Okay, let me see. Everything is good so far. Well, today is a good day because it's the start. Um, it's a holiday for most Americans. Very happy. We've been waiting a long time for this, but it's just a little appetizer for Sunday. Sunday is the big. Got some boring games like Chargers and Cincinnati. That's boring. Raiders, Carolina. That's boring. Not going to get you anybody into this thing. And Jets and Buffalo being. I think if the Jets can pull it off, it'll be good. Dorf, you hear me? Put a one in the chat. Hear me? Put a one in there. Give me a one if you hear me, bro. And Dorf, low IQ in the house. Get free merch from me, bro. Welcome to the family. Good, great. What I was just saying, my brother, was I was just going over some of the games on Sunday, and today is like a holiday for most of us because it's football opening night. Guys are excited, tickled to death. I know I am. I mean, I'm really excited. I mean, what? How can you not be? NBA playoffs is getting down to looks like Lakers and Clippers, what everybody wanted. Miami surprisingly in the East. I guess the one of Boston, Toronto tomorrow night. That should be fun. I know you don't care about hockey so much, and I don't think you care about baseball so much. But welcome in, bro. Put some questions in the chat room, bro. Ask away, man. Oh, if you want to pop up, you can. You want to pop up? Send you the link. Want to pop up? Yeah, man. I mean, I'm really personally enjoying this, bro. This is like practice to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is like getting ready for the big show. Hopefully next week. I have some guests next week. Gonna be good, Dorf. This is nothing. This is just me testing things out, bro. And so far, so good. You know, I don't care about viewers. What I care about is the quality of what I'm doing. Because that's what matters. Because if I suck, who cares? I mean, if I'm good, people will come. That's all that matters. And I'm gonna have guys spread the word. You know what I'm saying, Dorf? I have guys. Yeah, man. I am very excited. This is early in the game. Should be fun, bro. I'm gonna have a good time in here. I'm branching out. Get guys to starting Saturday afternoon. I'm gonna have guys from different platforms come up and say what's up. How everybody's doing here around the basically around the country. I expect it to be. See, Dorf, what team you like? What sports you like, bro? Let me know. Put it in the chat room, bro. We can chop it up. Huh? No problem with me. Let me know. I mean, I'm here about kickoff in NFL. The whole thing should be good. Well, the well to do engineered. Thank you for coming in, bro. What's up? Like I just asked Dorf. What teams do you like in sports? You want to pop up? I'll try and get you to pop up. Is heavyweight boxing done? Yeah, until we get a big time American heavyweight. Bro. Yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, get a big time heavyweight. I'll be right back. Stay there. Not move. There I go. What's up, King? Yeah, I love you, bro. Thank you so much. Dante Wilder, suspect. Yeah, when you lose to the Brit, and the Brit's pretty good. I mean, the first time he beat the Brit, and this time uh, the Brit beat him. Jordan's much better. Jordan's much better. And remember one thing about Jordan, he didn't run away. LeBron ran away twice. Matter of fact, LeBron ran away 3 times. Cleveland twice, Miami once. That's why I think it's gonna be very disappointing to his career, unfortunately. Brits are drunk. Don't let Jessica hear you say that. Let Jessica hear you. Hey, guys, keep asking away, man. I'm here for a while today. Come up, here it is. It's the link. Come on up if you want to. I'll put that up. Yeah, Tyson Fury. Yeah. I heard. I don't really follow boxing like I once did, but I was never a boxing fanatic. You know, people get all excited for those pay-per-views back in the day. That's not me, man. I mean, my sports are football, hockey, baseball. I hate the NBA, but NBA would be probably be off on my list. Who's better than LeBron? I give you 4 off the bat. Kareem to me is number 1. Magic is number 2. Jordan's number 3. Number 4 is I gotta say Tim Duncan, and number 5 is Oscar Robertson or Jerry West or John Havlicek. Those are my guys, top ever play in the NBA, no doubt. I wish you guys could want to come up, bro. I just dropped the link. I had a good night last night. I had Kuda in here. I had Platinum Elite for like an hour and a half. Just chopping it up. You know? I mean, guys, I'm here for the long haul. I mean, this is just me practicing until I get my studio built up. And then once I get my studio soundproofed, I'm ready to roll. Get used to it. That's true. That's true. Every generation is a new guy. There's a guy who I think the next guy to replace LeBron, it could be John Morant on Memphis, but they want to put him in a better market. Yeah, I put those guys over. I put those guys over LeBron. Yeah, yeah, I do. I do. But I'm going to say this about LeBron, though. And love him or hate him, the numbers that he's putting up right now, he's one of the all-time greats. So, if you have to be fair, he is one of the all-time greats. Love him or hate him. He got the numbers to back it up. So, well, to do engineered, you're absolutely correct. There's always a new generation of a new guy. To Darth, low IQ. Yeah, bro. They always what you call it, bro? Yeah, I'm old school. Yeah. NBA sucks though, and their Hall of Fame is shitty because it's supposed to be NBA Hall of Fame, not Basketball Hall of Fame. When you put in all these Europeans and all these women in that you never even heard of getting in like it's no problem. You don't get that baseball, football, and hockey. I'll tell you, well, hockey a little bit, but not football and baseball. Football and baseball, if you was on a baseball card and you was great, you're getting into Cooperstown. Football, it's more of how many rings did you win, unless you was that dominant at your position. Case in point, Jason Taylor is a perfect example of that. Warren Moon is not, but Warren Moon won his championships. I'm gonna answer you guys' question. I'm gonna answer Dorf's question in a second. Warren Moon won his championships in Canada. He won them in Edmonton. He won 5 in a row for the Eskimos. He was the greatest thing to happen to Canadian football. Some people paid attention to. Interesting, right? Guys, spread the word. Over unders at 5 o'clock, and the contest is this: whoever gets the most over and unders right at the end of the football season wins the authentic jersey of their choice. So if you want, let's say Barry Sanders, which Dolph just asked about, I'll get it. Big O and West didn't have much competition compared to modern times, especially 80s. I gotta disagree with you about that, Darth. There were some great guards back in the day. Dave Bing, Phil Chenier, Gus Williams, Dennis Johnson. Don't worry, I got more. Jerry Sloan, Norm Van Leer. There was a lot of great. Walt Frazier, Earl Monroe, one of the best backcourts ever. Doug Collins, before you hurt his ankle, you knew him more as an announcer. I saw him as a player. He was a great player. So there were some guys back in the good old days. Barry Sanders is a lock. You know why? Barry Sanders is the greatest football player I've ever seen with my 2 eyes. He didn't give us 10 good years. He didn't give us 10 straight great years. He gave us 10 Hall of Fame seasons with no offensive line and no coaching to do his thing with. Enough said. It shocked the hell out of me when he retired. I understand when he retired. It's like Ricky Williams calling the Dolphins. You can't carry the load all the time with no help. I mean, Herman Moore was great. Don't get me wrong. And Brett Perriman, those guys were great. Those guys were great receivers back in the day, but he didn't have enough. He didn't have a real quarterback. Just didn't have a real quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Eric Kramer, Scott Mitchell, come on now, guys. Please. Hey, guys, keep asking along. I'm here till about, I'll probably go to 8 o'clock tonight because I'm going to do the contest at 5 o'clock. So spread the word. Guys know already. Lou is here, of course. Lou is here. Lou is loyal. Lou is getting plenty of merchandise, and so are both of you. Good afternoon, my brother. You want to pop up? It's just me and you. Guys can pop their questions. Come on, pop up. I'll send you the link. Pop up. You guys can pop up too. I mean, I'm here having a great time, man. I don't care that you're there, bro. I just love the guys who show up, support me. All I care about. I appreciate you guys so much. Here we go. Do this pop up. I got you, bro. Okay. You better be back in here at 5 o'clock for the contest, bro. Give me your pick over or under. 4 picks. Think of them. Look them up. Over and unders. After 5 o'clock, bro. That's for all you two, Darth. All you guys. Oh, let's see. Darth's question still there. Lou's working right now. Hey, Lou. It's pouring rain right now in Kansas City. It's been raining all day. You know what that tells me? Bad turf. Houston may pull this off. Guys, let's go. Ask questions. I appreciate you guys, man. Let's go. I don't mind talking by myself and recording this and critiquing myself. No, but I want to just ask questions, man. I'm here for a while. Got a contest after 5 o'clock today, which should be fun. I'm curious who's going to win that contest or who's going to come in, try to get themselves an authentic jersey of the player of their choice. It's going to be good. Well, since nobody want to ask questions, let me continue the matchups for the weekend in NFL. Buffalo and the Jets, they said that. Let me repeat that one for people who missed it. Buffalo should win this game. And I'll say this right now. Buffalo's the Jets. Buffalo's got a monster year. I mean, they're that good. Their defense is out of this world. And it's going to be fascinating for everybody else to see. But Buffalo right now, it's looking real good, bro. You know what I'm saying? I said the Bengals. The second the Chargers get on the plane, fellas, that game is over. Wrap. It's over. Don't even worry about it. That's probably the lock of the week along with Cowboys-Rams, in my opinion. Let me do that breakdown, Cowboys and Rams. I love Dallas in this game because LA is the home away from home. I think Dak is ready to get a monster contract, and it's be interesting. Oh, maybe Kid Rascal, welcome. Big Cowboy fan. I'll say to you after I answer my buddy's question. I said that Barry Sanders did not have 10 good years. Barry Sanders didn't have 10 great years. Barry Sanders had 10 Hall of Fame seasons with no offensive line, no quarterback. And he had 2 receivers, Herman Moore and Brett Perryman, but remember, Wayne Fontes was the coach. Ted Rasco. What's up, bro? You want to pop up? Let me put the link in there if you want to pop up. So, Darth, that's your answer, buddy. Barry Sanders was on the money. On the money, baby. Nothing wrong with Barry. Barry's Barry, as they always say. Hey, Rascal, appreciate you, man. Let me say to you, if you come up, I'll tell you. But if you're not going to come up, then I'll tell you. I appreciate the support, my friend. And welcome to the Mace Taggart experience. Welcome to the athletic experience. 5 stars. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it. And Guy. If you want to leave in a little while and come back, I'm doing the over unders later on. So, if you want to join the contest, the one who has the most wins and over under by the end of the regular season will get the jersey of your choice, no matter what team. Hey, Rasco, nice to meet you, kid. Good to meet you. I mean, right now, I'm just going through the motions. getting myself more experience. So when I go big time, prime time, it's gonna be fascinating. No problem, brothers. Be safe on the road. Just listen. I'll say it to you right now, since you're on the road. Dorf, throw in another question, bros. Okay? Blue Star, to me, is the best team in football. And this is how I look at it. 13-3, Super Bowl trophy with Jara and Steven holding the trophy. Or bust. That's my expectations for the Dallas Cowboys. Okay? 13-3, Super Bowl trophy, or bust. And they're not the only ones, but Dallas and Baltimore are the two main ones in my opinion. One NFC, one AFC. So I'm letting you know that right now. Okay? And I appreciate you watching my content first couple of days. And I'm not a Cowboy fan. If Todd Church was in it, he'll be going crazy, happy. But you represent the Blue Star. That's good, bro. Keep it up. Okay? Like, share, and all you guys are subscribed. I think I got near 100 subscribes, and I only been on 4 days. That's pretty damn good. I appreciate the support and the love. So, I mean, it's nothing wrong doing this. And Rasco, I talk sports, I talk women, and I talk pro wrestling. I had a good wrestling show here the other night. I think it was Monday or Tuesday night. Like wrestling, you missed it. His guys had great parts of it. Because this platform is for you guys. And I'm working on getting some Twitter guests. I'm getting some YouTube and Twitch guests come up on the panel and talk sports with me. Talk about their football teams, the NBA teams, hockey teams, and baseball teams. Baseball's in the spring, though. Marino, yes. Randall Cunningham, he was all right. Like, I tell you, that 1 year in Minnesota, boy, when they went, 15-1 and couldn't get to the Super Bowl, so sad. And it wasn't his fault. It was the kicker. He didn't miss all year. He missed the chip shot. What are you going to do? They gift wrap a Super Bowl trip for Atlanta. This is what it is. But Marino, yeah, definitely one of the all-time greats. No doubt about that. I am from New York, fam. Yeah, I'm from the BX, bro. That's where I'm talking to you from right now. I'm fixing up this studio, and hopefully by next weekend it'll be soundproofed enough that I can start blasting some music in here so you guys can hear some old school 90s hip hop. But yeah, I'm from the BX, bro. Rasco is driving. Amanda Lou is working. It's early in the day, bro. I just came on just to shoot the breeze. And well-to-do engineered was great. He was here for a couple of seconds, but he's still good. I mean, not even worried about it, folks. Let's enjoy this. Rasco, okay. Good. This is cool. It'll get better, too. Hey, guys, ask away. I know Rasco's driving. Ask away, bro. Go ahead, Dorf. Lou's working. I know Lou will be here later. How did you like the old Yankee Stadium, Dorf? Let me know, how did you like that? How did you enjoy your experience in the Bronx, my brother? Boy, I cannot wait for Sunday. New York City is cool. I didn't want to leave. Found out about cost of living. And cost of living, highest cities cost of living. San Francisco is one, Paris is two, New York is three. Yeah, Tennessee is much cheaper and better quality of life, my brother. Ooh, and Asian is in Kentucky, Asian summer. But you guys are close by. Yeah, New York cost of living is brutal, man. Brutal. Hawaii is not it's not cheap either. Problem with that is you got to worry about hurricanes, tornadoes, and volcanoes. And they don't have the high rises like they do here in New York. Well, it's going to be a good one. I don't know about tonight, but it's going to be a good one on Sunday. I tell you that. We've got some good games Sunday. Yeah, Tennessee, bro. I've never been to Tennessee. What part of Tennessee you live in? Memphis? You live near Memphis? You live near Nashville? You live near Knoxville, where the Volunteers play? What part of Tennessee you live in, Darth? Nice. Very nice cost of living there. The food is outstanding. The country western, I could care less for. Do you like country western? Put a one yes, two no. Yeah, very laid back and cool. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And Nashville, the last couple of years, is beginning to boom because they have a lot of tech companies there in Nashville. I tell people that. I told my nephew who designed my graphics, my banner. Uh, I told him, yo, go to Nashville, bro. He opened up his own company, doing damn good. And shout out to my nephew Randy Bazil. I love you, bro. Keep up the great work in your life, and thank you all you done for me. Yeah, bro. Tennessee is very laid back. I don't blame you, bro. I don't blame you. I mean, how many times can you hear achy breaky heart and boogie? How many times can you hear that? Drive you crazy. You ain't lying. That's what most New Yorkers do. They vacation in Florida. You ain't lying about that, bro. Yeah. Can't wait for later on. Go get a sandwich or whatever and rest. Cause at 5 o'clock we're gonna rock the opening day NFL season, and we'll be giving away a jersey of your choice if your over and unders are the most at the end of the season. Good. That's a $400 jersey that someone's going to win. That's not cheap, and it's the real one. Exactly the way the pros wear theirs. Ain't going to be that crap that costs $99. Go ahead, take your time, bro. I'm here for another. I'll take a break at 4:30. I'll be back at 5 o'clock for the contest. I got to put that up. That should be good. Have fun with that. Uh, see, I'm thinking in my mind. Matter of fact, let me put up the over unders. Get ready for that later today. Guys can look it up. I'll make it large for people so they will enjoy it. Right here. Got it. Okay. See if this has it. Okay, I got it. Got it right here. Interesting. What we're seeing right now. Me. All right, I got them for later today. On this, I am back. It's going to be awesome later today. All right. Sunday's games again. It's going to be big games. First. Oh, I tell you, this is good. Getting on the air, working out. This is good practice. Very good practice. This is awesome. Awesome, awesome. This is great. I tell you, loving this, boys. And you wait. I got guests, I got people here. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. Yeah, I'm here. Just had to go take care of something real quick. And I did it. So, um, like I said, this is so cool doing this. Okay? I got the point spreads for later on. I'm gonna have a good time. Someone's gonna win a jersey. Someone's gonna win a jersey. Good time winning it too. Really are. That jersey. Back to action. I'm back. I got the over and unders, and he's gonna be in great position. Win some of this stuff. Since I left. All right. Now, like I was saying, this is great practice for me because, like I said, I'm gonna have a lot of guys dropping by here, spreading their content, and we're gonna have a lot of fun. And it's gonna be fun going around the country and meeting other guys, man. And I'm looking forward to that probably next week, next weekend, weekend after that. No, next weekend should be fair. And I'm gonna have a lot of these guys up here having a good time and being here, doing their thing. Know what I'm saying? Should be good. Know what I'm saying, fellas? There we go. Ain't sure. Yeah, should be good and looking forward to it. I mean, Legion of Knicks. Yo, get up here, bro. I'm gonna pop you up. I'm gonna give you the link. Come up here. We'll talk NBA. Yeah, I do, bro. Yo, come up here. I'm gonna send you the link. We'll chop it up for a little while. I got you, bro. Welcome, bro. Welcome back. I miss you, believe it. I did. I miss you, bro. Come on up. Have a good time. Chill with your boy Mace. It'd be fun, me and you talking NBA for a little bit. Or as long as you want to. I don't care. We talk football too. I don't care. And this brother is having fun talking sports, bro. You don't get it better than that. That's right. Yeah, bro. Get up here, man. Let's have some fun, me and you. I just sent you the link. Up here. No, you're not up here yet. But I just put the link up. Up here, bro. Talk some NBA with me, man. There we go. Waiting for Legion of Knicks so we could talk up the NBA, some football a little bit. For a little while. He'll definitely be in the contest after 5 o'clock today. Over and unders, want to get a jersey of their choice. And these jerseys ain't cheap, folks. These jerseys cost a lot of money. Okay? But somebody have to give out a prize for the football season. I don't think that's a bad deal for anybody. Don't worry about it, bro. Take your time, Legion. We're gonna rock this shit. I mean, for me, this is fun and practice. I got you, boy. What's up, my brother? Welcome. Welcome, my brother. What's up, bro?
Yo, salute, mates. How you doing, bro?
Yo, hold up. Let me see something.
How you doing, man?
There you go. What's up, bro?
Oh wait, hold on. I got it. Hold on. Let me mute this. All right, I can hear you now perfectly. How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Chilling, working, man. But I had to come in and talk some hoops and some football, man.
We'll start with the hoops since that's your number one squad, man. a lot of guys in that chat room Monday night was stunned when you agree with me about Jimmy Dolan. And
because you know why? You know what it is, bro? I lived for high school. I went to high school in Wilton, Connecticut, man, which is probably one of the most racist places you can be. But because it has a liberal tint or bent, you think that, you know, they're there for black people, blah, blah. So I learned early on in my life, and this is not to say I'm better than anybody, but I learned early on in my life how to read, you know, people regardless of what they say, regardless of what they put out there. And, you know, I can read liberals who are racist. I can read conservatives who are racist. I can read people who are not racist. They may be racial. They may grow up in a certain environment where they just believe certain things because of what they've been taught, but they don't have that racist bone in them. Mm-hmm. And the thing about it is that when I look at a guy like James Dolan, like, I'm not taking up for James Dolan with any. I don't even know, honest to God, to really tell you the truth, I don't know if this guy's racist or not. That's the most I can give him. Like, I don't know this guy, but I can't call him one. You know what I mean? You've seen owners throughout the years who've shown worse. I mean, if you guys want to talk about what some other owners have done, I mean, look at your boy in Philly. He had Joel Embiid who's paying off people's pay during the COVID thing, and this guy is a multi-billionaire. You know what I mean? And then James Dolan, because people want to get him out so badly, they put anything on his name, and it's like, yo, if you want to get somebody, you get him off of the merit or lack of, right? So he's a terrible owner. You know what I mean? We all want him out, but he owns stuff. You can't just get somebody out by protesting or crying about it, right? He has to sell. This is a business at the end of the day. But when you start putting stuff like racist and stuff like that, it's like, dogs. As a black person, man, if you want to say I'm this or that based on what I do, fair enough. But when you start trying to throw other stuff to sully my name, you know what I mean? If you start calling me a rapist, if you start calling me this and that because you just don't like me, it's like, now you crossing a bridge that's just not right. You don't do that, man. And when James Dolan is like, I want the guy out. I don't like James Dolan, but I can't sit here and call him a racist for how he's treated, especially how he treats, just from the outset, from how he's treated a lot of black stars. Look at what Latrell Sprewell. Him and Latrell Sprewell had a falling out. Now every time Latrell Sprewell's in New York, he's showing up at the Garden front row seats. He don't be showing up at Golden State like that. He doesn't show up at the Minnesota Timberwolves stadium like that. You know what I mean? Charles Oakley, dude, is as much as he's a Knick legend, everybody knows Charles Oakley has a drinking problem. Everybody knows he has an anger management problem. And I'm not poo-pooing that or marginalizing that, put him down, but he needs help. And he's had a lot of enablers around him. And the thing about James Dolan had this guy front row seats, all stuff. The guy has been berating James Dolan drunkenly during games. Now, people can sit here and say, oh, he should be, you shouldn't kick him out. But it's like, dogs, if I allow you into my house and you are drunk and you are you're berating me in front of my fans, in front of my business, in front of my loved ones, like, what do you expect? I'm not going to have you in my house anymore. I'm going to tell you to get the hell out. And
that's what happened. Oakley was drunk. That's why, and he was cursing out Dolan. That's why Dolan from. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that was it. It wasn't because at first I was like, yo, come on, Charles Oakley is a legend, blah, blah. But when it came out, he was doing that all game. And all James Dolan did initially was just send a security guard over to be like, hey, like, chill out, blah, blah, blah. And then that's when he got up and he was acting all belligerent. That's when you saw all the other security guards coming. He was like, all right, just take him out. That was it. It wasn't I hate It's like, bro, you get good seats from James Dolan all the time. I mean, if you had a beef with him, I would doubt that James Dolan would give you good seats. These owners, for the most part, are most of these guys are petulant. You know what I mean? Look, they're billionaires. No one can tell them anything. So, but if he's allowed you to get these seats, I mean, obviously you had a relationship. Same thing with Spike Lee. Spike Lee tried to make it seem like, he tried to bring try to play the racist angle on ESPN. It's like, bro, James Dolan told you months ago you cannot use the same interests that employees use, right? You have to go the way of like the private way. It's still private way he was going to go. He wasn't going to go in with where I go through, which is basically the front. He was still going to go through like the VIP. It's just he couldn't get through the workers' entrance. Now, this is how I want to put it to people who say, well, you Spike Lee. This thing happened before COVID, right?
Yeah.
Imagine if Spike Lee was found out to have had COVID and he was going through the workers' entrance and he got other workers infected. And those workers in turn got everybody else in the stadium infected. Now we'd be looking at James Dolan as an irresponsible owner who allowed a star, blah, blah. They're not going to look at the fact that no one knew about COVID, blah, blah, right? So again, it's like Spike Lee, look, do the right thing. Look, Malcolm X, I got respect for all his works. But when you try to take the angle and go on ESPN and try to use the race issue, which is extremely serious, especially in this country, and you're using it for things like this, bro, this is not it. If you want to call James a bum, a jerk, or whatever, and the thing I don't like that Spike Lee did, this is what you do as a man. Him and Dolan hashed it out on the court. If you remember, there were pictures taken of them talking about it on the court, and they dapped it up. They were cool. So it's okay. If you, me and you, Mace, if we got into an argument, right, and everybody, they don't like each other, and we come together like, yo, we squashed it as men. That's where the beef ends. No more. If someone's like, yo, what did Mace do? Yo, what did Guillermo do? Yo, F and blah, blah, blah. Like, no. We cool. We squash as men. But if you go on ESPN because you want more visibility, remember he was coming out with the movie, the one with the based on like the Vietnam War, and they're going to find.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he finally won an Oscar for that.
Yeah, it was a decent movie. The one I think it was on Netflix. Somewhere. It was actually not bad. I actually enjoyed it. And I think that he was using it as an opportunity to kind of market it, right? You know, the race issue, blah, blah. And I just don't like when people do that, man. I don't like when people take real issues. And like when you as a man, when you squash with somebody else, you know what I mean? So, but when you talk to people about this Knicks stuff, they just conflate and say, oh, you just stand up for James. I'm like, yo, bro, I'm not standing up for someone, but yo, I have friends and acquaintances that I know that were accused of things they did not do in a sexual sense where everybody knew they didn't do it. And these people were exonerated later on, but it's like, bro, that sticks on you. So when you start to say stuff like racist, when you start to say things like that those things can stick on somebody. So I'm just saying, if you want James Dolan, if you hate James Dolan, don't support the Knicks, don't buy the tickets, don't do whatever. But when you start calling them something that they're not, just remember, if it's done to you, you wouldn't want it done to you. You wouldn't want it done to your kids, whatever. So that's all I got to say. There's nuance to everything. I just don't like when fans just like, we just use our feelings. And it's like, yo, yeah, I hate him. Yo, F him. Yo, he's a racist. He's this, blah, blah. I'm like, yo, bro, James Dolan was the only dude. When David Stern died, he was the owner who said, all right, I'm going to pay for the funeral and let me fund the funeral. When people went on COVID, he was he's the first owner I remember that used his own money to keep COVID, the workers paid during the whole pandemic. When people being laid off, whatever. These are his own workers. Again, I don't know if he's racist, but he's building up a case to be like, well, from even what he's done, I have to give him the benefit of the doubt that he's that horrible of human being. Is he a terrible owner? Yes. You can look at the Donnie Walsh years, right? Yeah. He came in, Donnie Walsh, and I'm not a fan of D'Antoni, but Donnie Walsh came in and said, hey, he's trying to build something. He got rid of some big contracts, Jamal Crawford, Zach Randolph, Eddie Curry. Eddie Curry was a miss. I think they should have kept Zach Randolph. That's another topic for another day. But they were trying to clean up for LeBron James. Now, obviously, they get LeBron James. But again, you had the cap space. And if anybody remembers those Knicks, we had Wilson Chandler. And I followed this team immensely. Like, I was into this team. Wilson Chandler, I remember, came from DePaul. This dude could not shoot for his life. Y'all want to talk about shooting forms? Go and look at Wilson Chandler's shooting form when he first came from DePaul. It was terrible. That year, before the Melo trade, I believe he was shooting around like 40% from three, improving shooting form, and was averaging like 16 points a game. Raymond Felton, Raymond Felton's fat, blah, blah. If it wasn't for Rajon Rondo that year, Raymond Felton would have been an all-star game because he was averaging like 17 and 7 or something around there because him and that Amari started pick and roll was deadly. Trust me. Landry Fields came in, I forgot where in Rookie of the Year, but he was one of the runners up for Rookie of the Year, was shooting around 40% from three because he was used as like a space-out three in D'Antoni's system. You know, D'Antoni's likes to run the high pick and roll, spread out the perimeter shooters. So once you initiate the pick and roll, if the guy driving to the basket or the guy he passes off to, if the defenses collapse, you pass out to perimeters. This is one of his staples from the Phoenix Suns. I know he doesn't preach defense, but it was working for the Knicks. Other plays, Gallinari. I remember that year, Gallinari had back issues, and he finally got it together after that Clipper series where they went over. I remember Blake Griffin dunked on either Gallinari or Mozgov. I can't remember. It was like a crazy highlight that he like spun and like dunked it. Yep, Gallinari. He had back issue. The one thing is that Gallinari wasn't driving to the basket. D'Antoni finally got him to drive to the basket and draw fouls. And he was trending up to like 16, 17 points around that time when he was doing it. Mozgov was serviceable center, was decent. I'm not saying he was going to be an all-star, but he fit that Knicks system, especially coming in, playing at the 5 role, clean up the basket, run the pick and roll, Raymond Felton. That Knicks team at one point was like number 2 in offensive efficiency at one point a year. They were always creeping around the 7 to 8 seed, right? And I was like, you do not need to trade for Melo. We are not going to win the championship. We're not going to go deep into the playoffs if we trade for this dude. Melo was threatening to go to Brooklyn. I remember that. And I said, yo, do not trade for this dude. Donnie Walsh didn't want to trade for him. D'Antoni didn't want to trade for him. It was who? James Dolan. Came and traded all those pieces. Now, people be like, whoa, those guys didn't do anything after blah, blah, blah. Mozgov won a championship. You know what I mean? Gallinari is still contributing, even though OKC just lost. So I'm not saying these guys were world beaters, but sometimes the sum is better than the parts itself. And the Knicks had something brewing. This is why Linsanity was so important, because Linsanity showed that the system was more important than Melo, the player. Yeah. When Linsanity came in, remember, Melo was hurt, so Melo was sitting. D'Antoni was running the same pick and roll system he ran with Felton. And that's why, and it wasn't until he got exposed by the Heat. I remember Norris Cole chewed him up. Norris Cole and LeBron chewed Linsanity up. But it went to show that, hey, D'Antoni's system offensively can work. There's a blueprint to it, right? Melo's like, nah, I don't want to be a perimeter player. Pass it to me in the post. Because when he came back, that's when, and then Linsanity also got, Jeremy Lin got hurt too. So it is James Dolan who's messing up this stuff. But we as Knicks players, or we as basketball fans, there's nuance to everything. Please, everybody who's listening, there's nuance to everything. So if y'all hate your owners, break down why I hate y'all owners. Don't just throw racist or – because the next thing that's going to happen, James Dolan's going to run into like a Me Too issue. They're gonna put 2 or 3 agent women around him and catch him. So I'm just saying, just be careful because y'all wouldn't want it done to you. But, you know.
We're talking with the young – up-and-coming megastar of the Manosphere, my man Legion of Knicks.
Yeah, salute to Mace, man. Mace my guy, man. Salute.
Salute to you too, bro. Roscoe, we're going to get to the Cowboys in a couple of minutes. Stay in here. Do not leave.
Yeah, I need to ask about the Cowboys too, man.
Darth Low IQ says to you, when the last time the Knicks went to the finals? That's for you.
99. Come on, man. Come on. It was sad, man. Ewan got hurt, so we didn't really have the rim protectors, man. 99, a shortened season. You know, some memorable playoff games, man. I still remember that Heat game. Allen Houston shoots that little floater or whatever you want to call it, a little shot, kisses off the right part of the back of the rim and goes back in against the Heat, man. I mean, yo, the Knicks had a beautiful run, but if y'all remember the San Antonio Spurs, man, Avery Johnson, Sean Elliott with the bad knee, but was a space shooter. You had the Twin Towers, you know, David Robinson, who was still a beast, a young Tim Duncan. There was no, bro, our big men were like Kurt Thomas and Marcus Camby, bro. We didn't have, I mean, Ewan was getting up there in age, so, I mean, we probably would have still lost, but we just did not have the weapons, man. And Allen Houston and Sprewell, as much as I love Sprewell, I love that combo. It just wasn't enough, man. You couldn't beat that San Antonio team, man. And I gotta give it to Pop, man, because look, I'm a Knicks fan, I'm a diehard Knicks fan, but I love good basketball, man. And when you see good execution, when you see a guy like Popovich who can utilize, and he loves foreign players, he loves proper spacing out. This is why Budenholzer, even though he sucks in the playoffs, Budenholzer's staple is spacing. Budenholzer's staple is spacing, and the spacing comes from Pop. Pop is big on that. That's why Pop can have guys like, if you put like this, a lot of guys that Pop drafted, like a Manu Ginobili, he would have ended like a Rudy Fernandez anywhere else. And you know Rudy Fernandez. I was big on Rudy Fernandez.
I know who Rudy is.
Of course.
I know.
I know y'all, some of y'all don't like it, but I was like, yo, if he went to the right team, because he also had like an attitude. You know, some of these foreign players, they think they're, if it don't work out here, I'm just go back home. I wish a guy like Rudy Fernandez would have went to a proper team in terms of coaching at the time. I think you guys had Nate McMillan at the time, right?
Yeah.
But I think Pop would have been a lot better. A guy who can, he knows that there's a acceptance, or like maybe a better welcoming or arms for foreign players. I have to give it
they
to
love
Pop.
them. Hey, they loved them in Portland. Those little white fans out there thought that he was God. And when it didn't turn out that way, I laughed at all those rednecks out there.
But you know what though? You know why I still think he had talent? Because I still remember that 2008 Olympics run. That Spain team, you can't tell me that Spain team was scared. US, that's the last time I swear my life. That's the last. Besides this last Olympics, this was trash. But the last time I seen the US scared, of a legit European team, like a top tier. Because I remember this. This is why I knew the US was scared because. Dwayne Wade used to do that thing, the fake, where you would kind of jump into your draw the foul, and they weren't calling that overseas.
Yeah, I remember that, bro.
And Dwayne Wade was like, he didn't show it face wise, but it's like they stopped doing it. It's like, all right, we gotta get serious. That Spain team, that Spanish team, bro. Whew, those were fun times, man.
The best team I've ever seen. And then I'm going straight to football, Kid Rascal. So stay, Dolph, stay. I'm going right to football after this, and then me and Legion will go back to basketball. The best team I've ever seen, but was not American, was the 91 Yugoslavian team. But they had Divac. Yeah, they had Divac. They had Drazen. God bless his soul. They had Dino Raja, bro. They have
Mace. Hold up, Mace. Teach these young dudes about Petrov. Yo, teach them about Drazen. Yo, they don't know.
I saw the game back in 1986 on PBS. They will show in the evening the games from in Europe, the EuroLeague, and they show them live. I saw the game where Petrovic scored 112 points, and Walter Serbiak, that's Wally Serbiak's dad, scored 68 points and 40 in the first half. That's what you call basketball. Back then, I was into it, man. I loved the EuroLeague. I knew who they were, and it was great back then. Today sucks, man. Let's be real. I just want.
But they doing. They doing though, right? This is what they doing, bro. They're making the NBA game softer for them.
Yeah, because a guy like LeBron can run wild, and they won't call a foul like they did the other night when he clearly trucked Russell Westbrook, but they called it on Westbrook.
Yes, bro. Wow.
James Harden was taking the 2 train, and they called no calls. I can't take the NBA serious. All right, Risco.
You know why though, too, right?
Yeah.
China's not showing these Rocket games, so they need the Lakers to win because China. I mean, the NBA ratings are down 45%, and China's not showing it because of what Daryl Morey said.
Yeah.
So again,
idiot.
Expect this to turn into another 2002 Kings Lakers Game 6 where these refs gonna start calling some BS calls against the Rockets, man. Trust. If it gets close, you're gonna start seeing some questionable calls, man. Because when you said that, Mace, I swear I still remember the replay because I was like, yo, bro, look, that's an offensive. There's no way LeBron James should be able to do. It's like, come on, man. But you know what it is, man. They make this game weaker. You're not gonna see no more. Dale Davises, you're not gonna see no Oakleys. It's some dudes from the street that all right, they ain't the best scorers, but in terms of rebounding, defending, everything else, they good at. You're not gonna.
I said that the other night to this, or I think I said Monday night. I'm gonna switch to football for a second. Roscoe, put one in the chat room. Or you the guy that you Dallas Cowboy Nation, bro. Let me know if you that pretty boy with Emmett's number, with Aikman's number, and Michael Irvin. Put a 1 if you're that guy. And if that's you, you better get your ass up here. Yeah. While Roscoe's gonna give us an answer, let me say this. I think the biggest mistake the NBA makes is they have too many casual fans. They don't have fans who love the team in the front of the jersey. They have fans of the team, of the players with the back of the name of their jerseys. I mean, look at it. Miami, faceless. Toronto, faceless. Jamal Murray is great. Jokic is great in Denver. Then you got LeBron and AD, and then the Clippers got Kawhi and PG-13. The point I'm making is that the NBA just doesn't get it right. They just don't.
Nope.
I ask you, Rasco, are you the guy who's the pretty boy that you come on platforms and you have your Emmett number, Aikman's number, and Irvin? If that's you, put a one in the chat room and you, get up here. I'll bring you up here, bro. Getting back to the NBA, yeah, I can see that. Because one of the problems you're going to see with the NBA down the road, and they're taking a bashing in ratings. I think if the Clippers win this year, and I think they will, I think that they're overdue of winning. I think people are going to put an asterisk next to it.
Of course.
I think the only two teams they will give them the championship is Toronto. Or make it three: Toronto, Boston, Lakers. The other the other five teams, they're not going to give them credit.
Of course, because LeBron James, they're trying to, and salute to Jordan for putting out The Last Dance during the height of the pandemic, where everybody had to stay at home and watch it, because I'm tired of the LeBron James narrative that this guy's the GOAT because of one championship he won, where one guy got suspended in a pivotal game. Andrew Bogut is out. Steph Curry, his brain chip for some reason just wasn't working anymore. I'm getting tired of this narrative. But the NBA operates off of narratives. They don't operate off of truth. They don't operate off of merit. And the other media points, like ESPN, they're putting out videos where they put out a video where they said that Paul Pierce or something. They said Paul Pierce says LeBron James is a GOAT, and literally in the comments and the video itself, Paul Pierce never said that, because Paul Pierce always says Jordan is a GOAT. So these guys,
no, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying these guys, they're desperate. So they need to create the allure that this championship, where guys are getting suspended if they bring a woman back to the crib, gets or they have to be quarantined for 7 or however many days. You talk about an NBA where literally they didn't play a bunch of other games that could have determined whether a different type of seeding could have occurred. You know what I mean? You're talking about this NBA that's been, but anything to build up the LeBron James narrative. You know what I mean? They already did it when they said, "Oh, this year Kobe," because Kobe died, rest in peace. They're like, "Oh man," they're trying to build up. So if the Lakers win, it's the spiritual thing with Kobe. And the thing I love that Doc Rivers said, they asked him, because they're trying to guilt trip him into basically laying down to allow the Lakers to win, so as a memorial to Kobe. And he said, "This Doc Rivers, salute Doc Rivers. I think he's overrated a little bit as a coach, but he said this. He said, Kobe would have wanted us to win. Kobe would have wanted us to go out there and try to win. Excuse me." And I love that, because Kobe is a competitor. Kobe is of the warrior class. He's of that old school class of, I'm going to die on my shield. And if you beat me, I'm going to come back and try to beat you next year. He's not about, you get this special championship where the season was delayed for how many months and people are out of it and people are no, if Kobe would have won this championship, I put money. He may raise the trophy a little bit and just be all right, whatever. Let's get back to let's go to next season. Let me go back to the gym. This is trash. LeBron James, if he wins this, he's gonna milk this to the high heavens. And in Toronto, you have a guy, Masai Ujiri. They might play the race angle. And Masai Ujiri, what happened in Golden State was grimy. That's effed up. But they're gonna try. They might try to play it off because Masai Ujiri is a black GM. And they might be, black. They're gonna have 30 special ESPN specials about black GMs and blah blah blah. You know, what I mean, it's not gonna talk about the lack of black owners, but that's another topic for another day. And obviously, no one's gonna grant you being an owner. You have to have the money and capital to do it. But anyway, you know what I mean. So you're definitely right on that. So you said Lakers, Toronto, and then Celtics.
Yeah, one of those three win, they'll give them a championship. They might do
that, but I don't see as much. Only if it's Lakers versus Celtics. Right, because I think one thing they're trying to elevate, and rightfully so, Tatum. Like I said, Jason Tatum is going to be. He's going to be an MVP, a 1 to 3 type MVP? Of candidate in the next 1 to 3 years.
Oh God, he's so special.
He's a beast. One of the best defensive players too. No one points this out. He's one of the best defensive players in the NBA.
And in my opinion, they got the best coach in basketball too. Yeah, they got top doing Brad Stevens, by the way. Darth, Emmitt Smith had one of the greatest offensive lines of every team. Maybe after Belichick's Patriots. I don't know what Belichick's Patriots, but that Cowboy offensive line was special. I'm gonna let you comment in a second.
Well, Darth Lowe, would you
Legion.
put? I'll also say. So I do agree with the Patriots. I watch these stupid Jets. I mean, I hate the Patriots, right? I'm a Jets fan, so he's definitely right. But you also got to put O-lines like that. The Washington Redskins, that one year where they had the
Hogs.
They call them the Hogs. Yeah. Because they had that one running back, Tubby Smith, or whatever, the one who became like a drug
Harry
addict.
Smith.
Yeah, and he was like a 4th, 5th, 6th, 8th string or whatever. And he came in, and they said he had holes. Like, they opened up lanes for this dude. So definitely, I mean, Patriots are up there, but they're a bunch of them. But definitely Emmitt Smith, because people say Emmitt Smith or Barry Sanders. And I know Barry Sanders had he has like the most negative yards or whatever, but Barry Sanders wasn't working with nothing.
There you go. I said that about an hour ago to Darth. That's exactly what I said. Hey, Kid Roscoe, bro, this is at you, and I'm gonna let Legion answer this. It's right up your alley. It's about the Cowboys. Put a one in the chat room. I'm gonna let both Darth and Legion answer this question. I'm gonna say it again to you. Put a one in the chat room, kid. If they don't win the Super Bowl, it's a bust season. Put a one in the chat room. Darth, type your answer. Go ahead, Legion. Put your answer in. I mean, tell me how you feel about that.
If the Cowboys don't win, I think all right. So we gotta break it down, right? Cowboys. I don't follow Cowboys as much, but I have a little bit.
Yeah.
So Cowboys, I got the receiver I wanted. Actually, I wanted Jerry Jeudy, but they do got CeeDee Lamb, who's a beast. They got CeeDee Lamb, Gallup, who had like 1,000 yards last year. Amari Cooper, so he's a weirdo to me. I don't know. He came on. He was hot when he first came on, and then I don't know. He be on and off, and sometimes they gotta take him out, whatever. But you still got Ezekiel Elliott. Your O-line still holding up somewhat. You got Byron Jones. You got the why am I losing my brain? You got the dude from LSU, the one who's undrafted, who I wanted, and he's actually doing okay now.
Oh, I know you talk about the Dolphins. One of them.
Leo Collins
for the Cowboys. Yeah,
Leo Collins, something like that.
Yeah, Leo Collins. Yeah, the Dolphins were real bad.
Yeah,
they put him with Tunsil, and he spurned them for the Cowboys.
I wanted that dude, man. I don't know why. It's stupid, man.
Redskins line was one of the best, but they never were a dynasty. Correct. Roscoe, you're going to have your answer? Bro, put your answer in the chat, Roscoe. Let's go. What do you think about what I said to you earlier?
The Cowboys defense. How do you feel about Cowboys defense? I know they got that. They got Vander Esch. What his name is? Vander.
Yeah, you got it right.
Vander Esch. And he's better out of space. Yeah. They just brought back Randy Gregory. This secondary, I thought, was kind of weak, right? So they have
Jones went to Miami. Brandon Jones went to Miami.
Right. He signed a deal. They're right. But they have the cornerback.
I know you're talking about.
Chiba.
Yeah, funny name.
I know they wanted Jamal Adams for my Jets, but I don't want to give up what the Seahawks were giving up. So yeah, I waited because I would have taken y'all first round. I would have taken CeeDee Lamb badly because Sam Darnold needs a weapon. So. But right now, I mean, look at the NFC East, right? So we got to start with the NFC East. Who's strong in the NFC East? It's
Dallas.
But besides Dallas. But Redskins, I mean, I ain't counting them for shit.
Darth's Philadelphia Eagles, I put in a different category. That's Darth's team, Philadelphia.
Wentz scares me, bro. I like Wentz a lot.
Yeah, but it's hurt too much.
Yeah, bro. He be hurt. And then now you got Jalen Hurts, who Jalen Hurts is going to give you a different element, right? But you obviously got to run a lot more RPOs for him because he's not the most precise, right?
Yeah.
And Oklahoma, I mean, there's no defense out there. I mean,
hell's no.
CeeDee Lamb was eating lovely. I mean, and I think the first game they played against was the SEC or something like that.
Yeah.
I forgot which cornerback he had on him, and he got shut the F down. So.
Cowboy corner is right on the screen. Some guy named Awuzie,
yeah. Cheetah Day, something like Cheetah Dobie or something.
Yeah, Shahidi Awuzie. Yeah, there you go. I forgot all about that guy.
Yeah, I think your secondary might be lacking a little bit, but you guys drafted you guys drafted like Taco Charlton. I mean, that went nowhere. And then
that's them. I'm a Dolphins fan, bro.
I'm a Jets fan, so I can't answer it as well as you could, Kid Rasco. But I just know the Eagles, they kind of frustrating and they also got that kid Jalen Reagor, but he's hurt now. So I really honestly God don't know. I would say Cowboys have to win the NFC East, and then now we have to go to the best teams in the rest of the NFC. I mean, you're talking about I think the Seahawks might be up there.
Oh, they are to me. They're right next to Dallas as the two best teams in the NFC.
San Fran might take it. I mean,
I don't know, man. That was a tough, brutal way to lose the Super Bowl.
Let's hear this, Mace. Why you don't think San Fran gonna take it, bro?
I just think that getting Jamal Adams, getting Quincy, I forgot the last name, the kid from the Redskins. I just think Seattle's loading up. Plus, Seattle's young, but this is one thing you better look out for. Mm-hmm. Will they run the football like they used to, or will they just let Russell throw? Because rumors are coming out. He wants out.
That Russell wants out?
Yeah, because they're not letting him explore his horizons. And yes, Rasco, they have to beat San Francisco. You're right about that. But remember, San Francisco's two toughest games are against Seattle. Seattle won one in overtime. San Francisco won in Seattle last game of the season, the last play at the goal line. So remember that. They played San Francisco tough.
I would say this is about Seattle. This is what I understand about Russell Wilson. Now, I think he's probably the most underrated quarterback in the league, or at least top three. He does not get any praise, and this dude, he never has an O-line. He's always rolling out to somewhere and keeping up plays. Mm-hmm. Thank God they got they had Paul Richardson, who I think had like 1,000 yards last year, but they got this dude, the one from the beast from Mississippi, the big dude.
I know you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on him, but not AJ Brown.
Oh, you mean receiver?
Yeah, receiver.
DJ Metcalf.
Thank you, DK Metcalf. Yeah, and they got him. So I'm just like, and they got the thing about it is that because I drafted Chris Carson. Chris Carson got a little hurt last year with the hip stuff, but they also got the other dude, Rashard Penny, and they got another running back. So they have weapons. The thing about Russell Wilson, I say to you, I think Russell Wilson, this is a dangerous thing, right? Where when these guys get paid, sometimes they just want to have MVP seasons where they just building up their stats and their legacy versus getting a championship. Because I mean, he already won a championship in his head.
He said he wants 2 more.
But the Seahawks, let's be honest. I mean, outside of drafting terribly in the first round, they have the pieces to kind of get to that level to the Super Bowl. I just feel all right. Look, San Fran last year was just, I mean, that defense, it was stupid. That was a ridiculous, stupid, dominant defense, right?
And so the last 7.5 minutes of the Super Bowl.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, right, yeah. Again, Mahomes looked pedestrian, and he did look pedestrian for most of that game until the end part. So I mean, they pressure bust pipes, right? So they held it down, and then I mean, Garoppolo didn't help them out. You know what I mean? So
I'll tell you one thing: they drafted well. Goddamn, Shanahan drafted well.
Oh yeah, bro.
Hey boy, you want to come up here? Welcome, bro. You want to come up here? Come on up. I'll pop you up, GA boy. Come on up.
Yeah, they
welcome to the family, bro.
Kid Rascal, thank you for pointing. Kid Rascal, who's the dude they traded off to the Colts, the D lineman?
I know who you're talking about. He went to Oregon. Yeah, they got rid of him for a number 1.
He was a beast.
I know, but they replaced him with Ken Love as much younger, and they got him for 5 years before they pay him.
And they got the dude I wanted too, man. They got Brandon Ayuk, man. I wanted that dude. I was hoping he's gonna fall to the second.
Yeah, get up here, bro.
I doubted he was going to fall. I didn't think we were going to get Denzel Mims. So I was like, I forget Denzel Mims for the Jets. But I thought in the second round, you get a guy like Brandon Ayuk. But they got Ayuk. They got Deebo Samuels. They got like you said, you point out before too, I think is 1,000% correct. The stupidly underrated Emmanuel Sanders, who gets no respect.
Hell yeah. Dude, and I tell you, Michael Thomas is going to have fun with him this year down in New Orleans. Those two are going to connect.
And Michael Thomas, if he gets
bro.
No, Michael Thomas get love. I think everybody still.
No, I'm saying that those two, Emmanuel Sanders, they're gonna go crazy. And Roscoe's right. It's Buckner.
Thank you. Oh, DeForest Buckner, yeah.
There you
DeForest Buckner, and then their secondary. Who they got in the secondary?
Their secondary besides Richard Sherman sucks.
Oh yeah, they got Richard Sherman. I thought they had
hey boy, welcome my friend.
They had that skinny cornerback that I wanted from Colorado, light-skinned dude. He got drafted a few years ago. Hold on.
Yeah, GA boy, what's up, bro?
What's up, fellas? Can y'all hear me?
I hear you
Oh, so
perfectly, bro. Welcome to the family, man. Hey, how you
Nothing much,
doing?
man. I'm good, man. I saw you promoting your stream. I'm like, this my guy Mace, man. Let me hit it. Then I saw that you talking about sports. I was like, hell yeah, this is my type of shit. No disrespect to all the social commentary, but I'm passionate about sports. That's my
let's
thing.
go.
I'm a
Yo, my brother, what
so
team do you like in the NFL? Who's your squad?
well, look at my name, and that'll tell you a lot. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Georgia, so I'm a Georgia boy across the board. I'm a Falcons
Oh
guy. Yeah,
man.
unfortunately, I'm a Falcons guy. Hey, I'm a Falcons. I'm a Bulldog, and even though we're not good, I'm a Hawks, man. I'm a loyalist. But
Yep.
I currently live in Jacksonville, Florida, so I do follow the Jags. So
Oof.
I keep it exactly. I feel you, bro. I feel you with that. But I mean, hey, man, I spend my money. I actually was a season ticket holder the last 2 years. I'm not gonna
Good
renew
for
next
you.
year or this year. So yeah, man. So I'm all about sports, man. I'm glad you got this channel, bro. I will be checking in every time you're on, brother.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. And you get some free merch once I start getting merchandise, bro. Let me ask you something because I haven't mentioned them, but they're on my list. I'm not kidding when I tell you this. I'm dead serious. I think Atlanta can win the Super Bowl.
Hmm.
They're one of my teams in the mix.
Hmm.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't trust our defense, man. I do think we have an offense. I'm so happy with the Todd Gurley pickup. Of course, I'm being a homer because he went to the University of Georgia. So
Yep.
maybe I am a little biased. But I mean, in Georgia right now, when we got him, we kind of was like, oh my God, that's the savior. But I'm glad we did get him. I think he has something to prove. We gave him a 1 year deal. I think he's going to come out and have a great year this year. So I'm happy about that because it's a contract year for him. Those guys, when it's a contract year, they usually have good years. So I'm excited about that. But as far as our defense, Mace, man, man, it's like, we can't get it right, man. We'll score 40 points, but we'll let somebody score 52. And we're in the
Yep.
same division, and we're in the same division as the Saints, man. You got to play defense against them, you know?
Yeah,
Hmm.
man. And but one thing I love about Atlanta is this. To me, he doesn't get enough respect. I love Matt Ryan. I
Yep.
loved him since he was in Boston College with nothing. I love who's your receiver number 18?
It's Calvin
Where's the
Ridley.
Uh,
There you go. I love Ridley.
yeah,
I
really.
just feel the Falcons is one of the rare teams, guys, that every offensive lineman they have right now is all number one picks.
Yeah,
And
we invested in the O line and we invested in the D line also. But it's just that, man, it's just we paid Trufant all that money. He's not a lockdown corner, but we played him lockdown corner money. I don't know what we were thinking when we gave Trufant all that money. It's just that, man, we got a lot of holes. We do get our safety back who was hurt. The guy at the University of Florida, what's his name? I forgot his name, but he tore his ACL last year, so he didn't play. We'll get him back. That'll be an upgrade at safety. But it's
I
just that
want
Mace, man. I'm with you, Mace, but it's our defense, Mace. I just don't trust
I
it yet.
I hear you. You see this beautiful creature on the screen.
Yeah, I
Thank you
do.
so much for dropping by SW1. Mwah.
Salute. Salute.
Thank you,
Salute.
gorgeous.
Salute.
Thank you so much. And welcome
So
here. I
so
know you won't be in here that much, but welcome, my darling.
so who are you
Welcome.
guys? Who are you guys team?
I'm a Dolphins fan.
I'm a Jets
Okay.
fan, so I'm gonna come at Mace 24/7, man. I hate the Dolphins, man.
I
My
mean,
good friend from college is a Dolphins fan too, man. I hate the Dolphins, man. You guys always, since Matt Moore, since Dan Marino, you guys have always played us tough, man. I hate the Patriots more, but Dolphins, I can't stand the Dolphins, man.
so how do you feel about Tua, Mace? You excited about see what he can do?
Hells no. Hells no.
uh, you're
Another
not a.
wasted pick of damaged goods.
I'm not going to agree with that, Mace. I'm gonna be honest, man. I was a guy who didn't believe in the guy at first, but when if you really watch his tape at it, like you really watched him play at Alabama, yes, he did have good receivers, but those fucking passes be on the money, man. He can throw, Mace. He has an arm, Mace. I'm telling you. I think you guys made a great decision about drafting.
Wow. I appreciate that. I mean, I just don't like damaged goods, and I look at that and I say, damn, they did it again. But I will say this for him in your behalf. When I watched him on film, when he has time, he is very accurate and deadly. very accurate and deadly. That's the one thing I'll say about him. Know what I'm saying?
So what you guys O line look like? I don't follow Miami that well. Or your O line's not that good?
No, not at all, my brother. Not at all. That offensive line to me is silly putty. And there's a guy, he has a channel here on YouTube that he follows the Dolphins. My guy, he thinks they're already Super Bowl caliber. Ridiculous. They are not Super Bowl caliber yet.
Okay. Well, I mean, to be honest, guys, all three of us, we follow shit teams. You know, the Jets ain't that good neither, but the so we my Falcons, like my Falcons, I'm still holding a grudge from 4 years ago when they butthole got tight when they let the Patriots come back from a 3-touchdown lead we had. So I'm still not over that yet. So it's just that, man, my Falcons, like, I mean, all of my Georgia teams, man, anybody from Georgia, if we're a fan of anything, you got to understand, guys, we're championship deprived in the state of Georgia, man. We haven't won no championship in no sport since the Atlanta Braves, I think, won in like 92, 93, something like that. That was the last championship we've had in the state. And, people in the South, sports is a religion, man. And we're championship deprived, man. We had the Bulldogs in the national championship. They let a couple years ago. They buttholes got tight the last end of the game and let Alabama beat us. And then we had the Falcons that same year. So that was a great year for us. It was the same year, actually, I think. Yeah, the Falcons was the year before that. And we had the Patriots. We went into halftime with a 4-touchdown lead, something like that.
Yeah, bro.
And then we let them come back and beat us, man. So that's just kind of the story of being a fan of sports teams from the state of Georgia, man. We really look to get disappointed. So I understand with the Matt Ryan thing, but Matt Ryan, I compare him to Mark Richt, the guy we had at Georgia for like 15 years. They're good guys. Yeah, listen, they're good guys, but they're just not great at what they do, and that's the problem.
Let me say this. I'm gonna stick to that point. Okay, they were up 28-3 with 8 minutes to go. 8 minutes 23 seconds to go. And I think the problem is what you saw in last year's Super Bowl. Kyle Shanahan tried to embarrass Belichick because of his father, and then he tried to stick it to Andy Reid, who he was telling those two older guys, "I'm better than you," and it blew up in his face both times.
Hey, I got one even better. Let's think about that Super Bowl, if you guys remember. Okay, they actually had came back. They were only down by, we were still up. And if you guys remember, it was like 3rd and long, and Julio made this great catch, and it was a first down.
Yeah,
we were in field goal range. We supposed to turn around and handed the ball to Devontae Freeman 3 times. I don't give a damn if he didn't get no yards. But listen, he decided he wanted to throw the ball 3 times. We ended up getting sacked twice. We got sacked twice. Yep. Not once. We got sacked twice. Put us out of field goal range. That right there should have been a fucking coach career killer, but it didn't. But he got a head coaching job off of that. So, I mean, man, it's just a lot of stuff you can point out, man. But, like, I'm so excited that sports are back, though, man. I've been miserable without it. I'm so happy football kicks off tonight. I'm super hyped about it. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, let's go.
And I'm glad you guys got a channel to talk about it. So after these games start coming on, we can get on here and chop it up about it, man. So I appreciate you starting the channel.
How do you guys feel about it?
Every Sunday morning, GA, 11 o'clock our time to kick off. Every Sunday, pregame show. Then afterwards, I'm going to have a Dolphin wrap-up show with some Dolphin guys. But after that, 7 o'clock to 1 o'clock in the morning, we'll dissect every game. We'll recap every game and all the fantasy players, what they did for that game, the games on Sunday. So just come in, bro. I'll pop you right up.
I got you, brother. I definitely will be checking you out, man. But Odu was going to ask a question, man. What was you about to ask?
Oh, no, I was going to ask, like, how do y'all feel about the Texans, man? Because I feel like signing that contract with them was a big mistake for Deshaun Watson, man. He don't got – who does he have? What, Will Fuller? I mean, he don't got really – what other weapons do they got, man? I mean, DeAndre Hopkins was his safety blanket. It was his go-to. You know what I mean? And remember, the Houston Texans played I think they beat KC last year in a regular season game.
Great game.
And they don't got – I mean, obviously, they're not going to play KC like – but, they don't – I don't see them going anywhere this year. I don't see them doing anything.
I do because they got Deshaun Watson, man. He's great. I mean, that guy is great, man. I mean, he deserved. In my opinion, I think he is. You know, what I mean, he's great. And then you're right, he lost his main target, but they brought in old guy from the LA Rams. He's pretty reliable when he stay healthy. They brought
Brandon
in
Cooks.
Cook.
Brandon
Yeah, they
Cooks
brought.
is cool, but I mean, like, all right. So here are the weapons. David Johnson, who's just not healthy. I mean, the dude can't say healthy. He's not the same since that 1 year. Brandon Cooks. I mean, JJ Watt's getting up there in age, but on the offense, they got Brandon Cooks who could give you 1,000 yards. I think he operates usually from the slot. Will Fuller, who got hurt, because I remember I had him on my fantasy a few 2 years ago, and he killed it. He had a few games where he had like 100 yards and like 2 touchdowns. Yeah, he was stupid, but he got hurt. So again, he's coming back. He's a deep threat. And you got Kenny Stills, who's decent. Randall Cobb is Randall Cobb. You know what I mean? Duke Johnson's okay. You know what I mean? And then on the O line, they do have Laramie Tunsil. But other than that, I mean, look at the rest of the team, man. Kiki Katui, whatever his name is. Like they don't. I don't know, man. You take out Deshaun Watson out of the equation, man. That's not a team. I mean, they might make it to the playoffs, whatever. But come on, their tight end is Darren Fells. Like, come on, bro. This is not.
I mean, yeah, I agree. I agree with what you're saying, but we got to give them a little credit. Also, they're in the weak ass division. They play the Jags, the Colts, and the Titans. I mean, at the end of the day, you know.
Well, Titans though.
Yeah. They just picked up Clowney too yesterday, so they.
I'm gonna go with the Colts in that division.
Yeah, everybody's picking the. Oh, actually, all the professionals, all the guys who do this for a living, the pundits, they pretty much picking the Colts. Also, they're kind of the favorite for that division. I guess they. I mean, I get where they're coming from because they still have the same defense they had from last year, which was a great defense, and they pretty much got all their pieces. They just got a better quarterback. I know he's old. And it's not a knock on Jacoby Brissett, but at the end of the day, Phillip Rivers can sling that thing around a little better than Jacoby.
JGA, you're bringing it today, bro. You can come up on this platform any goddamn time you want to, bro.
Yeah,
Dolph,
I mean,
no, go ahead. I'm gonna get the Dolph.
I mean, yeah, like I say, man, like the Colts, I get why people are picking them though. It makes sense, especially in that division. But like I say, one thing about Deshaun, man, something about that guy, man, he just finds a way to win with whatever he has. Because you got to think about it. When he made his name at Clemson, Clemson wasn't Clemson that they are now. He the one started that shit. He's the one that started Clemson to become this powerhouse. They didn't have all the 5-star receivers and all the top name guys. They didn't have those guys when he got there.
They had Sammy Watkins and DeAndre Hopkins before him. Believe it or not.
They did, but in terms of powerhouse, so they weren't a powerhouse like they are.
I agree.
Now.
They always choked. You're right.
Yeah, they always choked. Remember they called it Clemson. Yep, they always used to choke. But once he got there, once he got there, like my man said, they became a powerhouse. He started it, man. It's just man. Whatever receivers they got, long as they catch the ball, I like that guy, man. He's kind of like Russell Wilson to me, man. Like no matter how much you want to not like, no matter how much you not want to like him, but when you watch him play, you be like, fuck, man, he good.
Do you think that? See, the thing about Russell Wilson, though, and I agree with you because I think that when his coach said he was a Michael Jordan, whatever, I mean, it's a little hyperbole, but I watched Deshaun Watson, man. Even with DeAndre Hopkins, man, I'm like, yo, this boy, there's something about him. There's something about him because I'll say this. I think he's been asked to throw way earlier than Russell. Because Russell Wilson, remember he came in, they had a strong run game when Russell Wilson first came and he was a third, fourth round pick. And they weren't trying to put too much on his he was the one that kind of forced the issue, like, yo, I can throw, like I got an arm. You know what I mean? He would roll out on bootlegs and he would make the throws and then they started to expand it for him. Right?
I got a good question for both of you from Darth in the chat room. Roscoe brought up Randall Cobb. Leave me alone, Roscoe, but come up here if you can. Dolph says to both of you guys what you all think about Lamar Jackson. Well, you guys can both talk about it.
Do you want to go first? You want me to go first?
I'm gonna go first because I'm gonna be honest, guys. I love to watch him. I think he's exciting to watch. I've been following him since Louisville, actually. It's so crazy. I'm gonna tell you a quick story. My family is from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. So, if you guys if you're not familiar, he's from Pompano, which is the same city as Fort Lauderdale County. I've been hearing about this kid since he was in high school. My cousin, he's big on football down there. And so I've been watching him for a long time, so I'm rooting for him. But I just feel like, man, at the end of the day, he is getting better with throwing the ball. But I just think one thing about the NFL, man, the defensive coordinators always catch up. I mean, the only person they never caught up with was Tom Brady. That's why we put him as the great.
Oh,
But it seemed like every other quarterback. Matter of fact, I'm gonna let you go to piggyback off of that. I was gonna ask you guys, do you guys think should we buy into my guy in Kansas City, the quarterback, or do you think the defensive coordinators are gonna catch up? Because I feel like the D coordinators always catch up with these guys. Because
They
so
always do, but you got to watch the KC, right? So I don't watch KC intently like that, but Andy Reid is probably the best offensive mind in football, and he gives so many damn different looks. You know what I mean? They just drafted that dude from LSU. You know what I mean? They run RPOs, they run traditional. I mean, they run traditional 3, 5, 7 step backs. You know what I mean? So they give you different looks. I will say this: if they don't have Tariq Hill, they're gonna suffer because Tariq Hill opens up the secondary. He allows to make the dink and dunks and then the intermediate passes. And Mahomes could make any pass. He's just a stupid talent.
Yeah.
He's just a generational talent. But I think if they lose Tariq Hill and a guy like McCole Hardman, see, this is what they do. This is why I like what they do. Even though they have Tariq Hill, they drafted guys like McCole Hardman, and they drafted another dude. He has like dreads or something like that, but he's another burner. So they kind of draft guys who are kind of similar to each other. So if a Tariq Hill kind of slows down or he gets hurt, they just put in somebody else who can just take the top off the defense, right? You know what I mean? So I agree with you though. I mean, the only thing I'll say is, and this goes back to Lamar Jackson. When you are a dynamic player in a traditional offense, it's very hard to stop you, right? So I'm not a Tom Brady fan like that. I don't think he's the greatest. But you could call him the greatest if you want. I still think why am I drawing a blank? I was gonna say Marino, but the dude from San Fran. Why the hell am I drawing a blank? But so I'm sorry about
Montana. Joe Montana.
Montana,
Joe
thank
Montana.
you. What the hell's wrong with my brain? But yeah, Montana. I still think he's a GOAT. But if you want to call Brady a GOAT, I would never argue with you. You know what I mean? But the thing about Brady was that they ran that modified West Coast offense. It has a certain name. I forgot the name of it. But it's a modified West Coast offense with the Patriots. And he always played the traditional quarterback role. That's why you can change it around. You can have 3 running backs. They play the dink and dunk, and he'll just carve you up for a deep pass here and there to Gronk or some intermediate to Edelman. You know what I mean? Cross in the middle of the field. So to me, Lamar Jackson, thing with Lamar Jackson is that a few things, right? And other people have said this too. In that RPO system, right? You cannot have a quarterback run that much without him slowing down by getting hurt. He is going to get hurt. And his issue was, I believe, it was thrown outside the hash marks or the numbers, whatever it was, right? Like he'll have certain issues where he'll roll out 3-5 drop back, or if he'll roll out and he had to throw the ball, if he wasn't running, he would sometimes struggle hitting his receivers in stride or being precise, not in stride, but being precise with it. So to me, if he does not become more of a traditional quarterback, look, they can have as many running backs. They have J.K. Dobbins now. They got Mark Ingram still there. You know what I mean? You can have a game where you kind of make it so that you take off the pressure, right? You expand, you push out the defenses so you can have those spots, those spots in the zones to throw to. Kind of like how they did with your boy with the Cowboys. Why am I drawing a blank with everybody? Holy shit, my brain is fried. But
Dak,
because Dak can hit receivers when they send a zone. He can carve you up. When it's man to man, he struggles, but in a zone, if he gets receivers open in the zone, he'll carve you up. That's the thing with Lamar Jackson. Like I don't think that system is going to last because he's going to get hurt. He's going to slow down, right? It's pretty to watch it. Oh yeah, go ahead.
No. I was just gonna tell you, brother. Excuse me. I was gonna tell you. You talking to the choir, man. I told you guys I'm a Falcons fan, so a la Michael Vick. I mean, I'm looking at reincarnation of Michael Vick again. Remember when Michael Vick first hit the league? He did just like Lamar. He lit the motherfucking league up. That's all we talked about. Michael Vick, the Vick experience. I mean, and Lamar is doing the same thing. Like he's lighting the league up. He's showing he's doing shit that we've never seen before. And Michael Vick done that. But like you said, once the years start piling up and the hits continue to add up, he's going to start getting injured. And I hope that's not the case. And I know he's working hard to become more of a passer. And he's doing a great job at that, by the way, too. Just from his rookie year to where he's at now as far as passing the ball, I'm very impressed with the young man. So I got high hopes for him, man. But I don't think –
Me too.
I mean, it's just in my head, I'm so hurt by Michael Vick. I just see him and see I see him and see Michael Vick. I'm talking about even from off the field. Like, I'm worried about him all the way around because if you guys watch him, he hangs with some real thuggish, crazy motherfuckers. He got people around him that do. So it's like my thing is like this is Michael Vick, y'all. Like I'm looking at it. So I just hope that he stays healthy, and I hope he don't let nobody who's around him get him to into no shit to make him, have to, fuck up his career. Because I'm looking at this guy and I swear I see Michael Vick. Because like I said, even with the guys off the field who he hangs around, at the end of the day, man, he's from the project, so they're his friends who he grew up with. But at the end of the day, man, you got to be careful. So I'm just hoping that, I'm hoping, man, I'm rooting for him. But I see Michael Vick when I see Lamar. That's how I look at it.
First of all, I'm gonna let you guys continue because that's how I do it here in my platform. I let you guys express your opinions. Ty Church, love you, bro. Welcome back. Good afternoon. Get ready. Put a 1 in the chat room, Ty. If you getting ready for the contest after 5 o'clock. GA boy, you don't know about this. I'm having a contest because I'm doing the pregame show, Chiefs and Texans at 5 o'clock. That you pick your over and unders. I mean. Each guy picked 4 teams over, and I'm gonna put the stats up. I already got them ready for everybody, and the winner at the end of the regular season gets the jersey of their choice. So and by the way, those new Falcon jerseys are blazing, bro. I love those new Falcon jerseys. You seen them yet?
Yeah, I've seen them. I like them. I like them too. I mean, they're black and red or black, which always goes with most of the Michael Jordan. So we always was fortunate that our colors always matched whatever J's that were out. so growing up when the J's came out, you got the J's, you can always rock it with a Falcons jersey because the Chicago Bulls and the Atlanta Falcons, their colors are the same. They're similar.
That's Ty Church, bro. Stick around, bro. We're going to 8 o'clock tonight. Fuck it. Spread the word around the manosphere. I'm on to 8 o'clock.
Let's go.
What's my man? Legion of Knicks, continue.
Nah, yeah, I agree with GA, man. It hurts watching. I just one thing I didn't know he was hanging out with these dudes who kind of might be a little grimy, man. A lot of times when you make it, these guys when they make it out the hood. The goodness in their heart is like, yo, I'm gonna try to bring everybody out with you. And one thing I realized, and I'm saying this from family members I have where I've spent thousands of dollars to help them with stuff, and they treated me like it was like I was supposed to do that. And I'm like, what? You know what I mean? Like I paid people's debt, and they go on a trip with the money that they're like, hey, stuff like, and it didn't hit me. And this was like last year, so. To me, I was always a person like, yo, man, you got to help your family. But some people, man, yo, bro, it's not that you can't help people up. But if they're there to just ask for handouts versus, all right, yo, you here. One thing I appreciate, even though I'm not a LeBron James fan, is that I think that what he's doing with his friends, I respect it 10,000 fold, man. I'm pretty sure he's probably giving money here and there, but he's not that type. He's like, hey, I'm going to give you this opportunity. Now it's up to you to take advantage of his opportunity and lift yourself up. This is why, even though I'm not a fan of Maverick Carter because he does some grimy stuff like he did with Marcus Morris, this was with the Clippers, and he rejected a $40 million three-year deal and said, nah, go to the Spurs. And he's like, and Marcus Morris found out about it. He's like, yo, what the F? But one thing I appreciate about Maverick Carter and LeBron James, he gave his friends opportunities. I'm pretty sure he has friends around him who's like, nah, man, LeBron, just hold me down with like 20 G's, bro. And he's like, nah, get out of here. You know what I mean? I respect that because it's like, no, I'm not going to give you money, but I'm going to give you the avenue with which to make money, and you're still going to be around me to feed off my name, so you can even build more for yourself. And I feel like people should take that dynamic from LeBron James. Hey, I got these dudes in the hood. I got these dudes who are my friends, whatever. Maybe things in life. All right, I'm not going to, bad things happen. You know what I mean? But hey, you're a convict or whatever. All right, you're a convict. Hell, get your license in here. I'll help you go back to school and get your degree so you could be an agent. I'm going to help you with this, blah, blah, so you learn how to do this and this and this. And you can use my name. I may not give you $100,000, but I'm gonna put you around certain people that say, hey, here's an internship, here's a job right here, blah, blah, and you build that from here. But you hang around some of these dudes, a lot of these dudes, like GA was hinting at it, a lot of these dudes that you think are your friend, they from the hood, they don't live vicariously through you. They want to see you back down with them. So they don't mind you effing up all your money, you know what I mean, going to the club, feeding, blah, blah, and then all of a sudden they leave you. Remember the dude Lenny Cook, the one that was supposed to be competing with LeBron in high school, blah, blah. If I remember his special, it came out, and all the people he at the end, he's a little fat or whatever. He's talking to his friends back home, and he's like, "Yo, when I lost everything, all y'all disappeared. Y'all all left me, blah blah." And he was hurt, and I'm like, in my head, I feel bad for you, but bro, if you grow up in an environment full of snakes, just because you friends with snakes don't mean they ain't gonna bite you.
Guys,
You know
I
what I
got
mean?
one for you. I got one for you. And this one hurts me because this guy used to hang out in my neighborhood back in his heyday. Allen Iverson lost $172 million. All of his buddies took him for his money. And to hear his Hall of Fame speech, and I knew he was going to mention Mace, the rapper, because that's his boy. I'm just making a joke, man. But seriously, he found out, I think, in my opinion, harder than anybody else as a pro athlete, that people are not your friends, that they use you. How the hell you use $172 million, man? That shit don't make no sense.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna be honest, man. I actually, I'm fortunate enough. I had a couple friends who played in the league. I actually played ball, y'all. I played all the way through college. But man, the thing is this, man. The thing is this. I mean, it's easy to do, man. I get it. I've been around these guys, man. It's just that, like you say, man, it's like our culture, man. We feel like the guys was around us when we didn't have nothing. We don't want to come off as that nigga as being the nigga who's acting brand new. Which is nothing wrong with acting brand new. That's the problem. Like that, you don't want that label, oh, he acting all brand new. People still want to be accepted by the people who knew them before they had. That's the unfortunate part.
Those are facts.
Like success guilt is serious. That's a serious thing, bro. When you just super successful, like when we're talking about like an Allen Iverson, people who are like super successful, like don't get it twisted. Some guys like us, if let's just say we got a job, we move up to corporate CEO, like up in the higher management, we're making high six figures. Like it's easy for us because that's successful. That's not like super successful. You're super successful, man. Those guys, when you go back around, man, like those guys, we want to be accepted. Like some of us would say, man, fuck that, man. If I had that money, I wouldn't do that. I used to be a guy who talked like that, man. But we just never know how we will react until our name is the name on that bank account with all that fucking money in it. Like I'm gonna be honest, man. I talked to a guy who was in the league, right? And he told me he told me the story. He was like, what I'm saying, when he got drafted and shit, he was like, bro, this is a true story. He was like, and it made me think. He was like, bro, I went from on Tuesday. He said on Tuesday he had $6.22 in his account. That's all the money.
Damn.
He said on Wednesday, when the money was wired, he went from $6 to having $3.8 million in his account.
That's crazy, bro.
Like you think if you think about it, we all gonna say we're gonna do this and do this, and we're gonna say we're gonna do all the good shit. But it's like sometimes you don't know. Like I'm married. Me and my wife talk about it. Like if we win the lotto, like I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm kind of scared to win that motherfucker.
Me too, bro. That's why I don't play.
You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, man, especially with me and a lot of us, I know a lot of black men like that, bro. Like, bro, when you get that kind of money, you kind of lose the sense of consequence. Your only thing you're scared of is death, and that's kind of scary, bro. The only thing you fear is death, because you gonna walk around this motherfucker, and like when you got that kind of money, the only thing you fear is death. At the end of the day, you don't care if your woman, because at the end of the day, you don't care if your woman leaves you. Fuck you, bitch. I'll find another one. Listen. You don't. Hey, look. You don't care if your family stop talking to you. You gonna be like, oh, whatever. I got plenty. I got plenty of people who wants to be around me. So it's kind of like man, it's scary, man. So I always just say, man, when these guys make these decisions, I don't really judge them. It's kind of like I just be like, man, I just hope he get it together or get somebody around him. And see, that's the thing with LeBron, man. LeBron was blessed to always. If you look at his whole life story, he was lucky, man. He always had people around him who put him first. And they made sure he got what he needed. That's why he's where he's at. And like LeBron, you was talking about LeBron, man. That's my favorite athlete, bro. I love LeBron because he just did everything. He did everything the right way, bro. Like if you really look at it, like even down to the woman he married. He married the chick who wanted him when he didn't have no money. Like that's a big thing with me. That's a big thing with me with these athletes, bro. Like they get a little money, they little high school girlfriend who was a little 5 or 6. They tell her to kiss their ass, and they go out and marry one of these IG models. And then when she take them, Hey, look, then when she take him for everything he got, they're online complaining saying bitches ain't shit. That
Mhm.
bothers me. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is that's why I like LeBron. He married Savannah, his girlfriend from high school. She wasn't all that cute back then, but look at her now, boy. A couple $100 million turn you into a princess. So it's like, man, I just love everything about LeBron. Like you said, with his homeboys, he got all his day one homeboys. He made all of those guys millionaires in their own
Mhm.
right. Like you said, he didn't give them nothing. He put them on a hustle. He made all them millionaires. So man, you can't. That's a good black man to me. I mean, I would wish he stay out of the politic realms. I don't like my athletes
Same.
get into this spot. I really would. If I was able to talk to him, I'd tell him to just keep his political opinion to itself. Don't let the pressure of people make you say anything. Because I'm kind of more like a Michael Jordan type of guy, man. I don't
Same.
really politics are personal. You know,
Mhm.
I'm not gonna get out there and offend anybody when I'm a guy that I know everybody likes. I don't think that's selling out. I think that's just being smart. Not saying nothing is not selling out, bro, on a political thing. You feel what I'm
I
saying?
agree with
So
that.
I,
I
I, I
would
agree.
I think you sell out when you take a side. You see what I'm saying? When you take a side, that's when you selling out. I don't care what side you take, you're gonna be selling out to somebody. So my thing is, I just wish people like LeBron and some of those guys just stay off of the political shit, man. Like just talk about that with you and your homeboys. Don't put it on social media. That's one thing I would want my athletes to do. Just stay out of that shit, man.
But see, the thing about LeBron James, the thing about it though is that one thing you said is that he had people in his ear talking to him all the time, right? But those same advisors, right? They put him with the Nikes, right? They put him with these entities now that are using the so-called woke or the so-called political angle to get more customers, right? So I I agree with you. I'm not the Michael Jordan. I'm not the person. Hey, you fund stuff in silence. You shut up, not shut up like you don't talk about, but you don't show people your car. You
Thank
work
you,
with
bro.
your money. You build in silence.
Thank you,
You know
bro.
what I
That's
mean?
what, hey, bro. That's what I be. Me and my wife, we be like, yo, people with a lot, like Oprah, people with a lot of money. Why would you even make any public statement? I'm just gonna shoot you a check real quick and be like,
Mm-hmm.
look, whoop de whoop de
Power.
whoop. You didn't get this from me. That's real
Mm-hmm.
power. Like you say, that's power, bro. I'm with you on
You
that.
you want to know who my idol? Not idol. When I say idol, but somebody who I respect on that. Al Heyman. Al Heyman don't talk for, and if people don't know who Al Heyman is. He
I
is
don't know
the
who he is. I heard of him.
you see the
Yeah,
biggest boxing promoter in all of sports. This is why Bob Arum hates him, right?
he's a billionaire.
Al
He's a billionaire.
billionaire, and
Yeah,
no one knows about no, and they hardly see him. He's hardly out. Al Heyman, and this is what I love about Al Heyman. All of his boxers, go look it up. All his top boxers, they all have LLCs and businesses tied to them, and they all have like these marketing entities. Because he said, "Hey, this boxing thing ain't gonna last forever." Because this is why Floyd is so rich. Or not me say he's wealthy. Because he told Floyd, he's like, "Yo, all this this box stuff is not gonna last. You need to have other businesses around you using your name." Right. That's why Floyd has this and that. He has this LLC. He has this strip club. He has this. I know he flaunts his stuff like an idiot, but
Yeah.
Al Heyman, and this is why everybody wants to run Al Heyman outside of Terrence Crawford, because Terrence Crawford is an idiot. That's the top of another day. But even, I think Pacquiao went to him and he was like, "Oh, praise Al Heyman, blah blah blah." Al Heyman, because when he was with Bob Arum was just destroying, just taking his money, whatever. Wasn't basically built out, and now he's with Al Heyman. He has this marketing company. He has. And that's what I respect about Al Heyman. You are an entity. You're not just a person. You are an entity. Make yourself an entity unto yourself. And if you are famous, feed into that. So with LeBron James, this is why I hate is that LeBron James he's a Nike asset, right? They use him to push this and push that. And I respect guys like the Warwick Dunns, right? Warwick Dunn is the one that gave the house to Deshaun Watson. He moves in
yep,
silence. I don't even know how
yep.
much money he has in pocket, but he's out there giving homes to all these people. And I'm pretty sure he's partnered up with other people who have sponsored him, who say, "Hey, we'll help you with this. Just put our name here, blah, blah." Warwick Dunn works in silence. The Wendell Pierce, the dude that was on The Wire, the one who was he worked the homicide, the black dude always had a cigar in his mouth and always told those stupid jokes, always got drunk.
Yeah, I know
He
you
goes
talking.
out there and he does the same thing. He's out there funding people's homes, paying for. So to me, I'm the type, because when you work in silence, people can't read your moves. Because everybody, when they want to read your move, when they want to get inside, they're gonna come in and be, "Hey, LeBron," then your message or your agenda, your personal agenda, it gets poisoned by everybody doing this other stuff here and there. So that's why I respect about LeBron. Now to Lamar Jackson's point, let me ask you guys this.
Okay.
If you a dude from the hood, man, because I agree with you, G. I wasn't trying to judge Lamar. It just hurts me to see. I hate seeing these athletes used up, right? And Allen Iverson, oddly enough, his mother is a G, because what she did when he got the Adidas contract, she took the $52 million and put it into a trust that he cannot open until he's like 50 something. So all this stuff we see.
His Reebok, he got the Reebok contract.
Oh, Reebok. I'm sorry, Reebok.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I mean, unfortunately, I hope he's not doing this, but I'm scared that he might be taking loans, which will have a lien on the trust. Hopefully, it's a lien that you can't put any trust, you can't use as collateral. But that's smart.
Well, he's good. He's good. Reebok gave him a lifetime contract, so they re-up. He's good. Reebok.
Okay.
Much,
all right.
Yeah,
so you got that 52
Reebok,
okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, Reebok. Reebok pretty much gave him his retirement for him because they re-upped the deal, and now he has a lifetime contract. And if you really notice in the stores, they're starting to bring back all those retro Iversons. They're bringing them back out. And I mean, they're actually selling out too. I'm kind of like a sneakerhead. I'm in the sneaker community a little bit. I'm into sneakers, and those Iversons, man, they're actually selling out. I don't wear them. I'm not a Reebok guy. I'm kind of a jerk like that. I don't wear no fucking Reeboks, but the Iversons are pretty cool though. But yeah, Iverson, but you're right. He was having financial issues until that Reebok deal kicked in. But like you said about his mother, that is correct. I mean, my thing is this, man. Iverson, man, I hope he believe in a higher power, bro, because his story is unbelievable.
His height.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I mean, you gotta understand, man. You gotta understand, bro. He was arrested for like some real serious
murder
shit, and it was aggravated assault. They charged him aggravated assault. The aggravated assault, and it's like, bro, like his John Thompson came down and got him out of jail and took him back to DC with him. Like that shit, if that happens now, if that happens 10 times, you're only gonna luck up once, and that's what happened to you. So
John Thompson was a once in a lifetime dude, because people used to think that Georgetown was an HBCU. Because John Thompson was but this one I'm talking about Lamar Jackson. Unfortunately, Lamar Jackson made to NFL though. But how, if you're a dude from the hood, like you said, you talked about the story of a dude having $6 or 3.8 million. And you talking about dudes, let's be honest, a lot of these dudes, when they're in school, they ain't taking classes like that. They're getting pushed up from high school. They're getting their grades, changed to be this so they can play in the big game, blah, blah. If you're a dude who's been undereducated, I know the education system is more about indoctrination than anything else, but to be able to read, write, to be literate, to be able to have some type of critical thinking, how do you get to a Lamar? Who can get to a Lamar Jackson and be like, hey, you gotta move yourself away from these people so you are not caught up in the wrong stuff and you're not looking.
His mother manages everything for him, and his mother is always there. So, and he has a good-looking girlfriend, by the way, nice dark-skinned girl. By the way. This guy, I think the best thing for him is that his mom is in his business because his mom's looking out for his best interest. And, I just look at Lamar as a guy that gets it. He's one of these guys, he's a Madden king when he's not practicing, plays that damn Madden all the time. He's a cool dude, and you really don't see Lamar Jackson out on the town. In a town that he could do it very easily because Baltimore is a black city, and he's only a half hour from DC, where all the honeys are.
DC! Oh my gosh!
The home of DJ Cooler.
Go to Rose Bar. Anybody? Just digression.
I think Lamar's gonna be okay though, because you really think about it, he's just not a bad kid. I mean, he never got in trouble at Louisville. He's not a kid. Like, you really look at him, he's not a bad kid. Like you say, it's just that the people around him. Like, you guys gotta understand, he really grew up with Kodak Black and Jack Boy. Like, he know these guys personally. These are some little thuggish motherfuckers. I mean, they're rappers and they're famous too. But the thing is, he grew up with those kind of guys.
Successful guys in a different industry.
Exactly, but you can just tell where they're really from by looking at the other successful guys, and you be like, "Damn!" Because I remember, matter of fact, it was crazy. You guys say this. I saw a video of the one little rapper named Jack Boy, and they was doing a little documentary on him, and he was walking the cameras through the projects they're from, and he pointed to the apartment Lamar Jackson from. He said, "Oh yeah, Lamar used to stay right here. And I'm like, damn, this where you grew up at? Like that. So them guys are really from the trenches. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, Lamar Jackson grew up right here at this apartment right here. I'm like, damn, that's where Lamar from. Okay, that's why y'all so the boys grew up, So it is what it is though, man. But I think he's going to be fine. I mean, as far as going broke and all that, if you guys really pay attention to the trends, man, it's more money in sports now. These guys really not going broke anymore. They have better pensions set up. Because with the NFL, if you play 5 seasons, you automatically qualify for your pension. So you get a check the rest of your life once you stop playing and hit a certain age. So that's a good thing. And I think NBA is 7 years. You got to play 7 years in the NBA, and you got to play 5 in the NFL to qualify.
Yeah, you're right. 5 in the NFL. You're right.
Yeah. So it's like, these guys, and if you really look at the stories, man, like a lot of these going broke stories, it's more 1990 shit. But these guys make more money now, man. Like they just do, from endorsements, from, the money they bringing in from social media. It's like, these guys aren't going broke anymore. Like they're making a lot. Like you gotta understand, Lamar Jackson is a quarterback. He's a quarterback in the NFL. He's probably not going to go broke. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just that the money is too, the money is just too big. Like these guys are, when you starting to sign, when you get $100 million guarantee, and that's not your last contract. Like Deshaun Watson, all these guys, they're going to get another $100 million contract. They get another one of these probably. What Deshaun signed a 4-year deal. So think about Deshaun, for example. He signed 4 years, 160, I think 101 guaranteed. He gets 75 at signing. So, I mean, in another 3 years, not even 4, in another 3 years, he's going to get an extension for another $150 million.
Oh, he'll be playing somewhere else and getting it.
Yeah. Come on, bro. Bill O'Brien is terrible.
So really, man, like that deal that Mahomes signed was dumb. He should have never signed a 10-year contract. I know we see the number and we be like, oh my God, that's a lot of money. He's not going to see half of that money. Nah. See, that's what people got to understand. We see those numbers. He's not going to see half of that money. What Deshaun Watson did was smart. They say she wants short-term deals. He signed a 4-year deal. That means in 3 years, guys, he's going to get another big contract. So
he'll get it. He'll get it somewhere else.
Guaranteed, man. I want big guaranteed money, man.
He'll be getting it somewhere else. I'll tell you that. So it won't be in Houston.
I got a question though. I got a good question, Mr. Well, you're not a Jacksonville Jaguars fan like that, but you do watch him. Do you think they're gonna go after Trevor Lawrence? You think they're basically tanking for Trevor Lawrence?
Well, listen, this is the sentiment down here with that conversation. That is a conversation going on as far as on the sports radio, talk radio, and local guys in the city. They're all saying, if you really look at it, I'm going to say no, because let me tell you why. I'm going to tell you why they're not tanking. The reason that it looks like they're tanking, but let me tell you why they can't tank. Because at the end of the day, the owner of this team, Mr. Shad Khan, he came out last year and pretty much said, if they don't win this year, they gotta at least go 8-8. 8-8 is the fucking floor. If they don't go at least 8-8, he pretty much said Doug is gone, Dave Caldwell is going to general manager, and of course we know Gardner Minshew won't be the quarterback anymore. So pretty much he's going to clean house. So they don't have the leeway to tank. Now, in a perfect world, me living here, I do want him to have a bad year so he can fire everybody and they have a good draft pick and they get Trevor Lawrence and Justin Fields. That's gonna put some electricity in the city, because man, they love the fucking Jaguars here, bro, and they so fucking sorry. Like they so sorry. Hey, look, listen, bro. Like listen, bro. These are some abused people here, bro. Like they're abused, man, because on one hand, they're big Florida Gator fans, so they're used to success. You know what I'm saying? Like they're Gator fans. The Gators historically is good. So you got the Florida Gators on one side. That's their college team where they're used to winning. And on every Sunday, they get their ass kicked, man, and they be just so mad because they don't understand it. But, like, you got to understand, bro, and I think, the last 9 years, they only got one winning season? That's horrible, man. One winning season in that 9 years? That was when Blake went to the playoffs. They almost beat the Steelers, and they was one play away from beating the Patriots. See, I was a season ticket holder that year. That was a great year, actually. I actually enjoyed going to the game.
But I still remember that. Yeah, I remember that. First of all,
I'm gonna be honest, y'all. Hey, I'm gonna be honest real quick. Miles Jack was not down. They should have won that game. That was a touchdown when he picked the fumble up and ran it back.
Yeah. Of course. come on, bro. Whenever the refs are involved with the Patriots, you know where it's gonna. Like, come on. I remember that. I will say this: that Jaguars run.
Yeah.
Antonio Brown is a psycho, but that game he had against the Jaguars. If y'all ever want, if these young kids who may not ever know who Antonio Brown is, in terms of talent, he might be the most talented wide receiver. I know people gonna say Jerry Rice. He's there with Jerry Rice.
To me, I'm just being real. He doesn't touch Randy Moss 20 years ago. Right, GM?
Stop.
Yeah, am I right about that?
Stop. Randy Moss.
I'm with my man. No, he's better than Randy Moss. Randy
Moss ain't going through the middle like that, bro. The thing about Antonio Brown, I hate the Steelers with a passion. I'm a Jets fan. 2004, Doug O'Brien missed the 2 field goals. 2010, 3rd and 6. This piece of ish Roethlisberger rolls out, completes it, we done. I hate the Steelers with every fiber in my being. Antonio Brown can operate in a slot, the Y, the X, wherever you want to put him. I've seen him get runs where he's catching it 10 yards out, and he's carving up the secondary, the safety, the cornerback, a linebacker right there, and they can't catch him. Randy Moss, as much as I love watching Randy Moss, if you have an out route post, he's going out, one of the best. And remember when he first started with the Vikings, he didn't want to go anywhere in the intermediate. He didn't want those little close to get tackled 10, 50 yards. He didn't want none of that.
Man, Randy Moss only run 2 routes. He run a go and a post. That's it.
Exactly.
He run a go and a post. Like, I mean, he was great at it though, but he only ran.
He's probably the best at it. I'll give you that. Randy Moss, those Viking years, bro, and then obviously when he was with the Patriots. Woo! Yeah, it was just an unstoppable move. Like it was like a Olajuwon dream shit. You just couldn't. There was no point. Like
But I would think I will agree with you though. Like I would say Antonio Brown because I'm like you said he's a guy that I wasn't a fan of because he came out of nowhere. I didn't know nobody from. He came out of Central Michigan. The guy that we
5th round pick.
Yeah, so it's like I'm gonna be honest. Like I don't he earned my respect, but I would say right now though. I mean, I guess maybe because I watch him a lot. I watched it. I'm a Falcon fan, but that fucking Michael Thomas, man. Oh my God, man. Like him and Drew Brees make me fucking sick, man. It's like it'll be third. Hey, listen, it'll be everybody in the whole world know that Drew Brees is about to throw to Michael Thomas. He still fucking get open. He still gets open. So it's like Michael Thomas is that guy. I'm like, yo, man. God,
does he remind you of T.O. a little bit?
He's smaller though. He's a little smaller. He's smaller.
He's tough though. He's tough.
Hey y'all, I don't remember him at Ohio State. Was he good?
I don't remember Michael Thomas, bro. I don't know where this dude came from.
I do. He was good in Ohio State.
Hey Mace, who was his quarterback? Who was his quarterback when he was there?
Was it the dude that was at that played for Buffalo?
It was the dude who
was it Terrell Pryor? It was Terrell Pryor.
It was Terrell Pryor. Yeah, it was Terrell Pryor.
Wait, so Michael Thomas? Nah, because Michael Thomas was in the NFL he's not in the NFL.
He was in the NFL 2014.
Yeah, he's been in the league a minute, man. He's been in a minute. He just got a contract, he just got that big contract last year. They gave him a lot of money.
I draft dudes in my fantasy weights here. I drafted him his rookie year. No, I picked him up his rookie year, and I drafted Will Fuller. I was like, Michael Thomas ain't gonna be that nice, and of course, it fucking burned.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. Yeah, Michael Thomas, man. Oh my, he's the guy right now. When you say receive, like I'm like, yo, man, this guy here, man. Like I'm the type of person, man. I respect when you just can't stop some shit. Like you can't stop him and Drew Brees. You can't stop it.
Well, Drew Brees, but hold up, I'll give you hope on this. Drew Brees, I've been watching the past 2 seasons. In the second half, his arm strength goes down tremendously. Yeah, he starts. 41. They've had some games in the near the end of the season where it's like, Drew Brees his age starts to show. And the quarterback was Cardell Jones. That was a dude that played.
Okay, Cardell Jones.
He played Cardell Jones. Exactly. It was Cardell Jones. Good job by you, Legion.
Yeah, because I remember Pryor played a little bit before that, but I remember they had Cardell Jones and they had like Braxton. Okay. They had like 2 other black quarterbacks, and they're like, it's like 3 quarterbacks. Like, all right, who the hell do we want to pick? I remember, I don't remember him at Ohio State, man. Like I don't remember him like that, but salute to him. These wide receivers, I mean, you call them divas or whatever, but some of these dudes that they be coming out of nowhere, they work their asses off to be good, man. Like this dude,
yeah,
Michael
man.
Thomas, DeAndre Hopkins.
I didn't.
Jeez.
Because I take pride in knowing what college people went to, because it's like my thing. I do that with basketball and football. When I watch a game, and my wife be like, "You really obsessed with that?" I get mad if I see a guy, if I see a guy and I don't know what college he went to. I'm like, man, fuck, I get mad. But it's like Michael. I remember watching the Saints game, and I'm like, fuck, I don't know what college Michael Thomas went to. And then when I looked it up and I saw he went to Ohio State, it made me so mad. I'm like, yo, this dude went to Ohio State. I've never heard of him.
I never
was
heard,
he?
yeah.
Was he trash? And I guess not, because he was a pretty high draft pick.
But bro, they don't. If you look at his stats though, all right. So I'm looking at his stats now. 2012. I mean, he only had 22 yards. So he did 11 games though, three receptions. 2014, 799 yards, 9 touchdowns was pretty good. 54 receptions. 2015, he's 781 yards, 56%. That's not. I mean, 9 touchdowns is good, but the yardage ain't. That's not. You know what I mean? That's not crazy. That's like. You know what I mean?
I got a question for y'all guys though, because are we giving Michael Thomas? Are we going to give him the credit, or we're going to say he's a product of a system? Because
he gets all the credit.
Yes, he is. If you watch that team, bro, like I'm telling you, second half, you watch them. The past 2 years in the second half of the regular season, Drew Brees starts to have decline. Like Drew Brees never had a crazy strong arm. He was just accurate. He knows where to place the ball. Like, you know who I would say is probably, I won't say he's more of a system, but he would be more of a system. Michael Thomas. Remember he had Marquise Colston?
I was gonna say that. Exactly. I was gonna say because if you guys don't forget, they had a guy a couple years ago, Marquise Colston, who was he was putting up crazy numbers also. So it's kind of like, okay, is this the system? Is this Sean Payton? And I want to say it might be. Don't get it twisted. Michael Thomas is nice, man. But when you dominate the way he do, bro, it's like, no, bro, you don't come out of nowhere. That's the damn system. You know what I'm saying? He's in the perfect system, and he gets the ball thrown his way a lot. He just catches it, bro. Like, if you really watch the game, Drew Brees forces passes to the guy, and he catches them, though. So, I mean, imagine guys like, imagine a guy who's on a team that's a great receiver. They will love to play in that fucking New Orleans system. So I think some guys do be products of the system. That's why I'm so excited about this year. I have to see what Tom Brady do now that he's not in Belichick's system.
It's funny I got a hot take because Dolph Low IQ said, "What you guys think Brady's going to do in Tampa?" Ty Church says that Des Bryant was a beast guy. Yes, he was. I took him every year in my fantasy league. And who remember that Tuck Rule game back in
terrible
01? We'll start with Brady first.
Brady, so here's the thing about Brady. He left the perfect system for him. If you watch, I watch Brady all the time, right? I hate Brady with a passion. He's suffering with the deep ball. Yes. He can't throw the deep ball as accurate anymore. Go back and watch that Giants game last year that the Giants should have won. And I'm not even a Giants fan, but that game, I started to see like, yo, this dude he can't throw the ball deep accurately anymore. Like, don't get me wrong, he's blessed with receivers there. Chris Godwin, who's a beast. I mean, Mike Evans, one of the most underrated receivers no one talks about, and he had a terrible upbringing as well too. And he got first of all they brought Gronk on, and they got a beast tight end and OJ Howard for some reason they don't like. If OJ Howard, you want to come to the Jets. Come to the Jets anytime. I don't know why they don't like him, but they just don't like OJ Howard. They got Ronald Jones. Ronald Jones is not that good to me. He's all right. But now they brought on Leonard Fournette. The thing about Belichick, and this is what I say, this is why I'm hesitant to put Tom Brady as the best quarterback. Bill Belichick game planned every game based on the teams they were playing. So if you want to have a game where you had Sony Michel, you had James White, you had Rex Burkhead literally run 60, 70% of the touches, they will do that. Dink and dunk, right? They'll have the guy come out of backfield, dink and dunk. And now you have to have a linebacker count for him. Then you have a linebacker count for him, then Julian Edelman runs an in route. Or you have Gronk running those in routes, whatever. So they had it perfectly, Tom Brady. Tom Brady is not an air him out guy like that. Like a perfect, well, they had your boy Jameis Winston, but he was just all over the place. He'll give you 30 touchdowns, but he'll give you 30 interceptions. But Tom Brady, if you're talking about airing it out like that, I just don't see it. And Leonard Fournette can't catch out the backfield. And Ronald Jones, he hasn't really proven himself. So if you don't have that dink and dunk, if you don't have the guys out the backfield who could take the ball from the backfield and run it for a 10, 15, maybe take it to the house, I think he's going to suffer. He may have the decent numbers, but he's not that type of quarterback. A person who would have killed that system would have been Rivers. Rivers is a guy that does well with a bunch of weapons around him. You know what I mean? Guys who get open, guys who can make the tough catches. If you watch Phillip Rivers in his last few years, and unfortunately, I either always drafted Phillip Rivers or Keenan Allen, or last year I drafted Mike Williams, is weird because you watch games where Rivers will have like 300 yards. Rivers was giving you like 4,000 yards, 30 touchdowns for a few for his past few years, but it always seemed like, damn, why the Chargers always suck? And it's not that they always suck, it's that they just don't have the weapons like everybody else for him to be thrown that much. But if he was with the Bucs, he would be eaten. Tom Brady, to me, I'm telling you, you're going to see his games. If they don't have the running backs to take the dink and dunks to James White's, to basically hide the fact that his arm is weak, it has been severely weakened. He's not as accurate on deep throws. You're going to see him suffer. So he may give you 3,000 some yards this year, maybe 39 or 38. But in turn, I think he's gonna have a lot more interceptions if they don't run the ball as much, or if they don't offset his weak arm. He's just not that anymore, man. It's not that.
I'm gonna be honest. They tried to put him around a couple people, and the one thing you said about Brady, Leonard Fournette actually is a decent catcher out the backfield. That's actually the good thing he did for the Jags.
You sure about that, Leonard Fournette?
Hell's yeah.
I'm gonna check his stats now because I remember I drafted him 2 years ago. He was terrible, man.
Because he hated everybody there. That's why they cut him.
But also, they, even though I know he's old, but he still can catch it and make stuff happen. They picked up Shady McCoy. They picked up LaShawn McCoy. He's going to help.
You're right.
He's going to help with those little dink and dunks a little bit. But what you were saying about Belichick, man, are you right, bro? He's the only coach I feel like that. He would change his whole game plan at halftime, and they will come out in second.
He's in love with Cam Newton right now.
Yeah,
I'm a victim. I'm a victim of that, GA.
Yeah, they will come out in the second half, bro. It'll be a whole different. Like, what? They wasn't doing that in the first half. And it's like, I give him credit, man. That's why I think he's going to be great with Cam. And one more thing you said I want to address. You said where you kind of brushed off my boy Jameis Winston. I'm telling you right now.
I did. I was gonna give him props, but
hey, listen. Write this down right now for me, brother. I'm telling you.
All right.
Jameis Winston, after Drew Brees is gone, he will be the starting quarterback in New Orleans, and he will do great things there.
I don't disagree.
Let me go
I
a step
agree
further.
with you.
Let me go a step
agree
further.
with you.
I can see him in Pittsburgh as a
No,
starter.
he's going to stand. He's going to stay in New Orleans. They signed him.
They're in love with that. They're up with that. They're in love with this guy Hill, man. You see the contract they gave him?
Yeah, but you know what? I think they might expand it because they know that Breeze is. So put it like this. I think that this sounds crazy, right? I think that Taysom Hill fits that system with Drew Brees playing now versus they try to give Winston looks. You know what I mean? Because obviously Taysom Hill he's a gadget type of player. He has a little arm, he can run, obviously, but they
paid Taysom? I didn't know that. They
paid him, bro. They gave him a 4-year extension, bro.
Yeah, but they're not gonna keep him. They're not gonna make
him. Legion, they love him too much. Sean Payton loves him, bro.
I didn't know that. I didn't know they pay him. I didn't know they paid him.
I'm gonna answer this question right now. I want you two guys to answer it too. Darth Lowe says, what Cam's going to do? I'm going to go first with this. I've been saying this since he's gotten there. I think he's going to have a monster year in New England, believe it or not, because he's having the best coaches in McDaniels and Belichick to design schemes and game plans to utilize his skills. To answer the question, I'm going to let you guys go next. I'm going to say he throws 27 touchdowns, 10 picks, 4,000 yards and 7 rushing touchdowns. Go ahead, fellas.
So first, I want to speak to GA real quick. You actually right on Fournette. He had 500 receiving yards last year.
Yeah,
I think it was the year before. It was like the year before or the first year I had him. He wasn't doing that, so I apologize. I didn't follow. But
it's okay, fellas. Guys. We're not here to one up each other. We're here to respect each other's opinion and love each other. Don't worry about it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Don't worry about it. Go ahead. I want you guys' opinion. I just gave you Newton.
I think you guys are getting fooled on Newton. I think this is my conspiracy theory. Okay. I think that because Newton does not fit what Belichick wants to do. Now, I agree, and I said it too. I agree with you guys that he will change the game plan around based on the opponents they play, right? Mm-hmm. But Cam Newton is the antithesis of a Belichick quarterback, a guy who is precise, who can make the throws. Now, Cam Newton has an arm, The one thing with Cam Newton is that he's not precise. He got bailed out a lot by Jimmy Olsen. Jimmy Olsen he's underrated in that sense that he helped out Cam Newton on a lot of errant passes, right? I think that they want to tank, and they want to put on the idea that they're not tanking, the vision that they're not tanking. They want Trevor Lawrence. I think Cam Newton, because again, Cam Newton to me, you can't, bro, when you're a certain age, you can't change the feathers of a bird, man. Cam Newton is a guy who he wants to keep up a play. He wants to run. He wants to use athleticism. He's breaking down. But again, he has not proven to me that he could be that pocket quarterback that they may play more dink and dunk, and that's going to help him. He does benefit with running backs who catch at the backfield, who kind of basically give him the running look as well. So he's going to benefit with Sony Michel coming back, James White, who gets no credit, guys like Rex Burkhead, and I think he got another running back. I can't remember. So he's going to benefit, but I think that the Patriots are trying to, on the low, tank for Trevor Lawrence.
Hey, GA.
I might sound crazy.
Hey, GA.
Yo, GA, you there?
Check his mic. Okay, I got him. Tell him to hold on, bro. I got you. GA, if you hear me, drop out, come back in. I see you went somewhere. Got a phone call. Oh, let me see what else is in this chat room.
Because, yeah, I like Cam Newton a lot, man, but seeing who Belichick messes with, man, he is not a Belichick quarterback, man. It is too weird. I would have thought they would have brought a Josh Rosen or even a
GA's back.
Oh, GA,
Yeah, I'm back. My fault, fellas, man. I had my
It's okay, bro.
Yeah,
Go ahead, answer the question about Cam Newton.
Man, I'm a homer, man. I'm a Cam fan. He's from Georgia. I think he's gonna do well. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, guys, man. I just feel like Belichick. I don't care who the quarterback is. They're gonna be decent because it's just he's gonna scheme.
I agree.
He's gonna scheme. He's gonna like if fucking Belichick made Matt Carroll have a fucking Pro Bowl year. You can't. Hey. Man, listen, Matt Carroll parlayed one season with Belichick into a $70 million contract with the Chiefs.
Yep.
Like, listen. If my thing, the Matt Carroll thing has me feeling like the Cam thing is going to be great. You know what I'm saying?
I do too.
Matt Carroll was a pocket quarterback. He's a extremely poor man. Like he doesn't compare to Tom Brady, but he was more in the mold of that. So it's like, all right, we can run these sets that. Look, you can't make the Tom Brady type of throws, whatever, but you can do well enough that you know what I mean? Cam Newton is so opposite of what Belichick likes to do. You know what I mean? I think that if he had this is why I say Belichick is the best at game planning for the opponents, but I think that Andy Reid is the best at building around his quarterback strengths, right? I think if Belichick, obviously have Mahomes, right? But if like Cam Newton would have been better with a guy like Andy Reid, a guy's like, all right, we're gonna have a system where we have safety blankets for you. We offset you having to run so much, or we offset the fact that you're not as precise with the running game. You know what I mean? Belichick, to me, I'm telling you, Belichick is Machiavellian. He thinks 3-4 steps ahead. Don't fall for this, because remember, this is how I know Belichick is an evil dude. I respect him a lot, even though I hate the Patriots. They drafted Jimmy Garoppolo, and I remember knocking. I said, I prayed to God the Jets draft Jimmy Garoppolo. I know that Mace Taggart is not the biggest fan of him, but Jimmy Garoppolo was Tom Brady in terms of being able to. He was like a younger Tom Brady who could make the throws. The first few games he was playing with the Patriots, Belichick was in love. He said, "Thank God it's working." Those are the type of quarterbacks he likes. Now, you know, Jimmy Garoppolo's not necessarily, he's not a running quarterback per se, but he can extend outside the pocket. But he had an arm and he could make those tough throws that Tom Brady was making. Belichick does not like a Cam. I'm telling you, this is a farce. He wants Trevor Lawrence so badly. Trevor Lawrence is a Belichick, Jimmy Garoppolo mode, a guy who can make those tough throws, has the arm, could move a little bit with his feet, can extend plays. I'm telling you, bro, don't fall for this Cam Newton thing. Don't be surprised Cam Newton's not playing the second half of the year, and then Cam Newton's putting on Instagram and he's going on with his Thelma and Louise scarf to press conferences talking about how much Belichick and the Patriots suck. I'm telling you.
If they start off 6-2.
But see, the thing is,
all right, I'm gonna check the Patriots. While you get to that, G, I'm gonna check the Patriots schedule because
Belichick would never get his hands on Trevor Lawrence because he would never have the number 1 pick. The Patriots would never be that. They would never be that bad. They would never be that bad.
I agree with you.
Only what I agree with you is that their defense is still like stupid good, man. They still got a stupid good defense, but I don't trust Yo, bro, this is the weakest. I'm a Jets. Do you understand? I'm a Jets fan. It hurts. I almost cried, bro. I shed tears when we beat them in 2010, 2011. I shed tears, bro. I hate the Patriots. I don't trust Belichick. When was the last time you saw Belichick in a position of weakness, right? And you were like, yeah, they ain't going to make the playoffs this year. Never. Yeah, the only time, I guess, when the Dolphins made the playoffs, when they used to run the Wildcat, and they had Chad Pennington and Ricky Williams. I don't trust Belichick. He's going to find a way, man. I'm telling you, bro. Everybody's going to start calling out sick or injured. Trust me. Belichick is he's going to find a way. So my terror is if somehow it happens, man. Because think about it. We have to think about the worst teams in the NFL who don't need a quarterback, who have a quarterback, but they may not go after Trevor Lawrence. And they might and if Belichick has I just see nightmares. He has a 6th or 5th pick or some sickness like that, and he trades up for Trevor Lawrence, man. I'm telling you, bro. I can't.
I mean, I get it because they do work magic on draft day. But the Patriots do more trading than anybody on draft day. They always do that. So I do get. I mean, I get what you're talking about, but it's just that I don't even see them being that bad to have the 5th pick, man. Like that's the problem. Like, and so while we're talking about Trevor, though, who do you guys think going to be that bad? Who do you think going to have the number 1 pick? I was looking at.
I'm going to go first with this. I'm going to say the team with the worst record this year.
It might be the Jaguars, man.
I think you guys down there don't give Minshew enough credit than he deserves.
He sucks, man. Don't do that. He sucks.
Oh, you don't like Gardner? I thought he was okay. I thought Gardner Minshew was okay, man.
I'm gonna go with the Carolina Panthers.
You gonna do Teddy Bridgewater like that?
Yeah, because they don't have a defense. They all left.
Yeah, you're right. They all retired, and I get it. But don't do Teddy Bridgewater like that. I don't think they're gonna. No, I don't think that.
But see, think about Teddy Bridgewater. When was the last time we saw him in a full season doing
the Vikings before he ripped his knee up?
Yeah, but that's right. But that's years ago, though.
That was like 4 or 5 years ago.
They had a defense. Those Vikings always have a effing defensive.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I saw enough with the Saints, man. He played like 7 games. He got it back. I'm happy, man. But I don't think it'll be the Panthers because Christian McCaffrey. Oh my God, man.
Yeah. But if they don't got weapons, they just gonna stack the box though against.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest, man. He just blew my whole deception up, man. I was a real racist when it came to running back. But listen, man. That guy, he blew up all the perception, bro. Like he is good, bro. Like he is so good, man. I like watching him. I love when I catch the Panthers on TV. But the thing with the NFL, man, and I don't buy that expensive ass NFL package. That shit costs too much.
Yeah, but $100.
Hey, listen. Let me tell you guys. I'm gonna be honest. I thought it was like a one-time $100 fee, and then you just pay a little bit on your cable bill. I didn't know it was $100 every cable bill.
Mm-hmm.
Hell no.
See, I didn't know that when I first looked into it because I was gonna get it. I was like, man, okay, I'll pay $100. Thinking it's just the sign up fee, and then it might be like $30, $20 a month extra on my cable bill. That's what I'm thinking. And when I went to going through the process, I said, hold up. This shit's $100 per month. They was like, yes. I was like, hell no. And see, the unfortunate thing with me, guys, I live in Jacksonville, man. I don't get to see the good games. We always got to watch the fucking Jags, man.
I'm sorry for you, bro.
Y'all forgot a team,
bro.
Y'all forgot a team that's gonna do terrible. That definitely might pick up Trevor Lawrence. The Washington football team.
I'm saying though, they just drafted Haskins a year ago.
You think they're gonna fall, bro? That don't mean nothing. Because first of all, Haskins was a part of the old regime. You also
True.
you know how new
True.
coaches and new regimes like to do. It's like, hey, that was last year's business. This ain't because they got to go with that. If you ain't convinced by Haskins, it's like I'm not gonna tie my boat to a quarterback I didn't draft, and you have a chance to draft a guy like Trevor Lawrence who might be that next type of quarterback. You know what I mean? That John Elway, big arm, mobile quarterback. You know what I mean? So I definitely can see. Look, if the Jaguar, but again, I think you make a good point though on that. You got the coach and the GM that the dude Amir Shah or Khan that he's basically saying
Sean Khan is the owner.
Yeah, he's saying that you guys better shape up or you ship out. So they might win 5, 6, 7 games. So I do see the Redskins. Who the Redskins got? They only got Terry McLaurin, the wide receiver. I think he's from Ohio State, the one who had like 1,000 yards. Or whatever.
Yeah, he was Haskins' receiver at Ohio State.
Yeah. So
you said the Jaguars got him? No, the Jaguars.
No, the Redskins.
Oh, the Redskins.
Terry McLaurin, McLaurin or something like that.
Yeah, McLaurin. Yeah, that's
it. He's nice. He's good. But
I'm gonna be honest, man. They right down here, they're excited about this wide receiver out of I want to say Oregon State, Arizona State.
Oh, the kid from Colorado.
Colorado. Yeah. They're
Laviska Shenault.
They're raving about him down here. They're like raving like the local news, all the local radio, talk radio. Because I'm gonna be honest, guys, when you get in my car is only on one station. So I listen to sports radio all day.
I'll say this about the thing about.
Well, you're gonna have it with me all the time, bro. 7 to 1 o'clock, Monday through Friday, bro.
I listen to sports radio all day when I get in my car, so I'll be knowing what's going on in the news. But yeah, the Chenard guy y'all talking about, I don't know much about him.
Yeah,
but they
he's at Colorado. He's a beast. He got hurt too much though. He gets hurt easily. Like, but
that's what they're saying. Yeah, that's right. But they're saying he's so fucking fast.
Yeah, he's good. He's good.
So we're gonna see. But like you say, as far as us tanking for Trevor, they can't do it because, like I say, it's a guarantee that if they don't win at least 8 games, Shaw said it last year. He said he's like, owners usually don't do that. Only Jerry Jones do shit like that. But he pretty much said it. He's like, yo, he was like, look, if next year we're not really, really winning and I see upward mobility, he said, he's cleaning the house. I mean, I don't even know why the GM is still here though. Like, he should have been fired a long time ago. Like, his last 4 years of first round picks are gone. Blake Bortles, Jalen Ramsey, Leonard Fournette, who else he drafted in the first round? We got another one on it that he drafted that's gone. Like, all of our first round picks they're gone. And like, if you're a GM, you gotta fire him. That means he's not good at his job.
That's true.
And
you guys also got Dede Westbrook. You guys got the DJ Chark too.
Yeah, he's a star. That's the one that they're hoping. He's going to be a star, DJ Chark. That's like the only positive they have right now. You got some people that'll say, Gardner, but no, Gardner Minshew is not a positive to me. He's actually he's holding things up. I think he's in the way. I think he's just like I'm gonna be honest. Down here, he's a phenomenon. Like, they love him because how he wears hair and he wears the jorts. He got a little style. Anytime you find a white guy with a personality, the media is going to blow him up. You know that.
Yeah, those rednecks love him down there.
Yeah.
Oh man.
It's true, bro. Like, if you find a white guy that has a little bit of personality, a little bit of swag, I mean, dude, they eat it up. Like, Gardner has swag. He's a confident country white boy. He has swag. You know what I'm saying? He's real witty. You say something crazy to him, he's gonna say something back. He's a witty guy with swag, and they love that shit down here. So it's kind of like they hope he be the man. They want him to be the man because he is marketable. He's very marketable, bro. Like, I give him that. But I don't want him. I want to see Trevor or Justin Fields, man. That's what I hope for. Like, if that's what's gonna make me buy a season ticket again.
I didn't know. You like people really because I thought Gardner Minshew was like this underrated player that like people weren't really giving respect like that. I know I gotta watch more of him because I know he got hurt too, right?
Like that's what he came in at. He came in as that guy, like you say.
Yeah, because Nick Foles got hurt.
He got hurt. Yeah, when Nick Foles got hurt, I'm gonna be honest. He did some magical shit at times. He's real shifty. He move around in the pocket, and he'll make a play here and there. I'm not gonna lie. He'll make a play. You like, oh shit. But then at the same time, he'll throw an interception. You're like, what the hell are you doing? Like, he has that Jameis Winston effect. I give him that. He's just like Jameis. He'll do some shit that you be like, wow. And then the next play, he get the ball again. You be like, man, what the hell was that? And that's kind and that's kind of Gardner Minshew for him. But like I say, man, it's just that he's not. I mean, I'm not hating on him, man, but I'm not happy with what they're doing here, Kurt. Like letting go Leonard Fournette, that was just dumb. Like they cut him, they didn't even get nothing for him, and they try to say that it was no value for him, but that was just some sucker shit. I
Yeah,
feel like
they just got rid of him because he didn't
Mhm.
like them and they didn't like him. Bottom line.
Like one thing I know, like they don't like here, man. They're not big on, like I say, this is the South. They're kind of conservative in Jacksonville. They don't like you doing all that speaking out, doing your political thing. They're not going to say it, but they're not fans of that. I'm gonna be honest. Like if I'm gonna tell you the truth, like as a Jaguar season ticket holder, I will say 90% of the season ticket holders of that team are Trump supporters.
Mhm.
So you got to be careful when you're learning for Nick and people like that be all out here doing all this, Black Lives Matter and shit like that. That matters because at the end of the day, bro, like I'm a season ticket holder. I know 90% of the season ticket holders for the Jaguars are Trump supporters. You know what I'm saying? So all of that, you're right, bro. They didn't like all of that. You got to get them. You don't do that because you offend the people who pays the bills, and that's something you can't do.
Iman Perry, salute my buddy. Welcome into the room again. Hey, my man goes everywhere in all these Black Manosphere chat rooms. So salute to you, Iman. Welcome, buddy.
Salute to yo. Your chat, man. Kid Roscoe, Darth Lowe, man. You got some good supporters, man. Salute to them. They'll bring great questions, man. Like you got a diehard base, man. I know more people gonna come in, but this channel, last time I was on, man, it was mad fun just talking shit about NBA, man. So salute to your whole channel, man.
Thank you, Legion. I just let you guys be the stars. That's why I'm letting you and GA talk. I'm just sitting back listening.
So you guys had an NBA talk? I missed that one. Y'all
man. I've been GA. I've been doing NBA every night, man. Because I know that's what the brothers want. I don't like the NBA, but I know the brothers love basketball, so I give them what they want.
Oh no, I love basketball. I love. I'm a sports junkie, man. I love all of them. Like we can get on here and talk. I'm actually a black guy that can talk. I can talk baseball with you though. I'm really.
I can talk baseball. Let's go.
If you guys can talk baseball, let's do it. Let's do some baseball.
I actually grew up in a house with a father who he's a baseball guy. Like my dad is my dad. Because if you notice, man, like I tell people, like if you meet like those older guys from the South, they love baseball, bro. That was their thing.
That's my game too. Your Braves look very good, man.
I hate the Braves. Screw the Braves, man. I hate the Braves.
Hey, I'm excited about my Braves more than anything because
you're damn right. Should be.
We have our young stars are black.
Yeah.
So don't get it twisted. They're Latino black, but it don't matter.
Right.
They're black.
Acuna, right?
Acuna's a beast.
Acuna's a beast. Bro,
he has the most leadoff home runs in Braves history now, doesn't he?
Listen, bro. He's only like 20 years old.
Yes.
Yeah, he's only like 20 years old, bro. So it's like I'm very excited about him. Like we're gonna, and then what I even like more, we extended his contract, so we've locked him in for like another 6 years. We locked him in for like another 6 years. We locked him in, and we locked Freddie Freeman in. Those
Freddie, bro. Hold on. Before you go on, I'm a Mets fan, right?
Oh God,
Freddie Freeman. When I talk about Mets killers, Pat Burrell, Chipper Jones, I hate this. Is why I hate the Braves with like
Jimmy Rollins.
Jimmy Rollins, yes, Jimmy Rollins. Freddie Freeman. When I tell you that every at bat the Mets have with Freddie Freeman, it's always somebody on base, or we're only up by 1 run. Freddie Freeman gives me dread because he is not. The thing about Freddie Freeman, one, he has that his stance. It kind of, I won't say crowds the plate, but it almost does, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he does.
He's not just a power hit. This is the thing that's known about Freddie Freeman. He is a contact hitter with a lot of power, right? You'll never find Freddie Freeman just literally just trying to go for home runs. If you give him an inside pitch. Coming inside fastball 2-seamer, he'll pull it. If you give him something, I've seen Freddie Freeman push a slider almost in the dirt against the Mets to left field. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is wrong? Like, how do you do it? Like, stop, bro. Him, Chipper Jones. I remember Chipper Jones. I remember that whole team: Chipper Jones, Javi Lopez, Andrew Jones, John Smoltz, Tom Glavine. Who's this dude? Greg Maddux. BJ Jordan.
your baseball.
David Justice. I hate the Braves. I still remember to this day, Mike Piazza hit a 3-run home run, I believe in 1999. And we had Kenny Rogers, bases loaded. He walks in, Andrew Jones. You remember Andrew Jones used to have that little stupid smirk on his face when it just gonna punch him in his effing teeth. I hate the Braves. So when I watch Freddie Freeman, he gets no respect in terms of one of the best hitters in all of baseball. He gets no love, which is amazing.
If he performs in postseason like he does, but in the National League Championship game, let's say against the Dodgers, he will get all the due in the world. I'm an Angels fan, so.
But yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm mad at Major League Baseball right now. I kind of don't watch it. I'm bitter because my favorite player, and he's the best player. He's the best fucking right fielder, whatever, left fielder ever. Barry Bonds is the first ballot Hall of Famer, man. Let him in. Fuck the steroids.
Let's get to it.
Listen, man.
I got my comments.
Let's go.
I'm gonna tell you guys. I tell people this. I say, okay, fuck it. You want to accuse him of using steroids? Okay, we're gonna. We're gonna do this thing. Let's take away the San Francisco Giants, Barry Bonds. Let's just look at the Pittsburgh Pirates. He was still the man with the Pirates.
I'm gonna comment right now.
So my thing, like, I'm a Barry Bonds, King Griffey. Like, those are you can't tell me shit about them. Like, I grew up; those were my guys. But like, I go ahead with your Barry Bonds. Let me know why you.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep the same thing you saying because you're right. 86 to 97 to 98, Barry Bonds was a sure lock Hall of Fame. He's the best player in the game. That day, Sosa and McGuire was accused of taking steroids. Barry Bonds said, "I ain't letting this Latino and white boy beat me out." And he started taking and ruined his career.
Yeah,
and I agree. I agree with you.
GA.
I agree with you.
Skinny.
Hey, listen, because I tell people, I say, listen, man. Okay, that's fine. Take away the Giants, Barry Bonds. Let's talk about the Pittsburgh Pirates, Barry Bonds. He was still the best. Like, he was the man. And then, like, and another guy that hurts my feeling because I know he didn't have to use steroids. He was so fucking talented. It's A-Rod. Oh, my goodness. Why did he even use steroids? Like, A-Rod didn't need steroids, bro. He's like he's kind of like if you really look at him, he's kind of like a LeBron James of baseball. He was the first big, tall. He was the first big, tall motherfucking shortstop. You know what I'm saying? Because A-Rod like 6'5", 6'6". He's tall.
I remember him.
Him, like, he made me mad because, like, I'm like, yo, bro, why did you? Him and Bonds both. They disappointed me because, and Roger Clemens. I mean, he's great too. He was great before he did the shit too. So my thing is, man, the three guys that should be in there: Pete Rose, Roger Clemens, Barry Bonds, and A-Rod. All four of those guys should be in the Hall of Fame. They was great before they took.
I'm going to do a platform on that. I'm going to invite both of you on that platform when I do what you're talking about. Right, it's a phenomenal discussion you brought up. We're going to do that.
Hey, listen, but I do agree with the Hall of Famers that Mark McGwire and Sammy Sosa, get the fuck out of here. No.
Yeah. Sammy Sosa, and I think the next person that might be up in a few years, y'all might kill me. I think Albert Pujols.
But Pujols has no drug history.
Right, that we know of. But again, some of these guys, they hide some. I just think it's because I always try to go, when they talk about the steroid stuff, I try to go to what the scouts were saying about these guys before. It is it is not common. I'm not saying it's not doable, but it's not common for a guy, if he's not showing power in the minor leagues. I'm just talking about just power. He could be a high strikeout hitter and become more of a contact hitter later on. But when you start showing power out of nowhere, right? So I remember in the 90s, you had Brady Anderson. His was obvious. I mean, 50 home runs. There's a slap leadoff hitter. He had 50 home runs. I mean, you saw it. He was talking about working out, blah, blah. Mark McGwire, him and Jose Canseco, they were taking steroids because LaRussa was having them on steroids with Oakland. You know what I mean? No one talks about LaRussa. LaRussa was a big enabler of steroids. Jose Canseco, they were saying he was taking it since high school. So if you want to talk about that, those guys, you agree. And Sammy Sosa, too. Sammy Sosa wasn't a power hitter like that in DR or whatever. I forgot where the scout said he saw him. I know he came from Texas. I think he came from Texas first. He came to Texas Rangers, and then he went to the Cubs. And it's like his power came out of nowhere. Now, guys, would you say this? if you say Barry Bonds, now you make a good point about Barry Bonds, right? And also his egos, because remember Jim Leland was like, yo, this guy was cocky. You know, he came in, you know, he was like, oh, I'm Barry Bonds, blah, blah. And Jim was like, well, fuck yourself. You know what I mean? I agree, because I believe he had 500 home runs before he got to the San Fran, right?
No. He had 4. I think he had like 440, something like that. Before.
Right.
But he
He was
averaged
on his
like
way.
30. He averaged in the 30s every year. He averaged in the 30s
right.
every
And
year.
He
In
was
1
on
year, he
his
hit
way.
52.
So would you? Okay, if you say Barry Bonds shouldn't be there, right? And
No, I say he should.
I'm sorry, he should. And you can kind of see where it kind of happened, because obviously his head got big and, you know, his body.
Yeah.
Dreams
I
with
agree.
Pittsburgh, he was skinny as a, you know, he was a thin dude.
And in San
you-
Francisco,
Would
from
you say?
93 to 97, he was.
Would you
very
say
skinny.
Rafael Palmeiro should be there?
Oh yes,
No.
I'm a Ralphie
Oh,
supporter.
y'all both said different things. Let's hear this. Somebody said no. Somebody said, because remember, Rafael Palmeiro was a beast player, and
600 home runs, nearly
Bro.
2,000 RBIs, over 3,000 hits.
Yes, bro.
How
And
long
I'm
was he juicing? How long? I don't know.
That's the only
Raphael's
thing.
time
That's the
frame.
only thing. We don't know. We don't.
I don't think he was juicing. I believe him.
No, he said he came. Oh, he got exposed. He was juicing.
Now let me tell you who was one of the best hitters of all time. He's not going to get his credit because he was like, the media loved to hate him, and then now they put steroids on him too.
I know you're gonna say. I know you're gonna say. Can I say it before you say it?
Go ahead.
You from Baltimore? Angry dude.
No.
Not Bell.
I'm finna
Albert
say,
Bell,
my man, you close. No, you close, but not him. No, my man Manny Ramirez. He's the best hitter ever. Like, you couldn't strike him out. Like
Manny
me and my
come
dad-
from my
I think he
area.
got exposed though. GA. I thought
Yeah, he did. He got busted. Yeah, Manny's not getting in. No.
Oh, he got.
Unfortunately.
They put drugs on him too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he got exposed. Remember, he was caught.
When he first went to the Dodgers, he got exposed.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. But
Well, let me
I
say
agree.
this about
I agree
Manny,
with that,
though.
GA.
Let me
I
say
feel
this
like-
about Manny.
I feel like he's one of the best hitters we ever
I
saw
agree
in
with
this
you.
generation.
And that
1000%.
Indian lineup was one of the great lineups to never win a World Series.
Wait, say which one again? Sorry, say it
The
again.
Indians, 1994 to
Oh,
2000 Indians.
Yeah, they did. They had Kenny Lofton. They was good as hell.
Kenny
They had
Lofton. You remember Kenny Lofton?
They had
They had-
Marquise Grissom.
They had Lofton as the lead off. They had Alomar as the third batter. Oh yeah, they was good. No, you're right.
I had-
That
Edgar?
Indians team was
Oh,
stupid,
man.
man. What? Oh my god,
No.
man.
Yeah.
I love baseball
this is
talk,
romantic talking this shit. I'm coming to tears talking this. I could
Okay,
talk
so
this
all
all
right,
night.
who was a better or a more underrated team than number one? That '95 Cleveland Indians team or the 2001 Seattle Mariners?
The Indians. The Seattle
The
Mariners won more games, but they didn't have the talent like the Indians did.
Hold on. Edgar
they had-
Martinez, John Olerud. What? They didn't have the
Yeah.
talent.
All right, let's do
Yeah.
it. Kenny Lofton,
Okay, let's go. All right,
Jim Thome, Carlos Baega, Roberto Alomar. Can I continue?
Go, keep going, Mace.
Kenny Lofton was the lead
Eddie
off. Kenny
Murray.
Lofton.
Eddie
Yeah,
Murray,
Eddie Murray was wow.
Albert Joey Bell.
They did have
In a
Albert Bell.
strike year,
Ooh, they
knocked in
did.
150
Yeah, Albert.
runs.
Oh yeah, okay, all right.
They
You
did
right.
have. I forgot about Albert Bell. They did have Albert Bell.
Okay,
Fasting
all
is
right.
life.
You
Welcome
won.
to the room, buddy. How you doing? You want to pop up? Pop up, Fasting. I'll get you up here. Go ahead,
You
pop
got
up.
it. Because I was all right. So this is 2001 Mariners. You got it. I agree with you. But let me just say the names: Jay Buhner, Mike
Yeah.
Cameron. You had John Olerud. You had Ichiro Suzuki, Edgar Martinez.
Brett Boone's was caught steroids 2
Yes,
years
he did.
later. His best year of his career.
Brett Boone. You had David Bell. I think David Bell got caught with the Arizona Diamondbacks, if I remember.
Yeah, he did.
You have Carlos Guillen, who had a few good years. I remember.
Yes, he
Carlos
did.
Guillen
Shortstop.
was a beast. But that lineup you mentioned, I give it to you. That was better than.
That team
Seattle
was no
Mariners.
joke, bro. That Indian squad between 94 and 2000,
Oh my god!
in my opinion, was the best baseball team never to win the World Series.
And they lost to that piece of shit fucking Braves. I fucking hate the Braves. Oh my god!
Yeah, but listen, bro. Hey, listen. We haven't won anything, man. So you don't
It
even got
don't
no reason to
matter.
hate
You
us,
want
bro.
something. You want something when you're alive and cognizant. They want the
Yeah,
Mets
man.
last won a championship all coked out and drunk the year before I was born. So I can't really count that.
Sorry for you.
Yo, y'all don't understand, bro. The Braves, Chipper
Fasting, pop up,
Jones.
bro.
Chipper Jones has one of the
let me
most
give you the link.
menacing
Sorry.
bad instances I've like, yo, bro, that little toe tap he used to do.
Yeah.
I could count the times in my life when I saw that toe tap and I saw a 3-run home run. I saw a double in 99, 98 against the Mets. I was like, yo, Chipper Jones he's evil. He's like the Darth Vader of Mets.
Yeah.
Yo, bro, I gotta give it to you, Braves, man. But you guys had a bunch of years. You guys should have won 2 years, man, because y'all had the pitching, y'all had everything, man.
But see, lately though, that's what we've been short on the pitching. You guys have had pitching though, as far as Mets. Y'all don't have enough bats. Y'all have good pitching. Y'all still got those two blonde.
We don't have bullpen.
Yeah, y'all still got those. Y'all still got those two ace blonde-haired guys with the long blonde hair. What's their name?
DeGrom and Syndergaard. Yeah, and then I mean, Stroman came and did okay, but he's sitting out because of COVID. We got bums like Edwin Diaz. I don't know, for some reason Mets can never get, for long term, we never could get good relievers. Edwin Diaz gives up so many saves, man, and yeah, I'll pitch a staff right now.
Y'all just got the curse, man. Y'all just like the Clippers, bro. Like y'all in the same city with the fucking y'all in the same city with the Yankees, bro. Like it's just hard. It's hard, bro. Like it's hard. So I feel like that's just sucky. Just like the Clippers, bro. They with the Lakers. Even if I tell people, even if the Clippers win the championship this year, they still ain't gonna be shit in the town of LA. That's a Lakers town, man.
It's true. But I will say this though. There are more Mets fans in New York than there are Clippers fans in LA, because I feel like even though like the Mets have always been a counter, and the Mets at least won twice. I mean, for most recent people, 86. So we always been like a counter culture type to the Yankees. Because then in New York, bro, a lot of people just Yankee fans just to be Yankee fans, right? I know more about Yankees because I used to, bro, when I'm talking, I used to be a baseball head. Now, I mean, I follow baseball a lot. I still follow my Mets religiously, but I used to be I used to watch almost every team's game. I used to be the one, like, I'll be on illegal sites on YouTube and not on YouTube, on the internet, and watch everybody's games. I know about Yankees than a lot of Yankees fans. Like I could tell them the freaking lineups from '98. You know, I'm talking about like Jim Leverett and freaking Derek Jeter, Bernie Williams, Graham Lloyd, and all these pitchers and stuff. And if you're a Mets fan, bro, you are a legit diehard Mets fan. Most people, Clipper fans now, is like they don't remember when these Clippers used to draft guys. Didn't they draft guys like Danny Manning? And,
they used to.
Michael Olowokandi and all these bums.
Yeah, that was horrible, man.
Sean Wilson wasn't a bum, but yeah.
I mean, that's kind of how. But you know, I know how that feel, man. Like I said, I'm a Hawks fan. We got Trey Young. It's exciting, but we're not winning nothing, bro. Like it's really the same thing. Like,
so do you think it'll be different? Y'all drafted Luka?
You know what, man? That's something I debate with myself all the time, man.
Let's talk about it. Because
I do. Because let me tell you, like, I'm gonna be honest, man. Because when I feel like when you make that comment as a Hawks fan, we're kind of calling Trey Young sorry, but he's not. He's so fucking good. He's good as hell. He's killing. Bro. So it's kind of like like I still want to say but let me tell you, okay, I'm gonna hit you with this, brother. Hey, listen, okay, I'm gonna hit you with this. I'm gonna say this to verify. Me as a Hawks fan, yes, I wish we drafted Luka. Let me tell you why. Trey Young is a great point guard. He's really good at what he's doing. But due to the fact that the NBA is a point guard league, he's not top 5. So it's like he's not meeting up to the top tier point guard. So give me Luka, the small forward, who is like the best in the league in his position, over a point guard who is good, but he's barely scratching the top 10 in the league of point guards. So yes, I would have took Luka over Trey.
I will say this though. So this is tough with Luka, because the thing with Luka, if you look at his usage percentage, I'm pretty sure it's like 30-some%, right? They're basically, I think that the Mavericks are trying to make Luka, because to me, I think his skill set is Harden. I don't think that Luka is, when people try to say, oh, this is something we've never seen. We've seen it before. It's called James Harden. They're trying to make Luka this European mega ultra superstar, and they build a team around him, and they put the piece around him. Now, if you put that same Luka with the Hawks and you just made him like a wing player, because he can't shoot threes. I know in the playoffs he went off like a few games. He's shooting like 33% from three. He's not that good of an off-ball player like that. He needs the ball in his hands and he can make magic happen. I ain't hating on him. He's talented, but he don't play defense and he can't space a floor out like that in terms of he could play off guard. Because most of your wings, all the top wings in the NBA, they mostly play off ball. Like, I mean, obviously they can play on ball here and there. They dribble the ball. But Paul George is not a guy who's going to come up and facilitate the ball. You know what I mean? He's not – so Luka is special in that regards. Now, if Luka came to the Hawks, all he really had was what, John Collins, and then John Collins got suspended for like 25 games. Does Luka come in and make that same impact if you don't make the whole team around him? Basically, and let's be honest, the Mavericks, I would think the Mavericks have more talent around Luka than Trae Young around than they have around the Hawks have around Trae Young. Let's be honest. I mean, KP is overrated, but he's still KP.
Hell yeah. Listen, hell yeah. That's not an opinion. I'm going to agree with you. That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
The Mavericks roster is way more talented than the Hawks roster.
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion, it's not even close because we don't even have nothing close to a Porzingis. We don't have nobody like that. You know, that guy can play. Y'all can say what you want to say about him. And you Knicks fans can try to be critical all you want.
Whoa, hey, why you come out? I was actually going to agree with you. You know what's crazy? You Knicks fans can be critical all you want. But if you look at the tape, the boy can play. He good. And the Hawks don't have nobody. He can play.
Yeah. The Hawks don't have nobody that good. Man, I'm going to be honest, man. Mark Cuban already said it, man. He said he waited for years to find his next Nash and Dirk. He said last time he split it up.
Yep.
Listen. He said this out his mouth. He said last time I made a mistake and I split that duo up. He said I promise you this: both of these guys will retire at Dallas.
I always said Nash was the most underrated player. I told the guy yesterday, and he was shocked.
I don't even. I don't even remember Nash with. I don't remember Nash with Dallas Mavericks. I feel bad.
He was awesome, bro.
But hold on, Ben. See, this is the thing about Nash, though. This is why I can't agree with you on that, Mace. Sorry to cut you off. This is why I don't agree with you. I used to watch those games because for some odd reason, I like the most random teams outside of Knicks. I watched I told you I was a Blazers fan for some stupid reason. In terms of I just like their team. I like the Kings in the late '90s and the early 2000s because Chris Webber, what he did, one of the most underrated players of all time, by the way.
Facts.
And so when I would watch them, I watched them. I don't know why I like the Mavericks. I think it's just Dirk because I'm a shooter and I just love shooters who know how to improvise, right? And Dirk has one of the most unstoppable moves. That fadeaway. If there's some science project where you can actually break down the angles and the planes that he breaks, this dude has one of the most unstoppable J's in all of basketball history.
This is my reason.
That team used to have him, Michael Fury, and Steve Nash used to average like 20 points each. Yeah. I'm telling you.
Now I'm going to answer the question.
He's a system guy. He became alive in a system because remember, the Mavericks used to play a lot of ISO. Yes. In the back of the day, they would score 140, 150 points, but they would give 130, 140 points because they played no defense. But the thing about Nash, though, Nash and those guys just played a lot of ISO. They didn't play the pick and roll system with that D'Antoni ran with the Suns. So that's all. But I would say that Nash is as an individual player, he's good. As a system player, he's elite.
Let me say this.
He's elite.
Between 2001, when the Mavericks first became real good, and 2010, this will prove my point right now. Steve Nash, Dirk Nowitzki never was voted on the All-Star team. They was always coaches' picks. Enough said. And both of them in that 10-year period, in the early 2000s, 3 MVPs, and Nash should have won the one Dirk won.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. I feel like from my personal opinion, Steve Nash is a prodigy of D'Antoni. I didn't know about him until he got with the Suns and got with D'Antoni, and that's when he became. I'm like, oh my god, like he was very good with D'Antoni. He was like my man Nelson. But like my man just said though, he just broke it down. He was like, Steve Nash is great in a system, but individual he's not. And I totally agree, bro. Because once he got in D'Antoni's system, he won the MVP twice. One of them was bullshit. That should have been Kobe MVP.
Yeah, agreed.
They robbed Kobe. Was that the second one? The second one Nash got, that should have been Kobe. They robbed Kobe.
Mm-hmm.
But
what about the one Dirk won?
I don't remember. Nash should have got that one.
Yes, right. 2007. Yeah.
Okay, Nash had a good year that year. I don't remember.
Yeah, monster year that year.
Phoenix. That was when they lost to San Antonio, right?
Yep, when they were robbed, when Amari Stoudemire came off the bench. Exactly.
Robert Horry, dirty.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I do remember. I remember that now. Yeah.
That's
man.
But see, but to your point though, GA, on the MVP thing, before you get away from Kobe, this is what I'm talking about. If you're a most valuable player, right? Do you give it to the guy who in a system he looks like the best player versus a guy in Kobe? Let's be honest. Until Phil Jackson came back, Kobe was trying to, and partially a fault of his own because he was egotistical, Kobe, where he just wanted to just jack up shots and do. He didn't want to build up anybody around him. But that year, he was arguably the best individual player, even if he didn't look as good as Nash in the system. So let's talk about why does Nash get the MVP when you talk about Kobe? Kobe had nobody. What, Smush Parker? You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro.
But back then, a lot of people didn't like
he had
Kobe
Andrew,
because
he had Andrew Bynum. He had Andrew Bynum.
Andrew, oh, he didn't have Andrew Bynum. No, he didn't have Andrew Bynum that young. 2007?
Yeah, he did.
He was young. He was young. He was like a rookie. He was real young.
He was always in the Playboy
I think they said like Chris Mims. Chris Mims.
No, I just believe that because back then, God bless his soul, the media turned on Kobe because they split up Kobe and Shaq, and he was the reason. Remember, Phil Jackson left too.
So I was salty. I was salty with Kobe about that. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Like I was a person who, when I realized he was the reason it got bust up, I took that shit like, damn, Kobe, it was a great thing. Why you bust that up? But then when he came around and won 3 more with Lamar and Powell, he shut me up. I became a fan again because I was a hater. I was like, man, why the fuck did he break that up? He's stupid. And he showed me why he done it. So when Phil came back and he had Lamar and Powell, hey man, that was Kobe team, man. He showed how great he was with those teams. Because with Shaq, let's be honest, y'all, Shaq was the best player on that team.
Yes, he was.
Let's keep it a buck. With those two, he got 2 with Shaq or 3? 3. He has 3 with Shaq. So the 3 he has with Shaq, man, let's be honest, man. Shaq was the man in the NBA then. That was Shaq in his prime. So, Shaq was the man. So Kobe realized that, he wanted to do it on his own. And I didn't take that well at first. I was like, oh, that hate ass. I was calling him a hater, and that's back when they leaked. Hey, look.
I still did.
Hey, look,
yeah.
Look. That's back when they leaked the information about Kobe told on Shaq and on his wife. Yeah, like he was hating on him as far as with his wife and shit. So Kobe had a real bad taste in my mouth. But I'm gonna be honest, man. All that shit made sense once he got with Lamar and those guys. And I was like, okay, I get it. This guy didn't.
But see, I think every top player, I think every player that grew up from that Jordan mold, right? Because all those players did it. Remember, Tracy McGrady left the Raptors when him and Vince Carter should have dominated the East for years.
Yeah.
All those guys want to do it on their own, and it's like I miss that in a sense. I think they went to an extreme because he went to the Magic who had nothing. He got left with a broken Grant Hill, broken promises, almost got there Tim Duncan. And Darryl Armstrong, he had nobody in the Magic, and he spent his best years there. You know what I mean? Kobe got me mad because it's like, yo, Kobe. But they're young. The thing about these guys, again, these guys are young. They're really high schoolers. If you think they're teenagers coming in and having to be men, they don't have that foresight or that perception. And when you bring in a coach like Phil Jackson, who, let's be honest, he's the man, and he's one of the greatest coaches, if not the greatest basketball coach. If you want to say, I think Red Auerbach, obviously, you have a coach like that. But if you want to call, he's a demanding guy, and I don't think that he had the patience to try to show Kobe, hey, you can play second fiddle. Shaq is the most dominant player, but you have the longevity on your side. Wait till things go out, and then you're going to take that mantle. But ride the wave of Shaq. It's okay to ride someone else's wave, your teammate's wave, and work with that guy. And then when he goes up, then we could build around you, build more around you, get players, blah, blah. And I think, unfortunately, Kobe's like, nah, F it, I'm Kobe. And he had those years, like you said. Unfortunately, he lost to guys like Steve Nash, where he should win an MVP. But I think Mace said it where the media didn't like him for that. And I think both of you guys said it. The media didn't like him for that. And unfortunately, these bum-ass writers, they factor that in because there's no way Steve Nash should have won that MVP over Kobe. I said to the day I died. That is a dumb. Yeah. I got pissed. Yeah. And I love that system that the Suns had. Are you kidding me? I love this, man. The Matrix. What's this guy's name?
Sean Marion.
Three-point shooter. Not Sean Marion, the one with the big Raja Bell. They had a dude from France, the big point guard who turned into a power forward.
Boris Diaw.
That team. And they had
and Grant Hill
Johnson. They had Joe Johnson. Even though he was there for like a few years, but he was finding his way, and then he got traded, or he went to the Hawks,
Atlanta.
But
and we gave him we made that motherfucker a multi rich millionaire. He didn't do nothing for the Hawks. He came to
blame that on Woodson. Blame that on Woodson. Woodson want to go ISO Joe. You know what's crazy? The Hawks had a shitload of talent, bro. Y'all had a Joe Johnson. Who's the other forward? The one who couldn't shoot that always wore a headband. That went to the Pistons.
Williams.
Not Marvin Williams.
Rashid. We had Sheed.
Not Rashid, the high flyer dude. He was a forward.
We had Sheed. We had Sheed for 2 games, and we traded him
Yeah,
to
before he went
Detroit.
to the Pistons. Hey, but not him. Damn, he went to the Rockets too.
I don't even know, bro, because I'm not that passionate about my Hawks. I'm gonna be honest, my nigga. I'm not that passionate about them, dog, because they piss me off. I watch them when they're on TV, but no, man, I agree with what
Josh
y'all
Smith.
saying, man. Oh yeah,
Josh
Josh Smith. We did have Josh. I know Josh. I actually know Josh from when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? Like I played basketball. I played AAU basketball growing up, and I played for this team called the Georgia Stars in Georgia, man. Our rival is Atlanta Celtics, and Josh Smith played for them. I remember he's a little bit younger than me, not much. Probably about I'm 37. Josh probably about 34. He's about 34, 35 now. So yeah, Josh. I remember Josh. I remember Dwight. I remember seeing all these guys like when they were young before they got like.
One of the great high school teams: Josh Smith, Dwight Howard, Lou Williams.
Yeah, well, out of all of them, Lou is the man. Lou is the man. Like when you want to talk about high school, like Lou was the man, and he just like he do in the NBA, he was doing high school. He just scored buckets, bro. Like I don't give a fuck who you are, he's gonna score 25 points on you, and he's gonna walk on. He's not even a big dude, man. Lou's like 6'3", and he's skinny as hell. He's not no real big dude. You see him, man, you'll walk right by him and not really know he's an NBA player. You know what I'm saying? Like
But
wouldn't even
when
know
you see
Lou.
it though, when you see those dudes who could score, you get there's certain dudes like you just play against. It's like, all right, he's just one of those. That's in his blood. They know how to. They could take it to the hole. They could shoot. They go on streaks. Like Lou Williams, he's probably one of the more underrated. Because remember the Sixers kind of spat him out. Like they didn't really. They could have built around it. Like he came in. I think that was like one of Iverson's last years with the Sixers.
Yeah, tell Darth Lowe, man, his question, bro. Nigga, the Hawks ain't even win the division when we had Dominique, bro. You got to think back then. That's when the East was loaded. That's when they had the Knicks had Patrick Ewing.
I'm about to cry, man.
Hey, the fucking Sixers had Charles Barkley, man. The East was loaded when we had Dominique. We was pretty good though, but we had to deal with Chicago Bulls and Jordan. We couldn't do nothing, man. We still
Pistons were in your way,
man, and he done what he can do. I mean, I remember Mookie. We had Mookie Blake.
Yup.
We had Mookie. We had Stacey Augman. I remember that team, man.
I like those Hawk teams.
Yeah,
UNLV.
In the early 90s.
UNLV.
Yeah, the early 90s.
That's my college basketball team is Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, look. Hey guys, but we all know that every team in the 90s had to deal with fucking Michael Jordan.
Right.
It was no way. Hey, look. The Houston Rockets got lucky 2 years when he played baseball, and they got them a championship.
But I'll say this, GA, before you go on, go back to those regular season games. The Rockets, whenever they would play the Bulls, they played them tough. Like they were winning some games again. I'm not even going to say they would win a championship, but they had pieces to beat the Bulls. And I because they beat my Knicks in '94, we're up 3-2. John Starks has a ridiculous game 6. Olajuwon blocks his 3 tips at the end. Then John Starks goes 2 for 18 in game 7. I don't know what the hell was in his brain, but they had a squad too. I'm just saying that Rockets team, I would have loved to see them play the Bulls. I don't know if the Bulls beat them. I just don't know him. I want to see Vernon Maxwell against Jordan. Vernon Maxwell is one of the most, when y'all talk about annoying defenders where they're just in your grill, y'all can talk about Gary Payton all y'all want, and he did okay against Jordan. I would have loved to see Vernon Maxwell in the finals against Jordan. That would have been fun.
I agree, man. I mean, I agree. And then Hakeem Olajuwon, I mean, Shaq even said out his mouth, Shaq was like, that's the best center he's ever played against.
No one's Kareem, bro. No one's Kareem.
Shaq said the best player he ever played. I don't think Shaq didn't play against Kareem.
No, he didn't. But Shaq sometimes makes himself bigger than what he is. None of these guys. No. I know what you're saying, but Shaq said Elijah won.
Not sometimes. He does that shit every time.
Wait, so hold on. Let me ask Mason, because you mentioned Kareem before. In terms of talented, Kareem had one of the most unstoppable moves.
Yeah, the career.
In terms of talent.
Before you continue, Evan, I love you, bro. Thank you for this dropping in, bro. Hey, you want to put a one in the room? You want to stick around for the contest a little later? Put a one in the room. You want to come back for the contest? Let me know. All right, guys, continue.
Mace about to kill me. Mace. Oh, Mike, go ahead, G.
if you guys want to keep it real, man, I mean, yeah, Akeem, man, he was the first big man that did all the up and unders, all the head
Mm-hmm.
fakes. Like he brought all those big man moves to the NBA, man. He was the first one to do it. Like before him, they was just hook shot and dunks. That's it. You did a hook shot
Mm-hmm.
or you did a drop step dunk. That was really the only thing big men did. But once Akeem got in the league, you had as a big man, it was multiple moves he was doing. And the NBA had never seen that. Like I'm one of those guys, y'all. I love seeing like players that come through that trend, like their transition, like they're players that change the dynamic of the game. Like
Mm-hmm.
that's why I'm a big fan. That's why I'm a big fan of Shaq. Like the NBA never seen
Same.
Shaq before. That's why I'm a big fan of LeBron. They never seen nothing like LeBron before. That's why I'm a big fan of KD. They never seen nobody 7 foot
Evan,
that
I'm
can
gonna answer
score him.
that.
But I'm gonna be honest, y'all, with KD, man. Like me and my here's another funny thing. Me and my wife talk about this. I want to love him, but I can't stand him, man. Like he's
I
really the true.
agree, yo, bro.
Hey, listen, y'all, listen. I know this the Black Manosphere, baby. He is the true definition of a single mother raised black man.
Yes, yes,
Before you continue that,
yes.
before you guys continue that,
Hey, listen.
Evan says Wilt was the most talented of all big men. I totally agree with that. Wilt Chamberlain.
But I'm only 37, man. That's Wilt too old. I don't know nothing about Wilt.
Yeah,
I'm be
I
honest. Like I can't go back that far.
see, but
You know,
Wilt, I think in the mold of Wilt was this thing about it, right? I think him and Shaq, right? Even LeBron says, I think they were for their time, they were the most physically dominant. When you talk
yeah,
about skill, right? And I know Mace might kill me for this, but Hakeem Olajuwon, skill wise. Now, the only other person I think just skill. I'm not talking about success wise. Obviously, Kareem is he's probably the most dominant. Like it just all together, Kareem is the most successful, right?
yeah,
One of the best, right? But
yeah.
Kareem, talent wise, like if I wanted to mold a center, I might, because you look at it now. I mean, you had guys like Arvydas Sabonis who copied off that game. You have guys like Jokic now who copy off of Kareem's game with all that up and under. They may not be the fastest, but they know when to catch you. They know how to use the legs. They know how to use the steps to catch you off guard. And I think Kareem might be it, man. I know Mace might kill me. So go ahead, Mace. I know you're gonna kill us with Kareem, but you know what I mean.
Hakeem
Kareem.
Olajuwon in his time had one of the great skills for a big man. And I love King. Don't get me wrong. I love Dream. I do. I have nothing against Dream. I only feel bad for Dream because no one gave him his credit because they all say Jordan was out of the league. That's what bothers me. Dream deserves all the credit he gets.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I agree, but I get the criticism of Jordan out the league because Jordan, he was undefeated in the finals, guys. That's why I'm a person can't say that, like that. That's the thing, man. That's why all my LeBron haters they go in on him, man. Look at his record in the finals. Well, damn, he done been to the finals like 10 times. Like, give him some credit. Like. So, but I get that argument though. Look at his record, but Jordan was six
Yeah.
and oh, y'all. That motherfucker ain't lose in the finals. He went 6 and
And
0.
Duncan would have joined them if Greg Popovich
Hey,
with
and if
12
I'm not
seconds.
mistaken, hey look, and if I'm not mistaken, y'all, he's never played a game 7 in the finals. He always win this shit in 5 or 6 games.
That's true. I'm gonna say this right now. First of all, to Evan, he said you're forgetting about Kevin McHale's post moves. That's true. Hakeem
Yeah,
might have
that's
had the
true.
best feet ever. That's great. And great point, Evan. And yeah,
Tell
come back
Evan,
for the
Evan,
contest,
hey,
bro.
tell Evan he's right because I just gave Kareem all that credit for all the up and under. Kevin McHale was the first guy that brought all those big man moves to the game. He's right.
That's true.
Kevin McHale was the first. He was real crafty, down on the block. So hey, Evan Duncan, that's good. That's a good one, bro. Because you right, Kevin McHale is somebody that you don't think about. I guess I don't think about those Celtics guys because they had a fucking all-star team, man.
Yeah.
Like they starting 5 all the Hall of Famers. Like that shit don't happen anymore. I mean, like, and another thing, man, people got to stop. Like Golden State, I hate that they try to compare them to other super teams because Golden State wasn't a super team. They drafted Steph Curry,
Thank
Klay
you.
Thompson. They
Thank
drafted
you.
those. They drafted those guys. They drafted them. They did not trade for them. So Draymond, Steph Curry, and Klay was drafted. That wasn't
You
not a
know what it
Boston.
is?
The
They
Boston
beat the
Celtics.
great
Hey, listen,
LeBron
listen.
in his
The
prime.
Boston Celtics was the first super team. They started that shit. Kevin Garnett, Paul Pierce, and Ray Allen. They are the reason the NBA is so friendly now and everybody want to play with each other. That shit ain't used to be like that. But the Boston Celtics are who to blame because they got together behind the scenes and they decided to put together a
But
team.
you gotta
And
remember something though. Minnesota was bad. Seattle was bad. Boston was bad. So at the time when they made those deals, no one cared. Everything was about the Lakers this, the Lakers that, blah blah blah, and the Heat. Once they put them together with Paul Pierce already there, with the other two coming, and then Rondo and Kendrick Perkins, who, in my opinion, carried that team in 2010. Rondo should have been the MVP in the league that year. I watched
yeah,
every game. I put my money on the Celtics that year. He
hey,
should have been the
Rondo be
MVP.
balling. Hey,
Yeah,
Rondo be
Yeah.
balling, man.
yeah.
He saved
So
the
my
Lakers the
point
last
is,
game, 17 points. Man.
my point is, when Boston got both of them at the time, the league was looking at those two guys as washed up. But we all know
Uh,
better what happened. So
was they? I mean, KG, they was kind of young, wasn't they? It was like 29, 30. They
no,
wasn't that old.
yeah. You could say that, yeah, because they came in. Ray Allen went to UConn.
Yeah,
KG came in at high school, 18. Yeah, you're
yeah,
right about that. Great point.
yeah.
But
Ray
also,
Allen played it.
yeah.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say to the high school point that KG was playing a lot of years. Remember, he came straight like KG was grizzled. He was, but
Evan, I
my
love
bad.
you. I'm gonna
Hey
answer
guys,
that right now.
I got an opinion that nobody will agree with though, and I don't care. But I think college. Hey, I think college should be across the board. I think basketball in college they should pick up what football do. The one and done is stupid. If you go to college, you got to stay for 3 years, and if
I
you or you
agree.
can just go to or you can go straight out of high school.
I
I think it's
agree.
just. I mean, I think man, at the end of the day, man, like, come on, man, like. If you fucking been poor for 18 years of your life, you can be poor for 2 more years, bro. Like stop it. Like go to college, play for a couple years, and then go to the league. I
And they
think I
getting paid
think
in college anyway.
well this is the misconstruction with college, man. I was a college athlete. You don't get paid. This is how you get your money. Okay. It's a couple ways college athletes are able to get money legally through the system. For one is so twice a year, if you come from a family who like if you come from a single family or your mom don't
hmm
got that much money, every January, every semester you will get your full Pell Grant check. So that can be from anywhere from, let's say, I think guys who I didn't get them because my
Evan, want
parents
to
are,
answer.
yeah, my parents are married. I came from two parents. I mean, I grew up a decent little life, man. So I didn't qualify for none of that shit. So, but the guys who come from those type of backgrounds, you know what I'm saying? They get like a $5,000-6,000 check beginning of every semester. That's just for Pell Grant. Now, a lot of colleges you can do this. And my college was like that. After your freshman year, your sophomore year, if your grades are decent and all of that, a lot of time your coaches will let you move off campus. Now, once you move off campus and get an apartment, you get a monthly stipend check to pay your bills, you know what I'm saying? And to get you some food. Now, what a lot of guys do is to make the money even better. You'll see this in college. You'll see four motherfuckers go in on a 2 bedroom apartment just to save some money. You know what I'm saying? So you see
Mhm.
stuff like that. You know, you got four guys staying in a 2 bedroom apartment, but they're stacking their money. That's how athletes also make a little money while they're in college to move off campus. But other than that, man, you don't make any money. But now they changed it where they don't get paid, but now they do get paid off their likeness, which I think is great. But it's only going to benefit. See, that's the thing. It's not going to benefit everybody, and that's the
hmm
misconception because the only people that are going to make money are the superstars, like the Trevor Lawrences and people like that. Because now what they're able to do is the local car dealership can say, "Hey, Trevor, can you come shoot a commercial for me?" And he'll get paid for it. You used to not get paid for that shit. Now, if you see somebody on a billboard when you go through these college towns, those guys getting paid now. So I'm glad that that's in place. But like when I played ball, I was a tight end. I wasn't the fucking superstar. I was good. I played. I got catches and touchdowns. But I wasn't Gronk because the tight end wasn't popular back then. You know what I'm saying? And
I
you know what
feel
I'm
you,
saying?
bro.
So when I was in college, I wouldn't have got any fucking endorsements. Wasn't nobody calling me on no billboard because I don't play quarterback. I don't play running
Yeah,
back. You know what I'm saying?
I feel
Like
you.
that's how. So really, this new rule, I'm happy, but I need people to understand it's not going to be out of 82 people on scholarship. That's how much. That's how many guys are on a Division I scholarship team.
Yeah.
Division I teams have 82 scholarships.
hmm
82 guys, if I'm being honest, that shit's going to benefit six. That's a pretty low percentage.
Very low. Evan Duncan, our boy, said Kareem had the only unstoppable move in the NBA. I totally agree with that. That skyhook was unstoppable, and I don't want
Kareem
to
and
get into memory. Yeah, go ahead.
Kareem and Jordan turnaround jumper. Those two. The
Yes,
fadeaway. The
yes.
fadeaway.
From the
So I
elbow,
would say
yes. Elbow fadeaway, yes, 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 yes. Of
I
course.
would say Kareem hook shot. He's correct, and Jordan turnaround fadeaway. Those were the two. You couldn't block those. They was unstoppable.
Let me go to what you were just talking about the college kids.
Hmm.
You play ball, so let me ask you a question.
Hmm.
As a football player, is it
Hmm.
true you guys got all the food you can eat? Not in your day, but I heard now they can get all the food they could eat in the mess hall.
No. Even in my day, yeah. Like as far as meal plans, that's part of your scholarship. This is how it goes. The cafeteria is open all day. And they serve breakfast, lunch, and dinner, but it's open all day. And you go in that bitch and you can pretty much you can eat anytime you want to eat. And then the nice thing about it, if you go to a bigger school, which I did, like you can go, like the little cars we have that we use, a lot of the local businesses and restaurants, you had points on those too. So I can go to like at the beginning of the month, I got a certain amount of points. I can go get some Waffle House. I can go to Zaxby's. You know what I'm saying? The shit is like a EBT card. Really, it's like a food stamp card. If you want to just be honest, that's what we have. So as far as your feeding, like I'm gonna be honest, man. Like this is what the scholarship does, man. Like I'm all for scholarships because my parents they couldn't afford to send me to college like that, so I went for free. And a scholarship, man, it pays for your classes, your books, your roof over your head, and it feeds you. Like you can't really complain, man. That's a good deal in my opinion, man. Cause I'm gonna
I
be
agree.
honest, bro. Like most of us, like motherfuckers. And another thing, us guys on these teams, bro, we're not. When you compare us to the regular students, as far as just what we can accomplish academically, we're nowhere near those kids, man. Like perfect example, just to get into the school, like people, we go to these colleges with these people who had to make all A's to get
Hello.
accepted, and you got motherfuckers in here with a D average that's going to the same school. Like it's a scale that's unbalanced. But at the end of the day, the athletes we bring money to the school, so the money matters at the end of the day. The fucking science club don't bring any revenue to the college. So it's all about who
Real talk.
it's all about who bring revenue to
Oh
the
yeah.
college. That's what I tell people. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why the Harvards and the Yales, they're not big on their sports because they want to keep the academic side to be the revenue money bringer. You know what I'm saying? So if they turn around and let the sports, if they lower their academic, because see some schools, because see the way it works is this, guy. You have something called the NCAA clearinghouse. That's like the
Okay.
basic. That's the baseline of what most of the colleges use for you to get accepted as an athlete. And I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's a sliding scale. So okay, the basic thing is if you got a 3.0 GPA, and that's your core GPA too. You can't fucking you can't use your PE classes and all of that. If your core
Okay.
GPA, which is your math, science, English, if your core GPA is a 3.0, you only have to make a 820 on the SAT and like a 12 on the ACT. It's real low. And then if your GPA is a 3.0, you only got to make an 820 on the SAT, or if you take the
Mm-hmm.
SAT like a 12, it's a low score to get into school. Now, if your GPA, the lower your GPA, the higher you got to score on those tests. So, but say you're a regular student though. Say you just a
Okay.
regular guy and you want to go to the University of Florida. You got to score probably like a 1400 on your SAT, have a 4.0 GPA just to get accepted. So it's kind
Really?
of like, yeah, hell yeah, it's not even close. And then you got some schools, the schools that are not good in sports are like you notice like Vanderbilt, people like that, they don't get the good players like they want to because those are the schools that decided that what, we're not going off of the clearinghouse standards. Like I can't
Yeah.
get into Vanderbilt if I just meet the clearinghouse. They have their own standards in place. I know Vanderbilt and Stanford does that because I know a couple guys who wanted to go to Stanford but they didn't get in, but they still had the grades to go to the University of Georgia, the University of Florida. So yeah, man, that's why I tell kids, man, get into sports, man. Because I'm gonna be honest, man, my thing with sports, I'm so big in sports because it paid off for me for one. But at the end of the day, man, you don't have to be the fucking smartest kid in the room, and you can really go to these universities and get a degree. Because once they get you there, they're gonna make sure you do what you gotta do to get your degree if you want one. So that's why I'm
Hey,
always
Legion.
telling. That's why I'm always telling these young guys, man, if you got some talent, man, just work on it because it's a scholarship for you, man. I went to school free. I didn't pay a dime, and it's a lot. It's out there for everybody. Like I tell guys, man, it don't matter. Like motherfuckers think you ain't gotta be cool. You can be a nerd. None of your personality has nothing to do with sports. That's why I like sports. Sports is you're gonna be as good as you want to be.
All right. Legion, go ahead.
No, yeah, I was gonna say I'll be right back. Give me like 30 minutes. I'll be right back. I got
All right,
some.
go ahead, bro. I'll be here. I'll be here to 8 to kick
All right,
off.
man. Peace, y'all. Peace.
Peace, bro.
Hey, Mace, it's crazy you say that because my daughter's calling too. I'm gonna come back too. I gotta go run and do this for her, man. So stay on. I'm gonna come back and holler at you some
All
more.
right, I'm gonna go in the kitchen and then I'll come back and then go over the game tonight. Go ahead.
For sure, big dog.
All right, baby. I'll be right back. Just hang on. Unless Evan, you got more questions in the chat. If you don't, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. It's about 2.5 hours away from kickoff in Arrowhead. Chiefs and Texans. It'd be interesting. Like I said earlier, I think this is such a big game for Houston. I think if they lose a heartbreaker or Bill O'Brien does something stupid like he did last year in the playoff game, I think it's going to be a long year for Houston. But if they pull this game out, then next week when I'm on, I'm going to try and get the Texans guy up here and we'll make his week. But I don't know. Anything can happen. The field is terrible because it's pouring rain all day in Kansas City. Chiefs should win this close, big. I don't know, but I can see that happening. You know what I'm saying? I can see the Chiefs either blowing this out or winning a tough, close game. I think it hurts, but the weather is bad. We may see the resurrection of David Johnson. We'll see. Sunday, 11 o'clock Eastern, pregame show. We'll go around every game. We'll go around the league. And it should be fun on Sunday. Look forward to it. You got Buffalo and the Jets. That's interesting for the Jets, in my opinion. They win that game, they may make the playoffs. If they don't, then they got the toughest 5-game stretch in the league. Cleveland and Baltimore is interesting. Cleveland's healthy. Odell coming to play. That should be interesting. We'll see how much growth that both Baker and Lamar has made. Lamar, of course, the MVP in the league. Let me see what else. Early game. Miami, New England. Can New England avenge what happened last game of the year and knock them out of home field advantage? Cam Newton making his debut in Foxborough. All the reports I hear is that Cam is looking very, very good. You also got, looking at the early card, Vikings and Packers. Interesting. We'll see which way Aaron Rodgers goes, because he is capable of carrying a franchise by himself. If he wants to, he could do it. It's up to him. Okay. Let's see what else. Early games. You got Bears, Detroit. Who cares? Carolina Raiders. Who cares? Redskins, Eagles. Interesting, only because of the division game. We'll see how much growth Haskins has made in Washington. And the debut of Chase Young of IMU, folks, I would watch him. He has the potential to be the next great Derek Thomas, which is a lot of expectations. Pretty damn good, in my book. See what else around the league. Gotta talk about it. I was saving it. Seattle, Atlanta's fascinating because Matt Ryan is one of the few quarterbacks who have Russell Wilson's number. Interesting. Seahawks went 6-0 on the East Coast last year. Just saying. Okay, 4 o'clock, you got LA Chargers at Cincinnati. That should be a wrap for Cincinnati. Okay? And, for the Chargers. Chargers, that's the easiest win on the board. 3.5, traveling cross country. But I get the feeling that the Chargers will win that one and just keep it moving for them. Then you got the late game. Got Kyler Murray in his second year at San Francisco. They played the Niners tough, especially in San Francisco last year. I watched a lot of that game. They gave that game away. Arizona did. That's another young quarterback. Let's see his second year of growth. Who else is late? Oh, there's a 3 late kids. I don't have them in front of me. Okay. It should be, and you got, of course, Tampa. They're in New Orleans, and that should be a shootout. That can go either way. I'm going to go with the Saints at home for that one. And then have the night game, Dallas at the Rams. I love Dallas in that one. I mean, if that stadium was open, I swear to God, it'd be 60,000 Cowboy fans in that stadium. No joke. And Jarrah probably would have brought the cheerleaders too. Monday night, got Steelers at Giants. If the Steelers come to play, that's a wrap. Should be easy for them. And then the late game, Tennessee at Denver. I don't know why Tennessee is favored. I mean, too many people are having Tennessee love. I don't see it. Not with him at quarterback. I tell you that right now. The NBA is, I think, it's only one game. I believe Lakers and Rockets tonight. Then you got Game 7 tomorrow, Raptors and Celtics, and you got Game 5 tomorrow, Clippers and Nuggets. NHL, Vegas can close it out tonight and get to the NHL Stanley Cup Finals. And tomorrow night you got Islanders and Tampa. Tampa's a machine right now. This is the Tampa Lightning team that we all been expecting from John Cooper, who's a very underrated coach, underappreciated coach. But Tampa is taking care of business right now. They're on all cylinders without the great Steven Stamkos. So you got that going on. I'm looking at some of these over and unders. This is outstanding stuff. I mean, I love this stuff, man. I mean, goddamn. Next week, making sure I get a couple of guests up here. I may have a couple of panels up here if I can work it. I know how to work a panel now, but I may get a couple. I may have a panel from all the sports around. Have guys calling up and saying what's up and getting aboard next week. So be there for that. It'd be fascinating. Okay. Let's see. Not a big NBA fan, by the way. All right. Over and unders, you got the Chiefs at 11.5. The Niners at 11.5. Oh, excuse me, the Ravens at 11.5. The Niners 10.5. Saints 10.5. Cowboys 10. Interesting. Tampa Bay 9.5. I think a lot of people are going to jump on that. Seattle, I think people with this layoff, they want to see more. I'm taking the over with Seattle. The Colts are 9.5. They know something, I know. Good for Vegas. Eagles are 9.5, I don't know. And the Steelers are 9. Buffalo is 9. The Vikings are 9. And the Pats are 9. Green Bay's 8.5. I would leave it alone. The Rams are 8.5. I would leave that alone. Titans are 8.5. I will take the under. The Bears are 8. I will take the LA Chargers are 8. I will leave it alone. The Cardinals are 7.5. Right about right. Broncos are 7.5. I have to hear more about Von Miller. But the key to that team is the offense this year. So I'm going to wait. Then I'll give you the over and under. I'll do that tomorrow. And we'll have a big day next week. Get ready for it. Like I said, guys, coming up to say what's up to me, of course. See how I'm doing, how I'm feeling. You know, it's funny. When you travel a lot, like I used to, you meet people from different places. And it's fascinating when you get back in touch with those guys. You may have missed a lot, but at the same time, you didn't miss much. I'm back, and I'm glad to see guys back in my younger days with guys and hooking up with them. It's been good. Too bad this plague is going around. Atlanta 7.5. I'm going to take that. I'm going to take the Falcons at 7.5 over. The Raiders 7.5. I'll leave that alone. Detroit, I'll take the under at 7. Giants, I'm definitely taking the under at 6.5. I don't know what the hell they. The Jets 6.5. I'll leave it alone. Miami 6. I'll leave it alone. Carolina 5.5. You could take that. Or leave it alone. You can go either way with Carolina. Bengals 5.5. I'm definitely taking the under. Washington 5. I'll leave that alone. The Jaguars. Wow, they got the Jaguars as the worst team. It's 4.5. I'll take the over. I would do that. Yeah. Boy, it feels good. It's chill and do. And this is, folks, this is nothing. This is, for me, this is a workout every day. You know what I'm saying, folks? This is, with me, this will get better in time. That's why I'm glad that I listened to a couple of YouTube buddies, and they told me, yo, take your time, enjoy yourself, bro. Don't worry about it. Have fun with this. You gotta crawl before you walk. And folks, if you're watching this, I'll tell you right now, I haven't finished building the studio yet, and I got more big time cameras coming. And my 2 big gun microphones, one is at my mom's and the other one didn't come yet. This is great work for me, and I appreciate the work. We'll go to kickoff tonight. Tomorrow night, we will go from 8:30 to 6 a.m. Remember that. Tomorrow night, 8:30 to 6 a.m. I'm going to cross over with the great DJ Kuda. I'm going to cross over with the one of the guys who represents the one of the NBA guys who want to talk, and we'll talk all NBA late tomorrow night. So look forward to that tomorrow. 8:30 tomorrow, start tomorrow. 8:30 to 6 a.m. Good stuff tomorrow. And next week, beginning Saturday, I'll have the Dolphin Roundtable, which should be very good. We should have a lot of myself, Vic Coster, and Mr. Big Ball Game. We'll be together, and Larry L. We'll all be together Saturday evening. And then after that, after I take a little break and drink me some water, we will have the Batch Pad on Saturday night. Should be good. You guys come in, and bachelors come in and talk about women and all that good stuff. So that'll be late Saturday night. I hope you enjoy that. And I'm really looking forward to the Dolphins Saturday night. I really am. That should be good. That should be fun. You know, bunch of long-time Dolphin fans talking about good old days. Because these millennials haven't seen a damn thing about good football. They think they have. They have. Trust me on that. Trust me. No, I'm looking at Aaron Rodgers right now, and gotta listen to the 2-hour podcast with Cal Brandt of the Good Morning Football on NFL Network. It's a phenomenal podcast. Going to the NFL should be in Anchor. Should be good. Looking forward to that. You know, I am looking forward to it. But getting back to Aaron, I don't believe this will be his last year in Green Bay, but I do believe he has 2 years left in Green Bay. Then I think he'll want out. Shame, because I think for Jordan Love, it's a good place for him to go. It remind him a lot of Utah, and he's learning from one of the grand masters of the sport. But at the same time, the more, and this is not Aaron's fault, the more the Packers don't win, the more restless that great fan base in Green Bay get. Next week, just to let you know, I'll have podcasts being done next week. I'll be telling my feelings about all walks of life. A lot of people demanding that, but I know they want to hear it. They'll get it. I'll be hopefully I'll get some good guests, and we'll have some panels next week uh, around the sports world, and the studio will be putting nice like a nice jigsaw puzzle. It'll be put together piece by piece. Hopefully next spring I'll have a multi camera up on the sky in the studio to be, and I'll be getting the radio equipment together because once we get that, when the radio equipment is ready to take off, I'm out of here. Okay, this is just a place where I get to. What do you want to use? Network and get some. Some people who like to listen to me and stuff like that as time goes on. I think my expectations is September. Uh, Hopefully, no later than April of 2021. I'm out of here for good, and the radio setup will be ready. Uh, I always say, if you're not getting any women, you better invest your money in yourself and your hobbies. Because to me, your hobbies are better than women. Any day of the week and a gazillion times on Sundays. I love my hobbies, and I hope that people enjoy it too. Because this could be good. I mean, I'm not even worried about anything next week, the week after, the big weeks to lay down our foundation. And guys are telling me, yo, hit me up in your DM, in my DMs, and I'll get right back to you. I started doing that. I got a couple of guys who hit me back, and we work something out for next week. And I'll tell you right now, guys, once those panels start popping, oh man, it's gonna be fun. It is going to be fun. We're going to be talking hockey in here. We're going to be talking baseball in here. It was great conversation with baseball today, by the way, by Legion of Knicks and GA Boy. That was phenomenal baseball talk. You'll get it here. Next spring training, I'm working, and it's good time. I got 6 months to do it, so I'm going to start immediately. I'm going to start making some inroads to the baseball guys and have them pop up here and we talk about their teams. We'll go around the spring training next spring. That'll be fun. And I'd like to thank the guys who popped in these first 4 days, showing their love and support. And I love and support them. And I'm just glad that I met a lot of guys in the sports sector, and that's going to really benefit everybody, and people are gonna have fun with this and enjoy their time here, and I'm gonna enjoy my time here because this is just the prelude to what I really want to do. And these first 4 days have been great. You could say practice sessions, and it's been pretty good. I let the guys rock, and guys have let their opinions show. Phenomenal with Platinum Elite late last night for a good 90 minutes. That was awesome. And him chopping up. DJ Kuda was here for 2 hours last night. Great DJ Kuda. Legion of Knicks was here for a good 3 hours today. And GA Boy, that surprised the hell out of me. He was up here and he gave great content. So kudos to him and the guys in the chat too. Okay? So it's be interesting. Two hours and 10 minutes away from kickoff from Arrowhead. See something while I'm here. See, I think the power rankings by the NFL Network is bullshit. if you ask my opinion. How the hell the Seahawks are 9 and Tennessee is 5? That's fucking crazy. Fucking Seahawks will scrub the fucking field with the Tennessee Titans. You kidding me? Shit, they'll scrub the field with them. Seahawks very underrated. Take them at 9.5. I sure am. Shit. Think not? I wonder if TD is going to be on later tonight. If he is, I'll go over there real quick before I watch the game and pop in, say hello to everybody there. So next week, we're going to step it up a little bit. We're going to step it up a little bit, gang. We're going to have some guests next week, and we're going to just roll with it and have fun with it. That's what it's about, right? Young Specialist, what's up, bro? Good evening to you, my brother. Just did a monologue. I had GA Boy up here for 2.5 hours. He had to go. He said he'll be back. Dorf is back. Welcome back, fellas. Give me a second. All right, let's get to it. My bad, bro. I was listening while working. Good stream, brothers. No, the brothers left, man. They'll be back. But I was just telling the unspecialist that I was just doing a monologue before both you came back in. We might as well start the contest now that you two guys are here. And the contest is you pick 4 teams, over and unders. And the one who has the most winners will get a brand new football jersey. Oh no, forget football jersey. Any team, any of your favorite player in any sport you want, and I'll get it for you. Okay. So put a 1 in the chat room if you two guys want to play. Put a 1 in the chat room. Yeah, I'm gonna give you the teams. And thank you, Dorf, for the compliment, bro. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. I mean, I love doing this. And this is going to get better and better and better. I'm going to get more and more guests in here. So it should be great. I mean, this should be fun. All right, I'm going to give you the numbers, okay? And Commandante Lou is back. Thank you, Lou. Coming back. How was your work day? Good, buddy? All right, let's get to it. I'm going to give you the teams, and you tell me what you think. All right? And whoever you like, I'm going to take it from the top to the bottom. Chiefs, Niners, both at 11.5. Chiefs, Ravens, both 11.5. Niners, 10.5. Saints, 10.5. Cowboys, 10. Bucks, 9.5. Seahawks, 9.5. Colts, 9.5. Eagles, 9.5. Steelers, 9.5. Buffalo, Minnesota, The Patriots all at 9. Packers, Browns, Rams 8.5. Titans 8.5. Okay, there's only 2 8s. Bears and Chargers. I would take the Bears as an under definitely if I was somebody. I gave that to Elise last week. Cardinals, Falcons, Broncos, Texans, Raiders, all at 7.5 over under. Lions are 7, that's definitely an under to me. Giants are 6.5, that's definitely an under to me. Jets are 6.5, I don't know. Dolphins are 6, I don't know. Carolina Panthers are 5.5, I will say take the under. Bengals 5.5, that's a joke, take the under. Redskins at 5, I'll leave it alone. And the Jacksonville Jaguars at 4.5, and I will take the over on that if I was betting. All right. But this is so much fun, fellas. Thank you for coming in. I love you for that, Lou. I love you. Okay, take your time. Star Screen, what's up, buddy? Make your picks. I just wrote it off. On specialist, make your picks. Take your time and make your picks. And I'll tell you what's up. Just put it in the chat. Thank you, Lou, for secretly listening. Thank you. Appreciate you. Welcome back, Iman. Giants are 6.5 if you want it. They're 6.5 over under. Steelers, Redskins, Texans, and Jets every week. Okay. Yeah, I got the chart right here, bro. I mean, if you want me to bring up the chart for you to see, I'll do it. Okay? All right, let me bring it up. I got loose picks. Let me write them down. Then I'm going to bring up the chart for non specialists. I got loose picks. Lou, all over? Tell me which ones are over, which ones are under. Tell me. All right, I'm bringing it up. Specialist must be up. There they are, boys. Make it a little larger for you. I'm looking at it. You guys looking at it? Let me know. You can see it. Okay, I'll do it. Thanks on special. All right, it's coming right now, boys. There you go. You guys see it now? There you go. Got the under. Golden Eagle, what's up, baby? Your day is coming next week. Get ready for it. Definitely next week. I'm gonna talk to him tomorrow. Gotta go. Gotta go. I'll come back in an hour, Mace. You got it. I'm here to 8 o'clock to kick off. Let me put it back up. Golden Eagle, what's up, buddy? You wanna pop up? You wanna come up on the panel? If you do, I'll pop you up. Send you a link. Let me go back and send this screen again. Darth says he can't see it. Guys, I gotta work this now. Well, oh god, I should have never. Sorry about that, boys. But I'm just telling you the truth. Golden Eagle got the Texans. Let's see who Lou has again. Lou has the. I'm gonna learn on specials. Don't worry, I'll learn. Matter of fact, I'm gonna work on this shit tomorrow. What's up, Mike? I didn't even know you was in the room. Mike, what's up, bro? How you doing? What that mean by being censored? What's that mean? I don't do anything wrong to be censored. Darth, I'll bring it up. Okay, I'll bring it up, fellas. Sorry about that. Someone type in the chat room, please. What does it mean being censored? There you go. Starscream gets it. There you go. He's taking the Bills 8.5 over. The Chiefs 11.5 over. The Ravens under 11.5. The Cardinals 6.5 over. He I guess Starscream must have gotten himself. That's what I'm talking about, guys. That's what I'm talking about. Golden Eagle, stay at work, bro. I know you're taking the Texans. I was gonna say something. Guys, put in the room, what does it mean that you're being censored? What does that mean? Someone put it in the chat room. What does that mean if I'm being censored? Please, someone tells me what that means. I've done nothing wrong since I've been on the air. Matter of fact, I'm having a great time. Damn, it's after 6 already. Yeah, they're 11.5 over under the Chiefs and the Ravens. The two AFC teams. Okay. Yeah, I get the feeling someone's hating on me, and someone is after me because you know how it is. Nobody wants to see you succeed. So I gotta go to YouTube and tell them why am I being censored? I've done nothing wrong. That's what I want to know. We're just having some good fun in here. All right, got. Thank you, Silent, and welcome back, buddy. All right, I got Starscream, Dagger One, and he has the Bills over 8.5. I agree. The Chiefs over 11.5. I can see that. The Ravens under 11.5. I can see that. And the Cardinals over 6.5. I can see that too. Good for you. Uh, Bills over, Chiefs over, Jets under, Ravens under, Seahawks over. You only could pick four, buddy. You only could pick four on specials. Only four teams you could pick. Yeah, they do. They don't promote a guy like me right now. So I'm just getting my feet wet, fellas. I'm just practicing. This is practice for me. Next week I have to step it up because I could have some guests on here next week. Yeah, only four teams. Don't worry about it, bro. I mean, yo, it's life. We're having fun. Pick whoever four you want. God damn, you picked like 10, bro. You know what you're doing. That's what I'm talking about. Specialist, you good, bro. Silent Sir, thank you. No, not the points, bro. Texans are 8.5. It's either they're gonna win 9 games or they're gonna lose 8. They're gonna go 8-8. That's what that means, Golden Eagle. Oh, okay. I appreciate that, but they put my notifications. Patriots over, Cowboys over, Eagles over, Chiefs over. Okay, I got it. Oh, Darth. Everybody, Darth. His teams are Chiefs over 11.5. The Browns are 7.5. You may want to take that. Patriots at 9. Yes, I am. Okay, over. Either they're gonna go 9-7 or 7-9. You pick it, buddy. Cowboys are 10. Seahawks are 10.5 on specials. Cowboys are 10. Seahawks are 10.5. Sophsius, what's up, buddy? I love you, bro. Thank you for showing me some love. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for showing me some love. Again, on specialist, Cowboys 10, Seahawks 10.5. Yeah, I saw Brown 7.5. That's what I saw just a couple of seconds ago. Cowboys 10. This is some fun, isn't it? Dolphins 6. On specialist, Dolphins 6. and he has the Eagles under. Eagles, I believe, I can check it right now again. Guys, I can check it again for you. I know it's the under. I know the Dolphins are 6. Because the Jets and somebody else was 10 with 6.5, which to me is a Jet. Both Jets and Giants are 6.5. I don't know about that. And it's Miami at 6. This is great, man. I mean, guys, this is what I'm talking about. This is what fun is. Let's see. Get back here. And Specialist took, and I love this picks, but Specialist really knows what he's talking about here. Oh, he's going to give me his picks again because he picked 10 teams, which isn't bad. I appreciate it. Let me see who else put himself in. I know Golden Eagles going with Texans. Orgy story next. All right. On Specialists, got the Chiefs over, Patriots over. Okay, I got you on Specialists. I respect you guys, man. Chiefs over, Patriots over. Chiefs 11.5, Patriots is 9. Pats 9. Still gonna give me 2 more. See who else is in here. Got Houston and 8.5. Eagle got the Browns. That is 7.5. Starscream has some good. Chiefs, Patriots over, Browns under, Giants under. Got it, buddy. Giants 6.5 under. I totally agree with that. That could be one of the big locks. Because even if they go 6-10, he wins. So and the Browns under. I believe the Browns are 7.5. I'll check it one more time. But go check the Browns. I know you're gonna get mad at me, bro. This is sometimes why you gotta make sure shit. You may rethink the Browns, bro, or you could take it. 8.5, bro. 8.5. I think I will take the under on that. Because even if they go 500, you still win. They have to go 9-7. Okay? They go 8-8, you win. I would keep it. 8.5, Cleveland. That's for you and specialists. 8.5 Browns. I will still take it because the best I think they can do is 8-8, and you still win. All right, let me see who else is in here. Get picked. I know I saw somebody else. Yeah, Browns are under for sure, right? That's right, Silent. 8.5. Hell's yeah. I'm gonna take that shit myself. Patriots is 9. Golden Eagle. They're 9. They're 9. Patriots are 9. All right, here's Starscream. This guy gets it. Starscream gets it. Okay. Here we go. Starscream. I got you, buddy. Right here. Bills over 8.5. Got that. Chiefs 11.5 over. Right. Ravens under 11.5. Yes, sir. Gutsy move. I can see that. Cardinals. Yeah, all I'd have to do is go 7-9 to get that. That's not a bad pick. That's a ballsy pick, Starscream. That is a ballsy pick. Cards. All right. Let me see who else got something. Silent Sir said, "What? Hey, buddy." I don't know. They showed me today on the YouTube. They showed me, Georgia Boy, and Legion of Knicks poster in there. So, I guess it must be because I don't have enough viewers. See what else. Slow Fierce is taking his lunch break. I love you, bro. Keep up the support. I know somebody else put numbers. I got on Specialist. I got Starscream, which was beautiful. Beautiful. Outstanding. Also, and guys, I'm going to tell you something right now. You come in Sunday morning. If you want to change your mind, just say, "Yo, Mace, I want to change your mind." Put it in the chat room. I'll bring it back up again. This goes all the way to kickoff Sunday afternoon at 1 o'clock Eastern, 10 o'clock in the Pacific time zone, 9 o'clock in the Rocky Mountains, and 10 o'clock Central time. So if you want to change your mind, you can. Yeah, they don't promote much. And I don't care, guys, because the reason I'm saying that is because I'm just getting my feet wet. And we're going to start flying this USS Taggart. And we're going to, and like I said to you guys, I'm taking you guys with me. And I'm very proud that you guys, after what happened Saturday night, got it together now. Everything's together now. And next week I'll have the studio ready. It's going to be a different looking studio. So get ready for the changes. It's going to get better. Okay? Okay. Golden Eagle said, "I won't take the Pats bet." I can understand that. I do want Cam to do well also in New England. Yeah, let me say this about the Patriots. I don't hate Cam Newton, by the way. I don't. I just don't like the showboating. That's all. I don't hate Cam. I'm rooting for him in New England. It's okay. We're having fun here. We're just talking out loud. No, we're just talking. I mean, we're enjoying ourselves, and I know I am. I'm really having a good. I'm really having a good time here. Silent. I've been keeping up with Cam's training regimen. His work ethic has only increased, and he looks really healthy. I do agree with that. No lagging injuries. And let me say this: Belichick is going crazy over him. Belichick's in love with him. So is Josh McDaniels, and I know the reason why. They got a guy in Cam that is so athletic, even though he's been banged up. There's a big structure difference between Bill Belichick and Josh McDaniels to Ron Rivera and North Turner. It's like night and day. In New England, you're getting coached. In Carolina, Ron Rivera coaches only the defense. All he cares about this. That goes a lot like that in the NFL, where coaches only coach what they know best. Rex Ryan, when he was with the Jets, when he was in Buffalo, all he cared about was a championship defense on the field. He didn't care about anything else. Certain coach, look at Sean McVay in LA. He only cares about Jared Goff and the offense. He don't give a damn about that defense. All he does is run the offense. Pete Carroll in Seattle. The defense and the special teams is Pete Carroll's baby. You don't care about the offense. This happens that way in football. You're who you say you are. You're who you are. That's why you're in the pros. Coach what you know best. Only New England wants specialists. Hour 40 minutes away from Arrowhead Stadium, guys. Hour 40. I cannot wait for it tomorrow. 8:30 start tomorrow night, fellas. 8:30. Cam is bigger than Brady. That's a fact. The O-line can breathe now. That's a fact. He can run it. That's a fact. Throw it. Facts. And Bill is a great, legit coach. Always going to bet on a great coach with good pieces. Absolutely correct. Even though I still think the Bills are going to run away with that division. Miami's a year away. Miami's a year away. They are. They're not going to have the Brady offense. They're going to have an offense that Josh McDaniels will conduce to Cam Newton's skills. I think it's going to be fascinating to watch. I'll see it Sunday because that's one of my main games early. Will be Miami, New England, Seattle, at Atlanta. Yes, Edelman and the kid they drafted last year. He's been working out with Cam in Augusta, Georgia, for months. Even before Cam signed with the Patriots. Cam knew he was signing in New England. He knew he was going to. Belichick was going to. I'll look that for you right now. Gronk is in Tampa. He's with Brady in Tampa. I'm going to keep talking to you guys while I look up the Patriots roster. I'll tell you who the receivers are in a second. Okay. All right, guys, I'm right there. Tell you who the Patriots guys are right now. I tell you, I love this. And you guys play fantasy football? Put a 1 in the chat room. Put a 1 in the chat room. Play fantasy football. Right. I got the Patriots roster. And that's short. And Kill Harry's the kid he's been working out with. Jacoby Myers, Matthew Slater. You know he's special teams. Julian Edelman, Damian Bird. In other words, they don't got much to work with. I'm looking for their tight ends for you. They don't got much to work with. I think the Patriots are going to go multi-dimensional and mix it up. That's the way Cam likes it anyway. Their receivers ain't shit. There you go. answer you guys' questions. Ain't shit. Yeah, boy, this has been some fun today. Jonathan Johnson, welcome, my friend. Welcome. Welcome aboard. Thank you so much for coming. Welcome to coming to the Mace Taggart experience. Do you have any teams you want to bet on this year? Because here's the deal. We're having a contest in here. But the winner of the contest, who has the most wins of the pick over and unders, that means, let's say the Patriots, they are -9, which means if you go under, they have to win only 8. If you go over, they have to win 10. Well, welcome, my friend. Welcome to the family. And the winner of the contest get the player of their choice, any jersey, the real one, not no fake shit, the real McCoy. That will be what the grand prize winner gets. Silent friend warned me this morning to change the name to Saturday night, so I'm going to the batch pad. Be there 10:30 Saturday night. And if you want to come up in the panel, you're welcome. So, the batch pad, Saturday night, fellas, for bachelors. We'll talk about women. We'll talk about whips. We'll talk about houses, all that stuff, Saturday night. Well, stick around for a few minutes. What sports do you like? Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a lot of that shit. I'm gonna get merch and give out guys fitted caps. It's gonna be fun. Go ahead, pick whoever you want, Eagle. Go ahead, pick whoever you want. I didn't even put yours down yet. I put the other guys down. You went out, so I waited. Let's read this. On specials, might change my Patriots pick. Do whatever you want. You got to 1 o'clock Sunday Eastern time. It will change your picks. I ain't gonna hold nothing. Tampa Bay is 9.5. I know that for a fact. I was kind of surprised at that. 9.5 is Tampa Bay. Buccaneers are 9.5. I was kind of surprised, but I opened my eyes. 9.5, Golden Eagle. 9.5 is the Buccaneers. 9.5. I was kind of surprised by that. I think the Ravens gotta get it done, Jonathan. They gotta get it done. I mean, this is year 3 of the MVP of the league not winning a playoff game. But talent-wise, they're clearly the most talented team in football. Them, Seattle, Dallas. They are the most talented. They just gotta get it done. Okay. I'll put that down as one of your picks. Golden Eagle, 99, Tampa, 9.5 over. I think they are too. I think because it's Brady and he's the GOAT. 43 years old and already complaining about the Tampa Bay Heat. And thank you, Jonathan, for agreeing with me. Yeah, they're the most talented. Baltimore Ravens. That's a franchise but never gets the love. 6:30 Eastern time. We are 90 minutes away from kickoff from Arrowhead. And like I said, I'll be back. When that's over, I'll be back in 24 hours. I'll be back 8:30 Eastern time. We'll go to about 1 tomorrow night, maybe 2 a.m. I mean, hey, I had Kuda in here last night. I had Platinum, who was so serious about his gambling, but it was a fun. I had Kuda for 2 hours, and I had Platinum for the last 90 minutes. And me and Platinum went from midnight to 1:30. So there's guys, and guess who came in here today? If you wasn't here, you missed it. The beautiful SW1 blew me a couple of kisses and wishes me well on my voyage. What a gorgeous honey. Let me say this, and I'm being honest. You have heard me rip black women the last 2.5 days. But I will say this. I don't date nothing but black women. Because even though they're fuckery and whatever, they are the finest and most beautiful women on earth. AFC East, Golden Eagle, AFC East. The Ravens are in the north. Ravens, Steelers, Browns, Bengals. That's the north. Patriots, Bills, Jets, Dolphins, East. You never know who's going to drop in and say hello to you in this room, and I like that. You know? And I had Georgia boy here earlier, rocking for 3 hours. Him and Legion of Knicks, who's a good guy and knows what both of those guys know what the hell you're talking about. When you're talking baseball, guys, for 45 minutes, you know what you're talking about. I love my baseball. I don't want to bore you though. That's why I stick to football, women, wrestling, and basketball. Okay? No, it's okay. Guys, nobody's perfect. When you're in this chat room, when you're on this platform, it's here to have fun and let loose. This is like a sports bar. Okay? Relax, enjoy. And it's going to get better. And I said something to you guys on the first 2 nights, especially the first night, because the second night was very slow in here. We're going to get some crossover, fellas. Get bracing for it. We're going to get some white guys coming in here, bro. It's going to take some time, but they're coming. Okay? But like I told you before, my loyalty is to my brothers who've been here every night. Yeah, they play the sorry-ass Dolphins this week. They do. I believe that it started at Golden Eagle. It started at 7.5. It's dropped to 6 now. That spread is now dropped to 6. My Dolphin compadres told me. Dropped to 6. Hey guys, say comment. I'm here. If you want to come up, I'll put in the link. I'll put in the link. If you want to come up, come up. Say what's up to your boy Mace. Love this shit. What's Asian wasn't you? Damn, I wish Asian was. Yeah, sorry ass Dolphin Silent. You're laughing. You should. Yeah. Sorry ass Dolphins, boy. But absolutely correct. Yeah. It's gonna be interesting, boys. It's gonna be interesting, boys. I tell you that. It's gonna be very interesting. I can't believe, fellas, we are an hour and a half, or less than an hour and a half away from kickoff. Remember, tomorrow, 8:30 Eastern. I'll be here. 8:30 to 2 maybe. Could be less depending on the traffic in here. You got the Chiefs under 11 and a half. Golden Eagle. Okay, you got the Chiefs, and I believe you took the Pats, right? At 9. I mean, excuse me, you took somebody with you a lot. Oh, I got you. You got the Chiefs under 11 and a half. The Buccaneers over 9.5. I got you. You don't got the Buccaneers? I thought you had the Buccaneers. I thought you said you was taking Tampa. I thought you said you was taking Tampa, my friend. I thought you was taking Tampa at 9.5 over. Nah. All right, say it again. Put it in the chat again. All right, I got you. Browns -8 over 8.5. Buccaneers over 9.5. Okay, I got you. And the Chiefs under 11.5. I got you. Oh, okay. You just fucking around with the Chiefs. I got you. I got you, my friend. Don't worry about it. I got you. I got you. Okay. Well, at least not yet. Okay. At least not yet. Okay, I got you. God bless, Papa. Have a good night. Thank you. I know you're not taking the Chiefs bet, bro. Relax. I know you're not taking the Chiefs yet. Got the Sunday morning, though. Let me see where I left off. Golden Eagles hating on the Chiefs. By the way, Golden Eagles, you gotta pick 2 more teams, bro. It's 4 teams you gotta pick. You gotta pick 2 more. So far, you got the Browns and the Bucks both over 8.5, 9.5. I'm gonna do this again Sunday morning doing my pregame show. Should be lit Sunday morning. Get some NFL pregame, and then next week I'm working on tomorrow all weekend on getting some guests to come up on the panel and talk to your boy Mace. Invite some of you guys who want to jump up here next week. We're gonna rock this, boys. We're gonna rock it. Gonna be all right. I am so confident doing this for you guys. It's not funny, bro. It's not funny. Eagle's been answering lately. Silence, sir. Where are you, bro? Pop back up. Talk to your boy Mace. I got an hour and 20 minutes to go, and I'm out of here. Watch me some pro football. On Specialist Jonathan Johnson. Good for you, my brother, to pop in here. It's good to see my guys pop in here. It's nice to see you guys pop in. Salute to all you guys. Thank you so much for being there for me. That's a beautiful pick. That's a fucking lock right there. Giants 6.5 under is a fucking lock. Trust me. Silence, sir. Salute, big homie. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. We got an hour 19 minutes away, boys. Got the TV on behind me. I got the pregame on NFL Network. Saluting Patrick Mahomes. Andy Reid lost a lot of weight, fellas, by the way. Coach Reid lost a lot of weight. So I got Golden Eagle, Browns over, Buccaneers over, Giants under. Okay. I'm not going to comment on that. I think they're safe picks. I would have took the Browns under, though. If it was me, I would have took the Browns under. Without a doubt. Was nice popping with you on Specialist. You got your picks in. Everything's good. NBC Channel 4 is the game tonight. Channel 4. Enjoy the game. Oh, you don't live in New York. NBC. Wherever you at, it's the NBC. Your NBC affiliate got the game tonight. Have a good one. Enjoy the game. 8:30 tomorrow night. I'll be back. 8:30 tomorrow night. We'll go to like 1:30ish tomorrow and set ourselves up for a big Sunday. I'm off Saturday. I don't do this Saturday. And when the combine is over, I'm gonna bring a draft guy on too, by the way, for the combine. When the combine is over, I take Saturdays and Sundays off. And then when I come back, it will be a Sunday recap the day after the draft, and we'll go over all the teams. Packers and Bears, you need one more. Bears are 8. Bears are 8. Packers are 8.5. Bears are 8. Packers are 8.5. Who you got, bro? Packers over 8.5? Okay. I can see that. I can see Aaron winning 9 games. That's a good pick, too, because a lot of people have jumped off the Packer bandwagon. All right, let's get this right. Browns, 8.5 over. Bucks, 9.5 over. Packers, 8.5 over. Giants, 6.5 under. Those are some good picks, bro. You may win this, Dad. You may sweep and get the jersey, bro. You may sweep and get the jersey. Seriously, you have the potential to sweep this shit. The only team I will worry about, if I'm you, Eagle, I'll be very leery about the Browns. I would have did like somebody in here took the, I think it was on Specialist or Starscream. I think it was Starscream. Either him or on Special, they took the Browns in the under. Especially when I told them it's 8.5. But if Baker could get to the playoffs, and it's easy, 7 teams in both conferences this year, they should win at least 9. They do, you win. And you'll probably sweep, which would be awesome for you, my friend. That would be awesome for you. Or for anyone who wins this. Because whatever jersey you pick, I know you want Penny Hardaway. That is a nice looking jersey. That blue one, very nice, and it's gonna be authentic. And you know how they say you write a note. I'm gonna write a nice note to the winner, congratulatory note, and have fun. 'Cause this is what it's all about. Less than an hour 15 before kickoff, fellas. Tomorrow 8:30, I'll be on. We'll have some fun tomorrow night. Recap this game and set you up for Sunday. Because Sunday is gonna be nice. It'll be nice Sunday morning. I can't wait to do it. 11 to 1 Eastern time. We'll go through every game. I'll give you the injury reports. I'll give you the fantasy players to play and who to sit. So we should have some fun on Sunday. Next week, I believe it's the Stanley Cup Finals. I will cover that. I'll get a hockey guy in here next week and cover the Stanley Cup Finals. Should be fun. NBA Finals is next week. I mean, yeah, they are next. No, Conference Finals are next week. Looking forward to that. I will cover that for you guys. Baseball going down the stretch. It'll be the middle of September, so they're going down the stretch. And of course, it'll be week 2 of the NFL season. Should be fascinating. Monday night, I'll do 6 to 8 Monday night before the 2 ESPN games. 6 to 8 Monday night. And then I'll be back Tuesday, back to the regular time. Recap the entire first week and give you the point spreads going into week 2 and the injury report on Wednesdays. Always injury report on Wednesdays. Hey guys, let's go. Got an hour left, boys. Got an hour left. I like to finish in the time I set. Here you go. I'll be right back. I get something ready. I'll be right back, buddy. Give me 2 minutes. No, 3 minutes. I'll be back. Okay, see who's been in here since I left. What do I think of Chris Paul going to the Lakers this offseason? Uh, Nothing surprises me the way the NBA run their shenanigans. I can see that happening. I can see it, yeah. I know one thing, Cal Kuzma's going in that trade, and so is Ray John Rondo. I can tell you that, to make the money match. You can bet on that. But you know what? Chris Paul had a hell of a year this year. Didn't get hurt for a change. He was in the middle of nowhere in Oklahoma City. No pressure on him, and he performed well. But Westbrook was traded to Houston. Uh, yeah, I can see it. I can see it, especially if LA loses. Because if LA loses, you know how LeBron, and I think they're going to lose to the Clippers. I don't see the Lakers winning the West. I think the Clippers will win the West. I think they'll beat the Lakers in 6. It'll be the only series the Clippers will play, unless it's Toronto, that Kawhi and Paul George will play out of their damn minds, bro. That's the only series. 6:53 Eastern. We got an hour away, baby, from kickoff. And I'll see you guys tomorrow night, 8:30 Eastern. We're gonna go long tomorrow night. I'm gonna be getting some people to come by next week, and this platform is gonna get better as time goes. Equipment's gonna get better. The room is gonna be soundproof next weekend for sure. It'll be completely done, and I promise I will do this. I will show my face most of the time once everything is done. Lakers winning the chip? Nah, nah. They're not deep enough. The Clippers are the deepest team in the league. They'll wear them down. Clippers will wear them down, and the Lakers are old. The Lakers, LeBron's old. They're old team, man. And the Clippers are the best. The Clippers and Toronto are the best two defensive teams left in the playoffs. Clippers winning the chip. Eagle. Clippers. Eagle. You win this. I'm talking about the contest. You want the blue penny, right? Put a 1 or 2 in the chat room. You want a blue penny, right? Pinstripes. What you talking? Oh yeah, yeah. That's it. The blue penny with the pinstripes. Yeah, the alternate. Yeah, yeah. I like the black better, but I like the new black that they was rocking about 6, 7 years ago with Vukovic. It was young in those days. Yeah, I got you. Penny with the pinstripes. I got you, bro. I got you. I got you. Okay. Eagle, do me a favor. Go out for a little bit. I'm gonna be out for 10 minutes. Then I'll be back in about 7:05, and I'll wrap this shit up the last 55 minutes. So go out, go get yourself a drink or a sandwich or whatever. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Okay? Give me 10. I'll be back. I promise. Love you, bro. Thank you for being so loyal to me, man. Hey, Eagle, remember when I start getting merch, free merch for you. All right? You deserve it, bro. I love you. Be right back. Round 4, yeah, fuck. I mean, let me see. Hey, babe, what's up, buddy? I had to go get some packages. What's up, buddy? Welcome back. Lakers Houston tonight. I'm gonna go Houston, and then we'll see what happens. I agree, Gabe. Absolutely. Lou, welcome back, bro. Lou, you want to pop up? Gabe, you want to pop up? If you want to pop up, come on. I'm gonna send the link. You guys pop up. We just chop it up for the last 55 minutes. I'll be back tomorrow night, 8:30. Out. Back here tomorrow night. More fun. I'll tell you, the money I spent on this streaming computer, had it custom built by HP. It's been worth the money. Damn. It's been no problems. Guys, wanna come up, come up. And we'll rock this together. Without a doubt. I don't know. I think you need two guys on your team that can carry the load. Most people say three, I say two. And I say two. That's what I say. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. I mean, at least I know who these guys are compared to millennial rap music, which you couldn't put me in Wazoo to sit in there and listen to that crap. You know what I'm saying, fellas? Golden Eagle Lakers be up 3-1 tonight. Real talk, I appreciate that. I think the Rockets might try and trade Westbrook. I just comment on that. I mean, Gabe, I appreciate you, my friend, coming in here to support me. I'm glad Golden Eagle came back just in time. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're gonna wrap this up in about 45 minutes. I mean, Lou, you should come up, bro. Gabe, come up. Hey, Gabe. I'm gonna drop you. Go on my email on Gmail and hit me up. We'll definitely do a one-on-one next week. Maybe a little boring. I'm not saying per se because with me with tech, but I like to hear other things other than balls and strikes and stupidity. You know what I'm saying? I want to talk to a man that's brilliant at what he does for a living. That goes for any of you guys. You guys will want to do a one-on-one, let me know. And we talk about your career. I'll be glad to. It's always good to learn other interests other than your own. That's what my father told me many years ago. Oh man, this is good. I mean, I'm just sitting here chilling. This is great stuff. Thank you all you guys coming in today. Last night again, I had DJ Kuda in here for 2 hours. I had Platinum Elite for the last hour and a half talking point spreads. It was phenomenal. I just let Platinum take the platform and run with it. Fascinating conversation with Platinum Elite. I mean, Kuda was Kuda last night, typical. Everybody in the chat room was saluting him for all the great things he did for us. And I will always be grateful to DJ Kuda. Trust me with that. And with all you guys for being loyal. Yeah. All right. So we're looking at the NBA for you guys tonight. It's only one game. It's only the Lakers tonight. It's 6 o'clock, right? So that game should have started. Let me take a look at that game started. Lakers and Rockets. Just started. LA's up 2-0. So that game is on TNT, fellas. So if you want to see the game, it's on right now. Just started on TNT. I knew that game was an early game tonight. It's the only game tonight, too. Tomorrow you got a doubleheader. And as you well know, the Heat won already. The Heat in the Eastern Conference Finals. For you NBA guys in here. Well, guys, keep talking. We only got a good 43 minutes to go. Let me go out with a bang. I mean, goddamn, Platinum really took me out last night, man. That was a hell of a 90 minutes. That game is started. It's 2-2 very early in Orlando. Lakers, Rockets. Yes, they do. If let's say Miami would have lost the other night, then Lakers Houston would have been at 6. Miami and Milwaukee would have been at 9 o'clock, and Milwaukee would have won. But since Milwaukee is home, none of us have to worry about it. I still have to catch Platinum on the replay. I missed that part. Yeah, Platinum came up around midnight, and he stayed to the end of the show, 1:30. Yeah, I did a good time last night. Only going to get better, fellas. This is not even scratching the surface. More guys are going to come up that you know. I'm going to have guys from other parts coming in. I got a lot of brothers who are interested who have their football platforms. I got other people going to stop by, say what's up, and talk football. Guys, you got to understand something. Basketball has its platform, and you know I'm going to find those guys and get them. I mean, Legion will get me a few of those guys. But football is Americana, fellas. It really is. Yeah, Commende Lou. Yeah. Platinum. Click it on with me and Platinum and Kuda together about 3.5 hours in. Speed it up to about 3:15. And it'll be me, Platinum, and Kuda. But I enjoy doing this. And guys, I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to be real with you. I don't even watch myself. Seriously. I don't even watch myself. I just do it, put it up. And beginning next week, I'm going to be doing short videos. I'm going to start doing podcasts and hopefully panels from other guys from other spaces. Should be fun next week. And you guys are always welcome in the chat. You're always welcome to come up and be on the panel with me and rock it together. And we have a good time together talking sports, life, whatever you guys want to talk about. We did pros wrestling the other night, which was pretty cool. So I'm open-minded. Hopefully, I'll get a hockey guy next week for the Stanley Cup Finals. I'm gonna be looking for that very, very hard. Well, I think I'll find it, but I'll get it. I'll get a hockey guy here next week. Yeah, boys. For your NBA. It's almost over, thank God. Almost over. Thank the Lord. I'm still here, boys. I'll be right back. I'm still here. I'm still right here. I'm just looking at something real quick. All right. Shift Bud asked me if I'm a boxing fan. I'm gonna tell him we talk it. Don't worry about it. By the way, for boxing, I'll have Mr. Fantastic up here just to let you know. Are the Vegas Knights still in it? Yeah, they should wrap it up tonight. And they'll be in the Stanley Cup Finals. I'm just sending Sif Bud a note telling him that we will talk boxing here. Don't worry about it. I just told him to come aboard. You'll be good. I just text him that. Let me see. I sound a little choppy. How do I sound now? Okay, I know what you're talking about. It's the background. Sorry about that. Very sorry about that, fellas. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the Golden Knights are still in it. And most likely they're going to be in the Stanley Cup Finals for the second time in 3 years. Hi, Church. You know how much I love you, bro. When I get some fitted caps, and you're going to see me rocking the fitted caps, as I get a plethora of them, I'm going to just give it to you guys for free. Thank you, Eagle. That's why I love you. Lakers were winning last I saw, Ty. They just started. 7:05 tip. Just to let you guys know, Deshaun Watson is on the field right now. It stopped raining in Kansas City. So Deshaun is on the field. He's on the field. Texans are on the field. 40 minutes from kickoff, 34 minutes before I call this a night. And Church, yo, guys, everybody in the chat room, 8:30 tomorrow night. 8:30 tomorrow night. Just come on aboard. You know, come on in. I'm gonna put the notification up so you guys know I'll be on 8:30 tomorrow night. Now that I got the hang of this shit. 8:30 tomorrow night. Saturday, I'm off. I'll be doing a Dolphins show from 6 o'clock to hopefully 9:30. Then I'll take a break and then I'll be back for the final show of the night, which will be the Bachelor's Pad, the Batch Pad. Anyone who's a bachelor, come on up. Yep, 8:30 tomorrow night. 8:30 tomorrow night. I will fix what the problem is tomorrow. So tomorrow you'll hear me clear again. I promise I'll fix it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. High church tomorrow, 8:30. Yep. Looking forward to that, guys. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow night. More looking forward to Saturday. That's going to be special for me Saturday. "11-7 High Church, 11-7 Lakers. 11-7 Lakers. Beautiful barbecuing right now in Kansas City. The background is jumping? What do you mean by that? I don't got nothing going on in the background, fellas. Matter of fact, when the show is over, I'm going to shut it down for the night. Get me 24 hours of rest doing this, and then I'll be re-energized for tomorrow night. Remember, uh, Sunday morning, 7 o'clock Eastern Time, pregame. I'll go around the league and we'll get ready for Football Sunday, opening week of the NFL season. Hey, Ty Church, you didn't make your picks yet, bro. What's your picks? Everybody that was in here made their picks. No, you haven't finished making your picks, bro. You got to pick a couple more. Over-unders. Winner at the end of the season gets a jersey. Should be good. Can't wait. Yeah, no, but you got to pick 3 more, bro. There's more than just Dallas in the league, nigga. You're safe with the Cowboys. I got you with them, bro. Let me write it down right now. No, you could also wait to Sunday, because Dallas don't play the Sunday night. The Browns are 8.5, bro. And if I'm you, I would take the under. If I'm you, I would take the under, my brother. Because I think personally the best they can do is 8-8. And I think personally the Cowboys are easy over at 10. I definitely take that. Church, take your time, bro. If you want to do it Sunday morning, just be in the room 11 o'clock Eastern time, bro. Miami is 6, so you're going to take Miami. Okay, I'll put that down. Dolphins over 6. I got you. So far, you're going to stick with the Browns, huh? 8.5? Yeah, Ty Church is taking the Dolphins over 6. All they have to do is win 7. He wins. Can't win 6.5 in football. So, taking the Dolphins. Where we at, Evan? Guys have already made their picks. You want to get in? Do it. I'll tell you the picks right now. Stay right there. Don't go nowhere. I'll tell you. I know your Saints are 10.5. The Saints are 10.5. I'll tell you them right now. Evan? And Evan, I love you, bro. You know that. One of my main people on earth, bro. I love the hell out of you. All right, Evan, listen. Chiefs, 11.5. Ravens, 11.5. 49ers, 10.5. Saints, 10.5. Cowboys, 10. Buccaneers, Seahawks, Colts, Eagles, and Steelers 9.5. Bills, Vikings, Pats. That's the Patriots 9. 8.5. Packers, Cleveland Browns, and the Rams, and the Tennessee Titans. Bears are 8. Chargers are 8. Cardinals are 7.5. Falcons are 7.5. Houston Texans are 7.5. Raiders are 7.5. The only team with 7 is the Lions. New York teams: Giants and Jets 6.5. Dolphins 6. Carolina Bengals 5.5. Washington Football Team 5, and Jacksonville Jaguars 4.5. Those are the numbers. '49ers under, you got it. '49ers under 11. Ty Church, that's his third team, I believe. Okay, you got the Chargers. Let me look at the Chargers number. Again, buddy. Eight, yeah, he's taking 8 in the over. Other team asked me about. All right. So I got you, Church. You got the Niners under 11, and you got the Chargers over 8. Okay, I got you. I got your squads now. Let me make sure the Niners are 11 for you. Evan Duncan got the Niners under 11, and Saints over 10. Yeah. The Saints are 10.5, Evan. That's what you want. And the Steelers over now. Okay, I'm going to get you down in a second, bro. Let me just make sure about the Niners one more time. Church, Niners are 10.5. You still want that? Niners are 10.5, bro. Evan, Saints are 10.5. And let's see who else Evan likes. Chiefs are 11.5. So you're gonna take the Chiefs? Okay. Niners under 10.5. Saints over 10.5. And I got you with the Cowboys, bro. You don't have to worry about it. Duncan, Evan, Cowboys under 10. Okay, I got you. I got you, boy. Got my brother in there. ED. Evan, I'm laughing. Goes, those were quick the way I went there. Hey, yo, I've been having these picks out all day. Evan, Steelers. -9. Chiefs. 11.5. Over. What you have to do is win 12 even, Evan, and you're good. Saints. 1.5. Over. And Dallas. 10. Under. Everybody's picks in here. Fellas, I'll be here tomorrow night, 8:30. So I'll be here tomorrow, 8:30. Rock it to the middle of the night. I mean, goddamn, you should listen to it. Last hour and a half of me and Platinum. Fascinating. Right, the Platinum Elite was with me late last night. Got good 25 minutes to go, and then I will wrap it up. Guys, tomorrow night, 24 hours from now, start it off. I'm not leaving yet. I'm going to be leaving in 25 minutes. I really appreciate you guys rocking with me. Okay, I do appreciate it. I'm gonna start making the efforts better to reach out to others, so good things can happen to you guys. Okay, so just keep doing it. Keep coming in. You're gonna get the best in sports entertainment with me. You know we talk about life. Be in the room Saturday night, 10:30, or batch pad. That's Man and Brothas Talk. I think you will enjoy that very much. We'll have a good time. I'm trying to get DJ Kuda up in there. Rock it. I'm saying. I'll ask him. Should have asked him last night. That's my bad. Boy, look at these guys, boy. They're on specialists. Right away. Bang. Chef Bud. Yo, what's up, my brother? Yo. What's going on? Yo, listen. Boxing will be discussed here if that's what you want. I may not do it as well, but guys, we're going to be on the panel. Who's in the chat room? They'll ask the questions about the fights, and if you want to come up, you can come up and answer the questions, bro. This show, because this is the first time you've been here, first of all, welcome to the family. And second of all, this show is about you guys, not about me. It's about you guys. And you guys have been great. The guys who have come in here has been awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming. Tiff Bud, you want to come up? I'll put. You want to come up? Okay. I'll send the link. We'll rock it for like a good 20 minutes. I'm going to the game. I'm going to see the game. And tomorrow night, 8:30, be here, guys. 8:30 tomorrow Eastern time. I'll be able to bring up Tiff Bud. A few minutes. Guys, rock the room. Okay. Oh, Jeff Bud, here is the link. And, I'm just so happy that you guys have faith in me. We're going to take it to another level, man. This is only going to get better. And when the lighting come in here, which I do have some of the lighting, but I need one more. When I get the lamp and you see how this is going to look, you guys going to go, oh, shit. Nigga Mace, bro. Jeff Bud not up here yet. Waiting for him to pop up. Guys, open night tonight. Sunday. How the hell do you not like this time of the year? And you got the NBA Finals coming up. You got the Stanley Cup Finals next week. And baseball winding down. So it's a full plethora of sports action. Sip Bud and wait. Okay, Sip Bud is up here. Welcome, my friend.
Hey, yo, salute, Brother Mace.
Salute to you, my friend. Thank you for joining the family with us, man.
That's what's up, man. Pleasure to meet your acquaintance, man. I'll be seeing you in the chat.
Here.
Yeah.
I am here.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna hold you too much, man. I know you got things to do, man. I'm just showing my love or whatever.
No, you can stay up here till I leave, bro. Don't worry about it. Go ahead. Express yourself.
Yeah, man. I'm actually doing the calling the fights myself, man. I'm a really, really, really big boxing fan. So I did my first little live stream last week. It was a Jamal Herring fight. He was fighting on ESPN Plus. You know what I mean? It's a lot of YouTube watchers and boxing fans, around the world or whatever. So, we gonna keep it hot for the manosphere, man. We gonna rep on our side.
Let me ask you something. Because I appreciate you coming through. You'll like this question. Whenever there's a big fight, why don't you come up here and promote it?
Hey, I'm with it. I actually I'm working on putting on a little boxing channel myself, man. I'm getting the little graphics together and whatnot. And but hey, anytime, man, I hit the notification bell for you, man. So whenever you pop up, I'm gonna come in and holler at you.
Yeah, I appreciate you, bro. I do. I appreciate you coming by. When I looked at my phone, I saw you asked me that question. I said, bro, we'll talk whatever you want. You want to talk fights, yo? Whenever there's a big fight, just pop up into the room.
Most definitely, man. I'm gonna come through. Matter of fact, I'm gonna have to give you a whole little rundown of what's going on. Because there's a few fights coming up in October. The biggest fight in October that's coming up though it will be Vasyl Lomachenko versus Teofimo Lopez. They fighting for the unification of the lightweight class. You know what I'm saying? Weight class or whatever, and it's pretty big. It's a big deal, and it's actually It's a free fight. It's not even on ESPN Plus. It's on regular ESPN on regular TV. And if you're not a thorough boxing fan, you're gonna be for a big treat, man. This is like usually something that be reserved for pay-per-view, but given with the whole pandemic and things like that, a lot of the business in boxing then kind of switched up a little bit. So boxing fans getting a big treat. You know what I'm saying? Just seeing this on regular TV, man.
Well, I'm gonna say this. Any guys in the chat room, you want to ask questions to Sif Bud? Go ahead. Personally, I don't really watch boxing no more, but I need a boxing aficionado like yourself to come up and tell people what's happening and how things are leading up to the big fight. So whenever there's a big fight, my brother, just pop up.
Absolutely, man. The another brother I'll be seeing in the Manosphere too. I know he a boxing here. I think he might either be amateur or he fights professional. He have fought professionally. The brother Sir Tice.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You catch him in the mix too. That'd be a real good real good
he subscribed to me this morning in Bernard Riley's channel. I appreciate him doing that.
Yeah, man.
I'll get him up. I get all you guys up here. I don't care, honestly. And also something you would like about me, if you haven't noticed it already since you've been up, I give you the floor, bro. You express yourself. I'm not a guy that's gonna talk over you.
Oh, I dig. It's all about the synergy, man. We're gonna be some regular commentators up here.
Yeah, bro. My respect to you, one love to you, bro. Anything else you like besides boxing?
You know what, man? I kind of fell off of all of the sports, man. Because it only take about a good season for you to miss a championship or a Super Bowl, and I kind of just fell off of that, man. My main thing that I do watch now is pretty much boxing. It's a worldwide sport, so it's kind of it's a lot to deal with within itself, man. A lot of complexities, and with all the weight classes and and all those type things, man. It's a global sport, like how you would see soccer, So dude,
if that's your love, I respect it. I mean,
100.
the other night, bro, I had a bunch of guys in here talking wrestling. No joke. So wherever you like, I'll talk it. If I don't know what I'm talking about, I let you have the platform, and you run away with it, bro. I know Fantastic. I had him penciled in to do the fights too, and him, and Jessica could do it together, bro. That would be a hell of a panel, and I'll just sit there and listen.
Oh, that'd be fly.
Because I don't know these fighters if you put them in front of me, except Floyd Mayweather.
Okay.
Yeah. So
it's heating up, man. And one more thing too, man. Hey, female boxing is starting to get lit too, man. Like you got Clarissa Shields. You got a lot of chicks coming up, man. A lot of chicks coming up.
You actually follow that?
You know what? I didn't used to, man. I really didn't like female boxing because I'm like, first off, I don't really want to see chicks fighting because skill level ain't the same, and
exactly.
But man, it's changing up, man. It's some real killers over there now, man.
You follow MMA?
I actually don't follow MMA as much.
Good.
I do enjoy a fight.
Good for you. I mean,
you said good
boxing,
for you.
Boxing is where it is.
It really is, man.
Yeah, most guys in here are NBA and NFL fans.
Right.
And you said you fell off on that.
Yeah, I did.
Let me ask you about boxing again, because that's your expertise.
Right.
When you look at today's fighters, the heavyweights, because someone asked about the heavyweight division earlier on my show this afternoon, do you see the heavyweight division coming back with Tyson Fury as champion, or you think it's still lacking buzz because there's no good American fighter? Okay,
well, I'll put it to you like this. The way the world as a whole sees heavyweight boxing right now, the man in charge is Anthony Joshua out the UK. You know what I'm saying? Anthony Joshua is the WBA champion, the WBO, no, not the WBO, he's WBA champion and the IBF champion. He's the unified heavyweight champion of the world, and he got a really big fan base. I'm pretty sure if you ask Jessica X who Anthony Joshua is, she'll know who he is. Like,
I know she would.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, they know him over there. They know him in Europe. They know him all over the world. But us as Americans, man, we kind of we got that cockiness about us where it's like, hey, if America ain't winning, we ain't watching. You know what I'm saying? And we seen Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't really the best fundamentally sound boxer, but he had a real strong right hand. But it's called the sweet science for a reason. You can't be a one trick pony. You got to really be with the shits. It's okay if I cuss on your channel?
No, it doesn't. I don't give a damn. Go ahead, babe.
All right, cool, man. Because it get a little lit.
Don't worry about it. I blocked it for children anyway. Go ahead.
Yeah. So you know what I'm saying? Like Wilder, he had a nice little reign, but he was never a full, you know what I'm saying, a fully skilled boxer, well-rounded boxer to compete. So he fought Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury is he's from the UK as well too. You know what I'm saying? They call him Gypsy King. You know what I'm saying? He done fought some legendary fighters, but he hasn't been that consistent. He had the whole the drug addiction thing. He fought Vladimir Klitschko back a few years ago, I believe 2015. He became the undisputed champion, but he never actually defended his title because he dropped the belt. You know what I'm saying? He got lazy, started drinking, fucking these hoes and shit, started taking cocaine, and he got popped for sports for performance enhancing drugs. So he fell off the sport for a little bit, blew up to like 400 pounds, you know what I'm saying? And but the thing about Tyson Fury is a well-rounded boxer, man. This guy got skills, like, and he moves like a middleweight. You know what I'm saying? He's not really the most heavy-handed boxer, but he come from a long line of fighters in his family and stuff, and the boy's skilled. You know what I'm saying? He ain't the shit though. I ain't gonna front. Like, I honestly think that Anthony Joshua, takes him out. And that fight is coming. You know what I mean? That fight is coming pretty soon. After Anthony Joshua fights his next fight, he's gonna be fighting Pulev out of Russia. You know what I'm saying? It's another veteran heavyweight. That's gonna get done. You know what I'm saying? So that's mandatory. And after that, he might be fighting Tyson Fury at that point if Deontay Wilder is to come back for a third rematch.
I don't know who this woman is. Call herself Sade, as female artist. Find out who this woman is. Hello, miss. Hello. Woman's not saying a word, whoever she is. Miss, can you speak up, please? Your mic is on. You're on the air, girl. Interrupting a fine young man with his boxing knowledge. You don't got nothing to say? All right, honey. You have a good night. Enjoy the football game. Nothing to say. All right, back to you, young man.
Right.
Like I was saying.
But as far as heavyweight boxing in America, I mean,
Yeah.
the past more than half a century. I mean, damn, it's pretty much coming up on a century. The heavyweight boxers in America been all brothers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
ADOS black men. So it's like, hey, if we not breeding them, then we ain't gonna get them. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with that.
Yeah, we living by we living by trigonometry. You understand? We up there shooting.
You ain't lying, bro.
Yeah.
Because I'll tell you what, I was saying this the other night because we was talking boxing, believe it or not, the other night. The last time I took boxing as a fan was when Riddick Bowe beat Holyfield the first time.
Okay.
Which was one of the best fights I've ever seen.
Yeah, yeah.
Because the second one was Fan Man flying in from the sky. Remember that?
Right.
Yeah. The Holyfield Bowl #1 was epic, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
I mean, if you was a Tyson fan, and you was one of those who only waited for Tyson to come out, and Tyson was never the same. But you saw Riddick Bowe, that circle of heavyweights between 1992 and 1996. They saved the heavyweight division. After that, when Tyson came back, it just slipped away, sadly. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, the last American heavyweight superstar is real deal Holyfield, man. Chris Bird had a belt, but people don't really pay that too much mind. And I was gonna say Roland Martin. Charles Martin, he had a belt too, but those guys are bums, man. This is like post 2000, you know what I'm saying, like that era, and cats wasn't checking for them. For the longest time, Vladimir Klitschko and Vitaly Klitschko, they held down the heavyweight boxing scene over there in Russia for like 10 years flat, man, and it kind of made things run stale because people didn't want to see it. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, until we make a heavyweight fighter or anything, you know what I'm saying? Until we make that heavyweight fighter, it's not gonna come back to its prominence the way it is, because what they say is the way the heavyweights go is the way boxing goes, man.
There ain't no lie.
Yeah, man. You gotta have them giants out there, you know what I'm saying, putting them hands out there and showing people what it is. But
let me ask you this.
What's up?
The career of the money team, Floyd Mayweather.
Right.
Would you put him down as one of the greatest boxers you've seen in your life?
Absolutely, I would.
Okay.
Some people look at Floyd like people who know boxing.
Yes, sir.
Some people would dispute the fact that Floyd didn't necessarily fight everybody he was supposed to fight, but honestly, he kind of did. I mean, Floyd then fought more champions and more champions and more former champions and more future champions than anybody, man. Floyd fought everybody, man. He's what, a four division champion. I mean, 4 division weight champion, man. Like Floyd's a business, and as far as skills, I mean, you could arguably say that Floyd's probably one of the most skilled boxers that ever existed, man. His ring IQ was immaculate. You know what I'm saying? He really you talking about ring generalship. He got it. You know what I'm saying? And Floyd, he didn't went all the way from 130 pounds all the way up to 154 pounds, and did his damn thing. Yeah, Floyd nothing to sneeze at.
Good bud, see how much you taught me in the last 20 minutes?
And
I just sat here and listened to you.
100, man.
That's how I run shit.
I dig it.
Yeah. Ty Church, what's up, brother? Good evening.
What's up? Y'all can hear me?
Crystal clear, bro.
I got a question about Floyd. Do you think he ducked some smoke?
Do I think Floyd ducked any smoke?
Yeah.
Honestly, I can't say that he ducked any smoke, man. Unless you got somebody in mind you're thinking about, because you could argue that he didn't fight Keith Thurman, but if he didn't fight Keith Thurman, if he didn't fight Keith Thurman, he wouldn't be able to fight Maidana for the second time, and that's people were actually giving him a hard time about with Maidana. Some people were saying that Maidana might have won that first fight or it was too close. And Floyd being the champion of the years, this cat came through and said, "Fuck all that, I'll fight him again right back." And he did even better the second time. So I can't call anybody that he might have ducked.
Does anyone know who this young lady is in this room?
That looked like Sade.
Yeah,
but I don't know who this one. Miss, can you say something, please?
That might be a nigga.
Because people were saying that he ducked from Timothy Bradley at one point, and then the first time he was supposed to fight Manny Pacquiao, he didn't want to fight. He waited till he got old.
Well, he waited till he got old. Well, who's older, Floyd?
Older.
But who's older?
I think Mayweather older, right?
Exactly. So old man can't wait for the young man to get old.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's facts. That's true.
Floyd fought that man. You know what I'm saying? And Pacquiao is a great champion as well too, man. He's an all-time great. You know what I'm saying? But Floyd when Floyd did come, because Floyd came back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm saying like this, man. Pacquiao pretty much followed the same group of opponents that the Floyd fought. You know what I'm saying? He saw whoever Floyd fought. He was like, he measured himself up to Floyd. So it's like, okay, you fought De La Hoya. I'm gonna fight De La Hoya. You fought Mosley. Did he fight Mosley yet? I think he fought Mosley.
Yeah.
He fought Cotto. He just fought the same.
I remember the Cotto fight.
Yeah, he fought Hatton. You know what I'm saying? He just went that whole thing, which ain't no problem. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, them the type of niggas to fight, so he fought him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Floyd fought him on the time he needed to fight him, I think. Go ahead.
But Pacquiao did fight Timothy Bradley, and Floyd didn't.
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, Timothy Bradley was a top-ranked fighter, right?
Right.
Yeah, and you know Floyd wasn't really fucking with Bob Arum like that. So you know after they split ways, so and if you look at it now, shit, Al Hammond and PBC still ain't fucking with Al Hammond. That's why you don't see these fights happen. Some of these fights happening.
All right.
Uh,
Who do you got winning? Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones if they do fight.
Oh shit, yeah, they gonna fight. I'll be honest with you, man. I really don't even want to see that fight, man, because them cats is old, man, and I don't want to see them cats, you know what I'm saying, get hurt, no shit like that, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And,
I think Mike Tyson will win. I think Mike Tyson will win, right?
Exactly.
I just don't want to see because Roy Jones might just get his ass. I'm a Roy Jones fan, but I think he's gonna get his ass kicked.
Yeah.
Hey, Sif Bud,
Yes, sir.
want to come back tomorrow night too?
Yeah, man, I'll come rock with you. I mean, you know what? It depends on what time, man. I got class, but I hate your notification bell, man. So,
8:30 tomorrow night Eastern time.
oh yeah, if you be on for a minute, I'll come through.
Yeah, I'll be on for a hell of a minute tomorrow. It's Friday night, bro.
Yeah, you've been on for like 6 hours.
Right.
Because I love talking sports, dude. When there's nobody in the chat room, I just talk among myself and preview stuff, man. I mean, it doesn't bother me. I'm learning this shit. I'm training as we all together. I'm training, bro. But
Well,
next week, it's going to pick up a little bit. I'm trying to get some guests next week. But why I asked that question is because I can use your asset in boxing knowledge, bro.
Right.
And
you
you're going to
got
get
good
guys
knowledge.
in that room talking boxing. Ty Church popped up because you was talking boxing. You don't want to talk to me tonight.
yeah, man. But I'm with it.
Knowledge, bro.
I'm with it. But yeah, man. When it comes to we talking about as far as Floyd, man, I give Floyd props. I don't think that he's I don't think he's the greatest of all time, nothing like that. I don't even think he's the greatest welterweight either. Because you know you got different stages of Floyd Mayweather, man. You got the pretty boy Floyd stage when he was like knocking niggas out, man. Floyd was talented, man. And you seen him elevate his game to a different way when he had to fight these bigger cats, man. And a lot of cats who don't know boxing, man, give Floyd a bad name, like, oh, Floyd be running. Floyd don't be running for shit, bro.
I agree with that.
Floyd is a boxer puncher, you know what I'm saying? He pick his spots and he light your ass up, man.
Great defender. He's a great defender fighter.
Exactly.
So.
Yeah. And I would even go as far as to say that Sugar Ray Leonard ran way more than the Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is what I like. This young man, I catch him on my email. And I sent him an email back saying, yeah, bro, you'll rock boxing. I don't care. It's sports. It's professional sports. It's probably the most expensive ticket in pro sports. So I said, come on up. I mean, I told him, yeah, we're talking. Young man was so excited to come up and express himself. And the last half an hour, this young man has taught me more about fighting. Not teach me, but rehash me more about it than I've known in the last 25 years. It's been excellent having you sit, bud. And keep talking. Go ahead, guys. Keep talking.
When you think we're gonna see the Elliot Spencer versus what's his name? Forgot his name. His mom had him fight everybody in the neighborhood. I forgot his name.
Terrence Crawford.
Yeah. You think we're gonna see that fight?
I'll be real. I think it's a chance that fight might not ever happen.
That would be a good fight, yeah.
Exactly. And it might not happen due to that the politics of boxing, all that the promotional and the networks and shit like that. Because Errol Spence, he fighting out of Texas. He fucks with the PBC, Al Hammond. He's connected with Floyd Mayweather and stuff like that. And they fight on Fox and Showtime. And you got Terrence Crawford, you know what I'm saying, who actually is a fucking great fighter, man. This cat is a three division champion. He came from 135 originally, I believe. 135. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? I think he unified there. He went to 140. Fucking became undisputed and moved straight up to 147 and fought at welterweight and fought Jeff Horn, the same cat who just beat Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? Just beat Pacquiao. He took that belt off of him, knocked him out. You know, so that's a big deal when you coming up from a weight class and then you beat the dude from the bigger weight class. Like, I mean, like that's legit. That's a real fighter right there, man. And and I honestly, man, if you ask me, You know what I'm saying? They ducking him. They trying to lock Terrence Crawford out. I see Terrence Crawford knocking Errol Spence out. If not knocking him out, fucking him
You
up.
think he's not? I don't know, because Errol Spence could play defense, could fight defensively. Like, he's actually good at that.
Well,
I don't think it would be just a smooth knockout. Like, I think it'll go last as rounds.
I'm jumping the gun. I'm not gonna say knockout, but with him having that car accident and all, ain't no real telling how he gonna look. I'm not really sure how he gonna look against Danny Garcia when they fight this fall. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a lot of unanswered questions about does he have any lingering injuries or whatnot? You know what I'm saying? He flew out the damn roof of a Ferrari, dog.
Right. That's no joke.
You know what I'm saying? He
flew off the roof of a Ferrari.
Yeah, he had a real serious car accident. You know what I'm saying? But he beasted. He going right back into the ring without no tune-up. So I mean, we gonna see what it do.
But I think that Elliot Spencer, when he fought Sean Porter, I think that made his skills a little bit better fighting Sean Porter. I think it did.
I think it was a real good fight, man. It was a real close fight, man.
Right. And Sean Porter was giving them power punches to the gut.
Exactly.
I'm thinking he gonna prepare to be blocking them shots.
Yeah, Spencer's a big dude at welterweight too, man. Like, Spencer can actually go up to 154 and compete.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He's a big guy down there at the welterweight division. And shit, it'd be something to see, man. I mean, shit, I'll pay money for it. I'd rather pay for that than watching fight motherfucking Danny Garcia, man, because I don't know what the fuck that's about.
Right. Danny Garcia is not good to me.
It's not. I wouldn't say that he's not necessarily good, but he ain't had no real sufficient wins up at welterweight, man. Ever since he been up at welterweight, he ain't really fought nobody and beat nobody of consequence. You know what I'm saying? At 147. You know what I'm saying? Down there at junior welterweight when he was at 140, man, he had a real good resume. He fought Paulie Malignaggi. He fought Amir Khan and won.
I remember he fought Amir Khan.
He kind of got a close fight. He fought Lamont Peterson, which I thought Lamont Peterson beat him, man, but whatever. And he fought Eric Morales' old ass, but he fought a lot of old heads, man. He fought a lot of old heads, fucked them up down there. But since he went up to 147, he ain't. Whenever he stepped up to some real competition, he lost. He lost to Porter. He lost to my man Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? He
lost to Porter too.
No,
Thurman lost to Porter, right?
No, Keith Porter. He beat Sean Porter.
Oh, he did beat Sean Porter.
That was a good ass fight.
That was a good fight. It was.
That's what I'm saying.
I think they need a rematch. I want a rematch on that one.
I wouldn't mind seeing it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind seeing it.
All right, guys, keep rocking.
How do you feel about Tyson Fury versus Wilder again?
I don't even know if Wilder gonna really come back. To be honest with you, I don't even know if that fight even gonna happen. I just saw it on BoxingScene.com the other day. He actually had a bicep tear. He had a bicep tear. So I don't know. He might fuck around and retire, low key. But I think. Go ahead.
I was gonna say they say his corner left him, but I heard Wilder he don't listen to his corner. He just do whatever he want.
Yeah, I heard about that too. Fantastic said that months ago.
Yeah, man. It's just he not really fundamentally sound, man. He not fundamentally sound. He got the same trainer that he didn't have, since he came in. He had a late start to boxing. He used to be like a collegiate athlete or whatever. And his daughter, she had some type of terminal illness or whatever. And he took up boxing because he can fight and get some money and pay for his daughter's medical bills or whatnot. And he fucked around and fought his way to a fucking championship. So I really like Deontay Wilder.
Respect for it.
Yeah, as a man, I respect him and I like him as a brother as well too. The nigga can't fight.
Right. But I think somebody found him on the street. He probably had a bar fight, and they're like, "You should get into boxing."
Yeah,
I think that's what happened.
He got. I don't even know. He said, "What happened?"
So I think somebody found him off the street, like, you know what I mean? Somebody, he probably got in a bar fight and somebody like, oh, why don't you try boxing? And he just went on from there. He always had that power.
Yeah, you got that power, but you 6'7", man. You still a nigga, man. It's gonna hurt.
Right. I just wish he know how to set up his punches, man.
Yeah.
He know how to do that, man. He'd be dangerous.
And he just lacks defense too, man. It's like
Right.
he should have when he got started getting that money, man. He should have brought in a different trainer, man. I think he's just loyal to a fault. He don't. You know what I'm saying? Some cats, man. You gotta learn when to upgrade. Ooh, excuse me. You gotta learn when to upgrade. You feel me?
Right.
Because I mean, like he fight. I don't know, man. He's
a brawler.
Yeah, it really. I don't even really go so far call him a brawler. It's like he like a one trick pony, man.
Right.
He got that straight. He got a decent jab, but he can't fight on the inside. He can't fight on the inside, and even when he backing up, man, like he finds somebody that's similar to his reach, he not gonna know what to do. That's all he fought. He fought Fury, man. Fury was putting them things on his ass.
But Fury was putting his weight on him too at the first 5 rounds.
Hey man,
leaning on him.
That's a part of the fight, man.
Right. And I was wishing Wilder would use his feet, get out of there. You know what I mean? Jab and get out.
Right.
But,
and if you're gonna be having if you fighting the bigger dude, you gotta take the fight to the bigger dude.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like Fury had a 50-pound weight advantage on him, man. Like
right.
But it is what it is. The heavyweight division. I mean, hey, so what? You know what I'm saying? If you're over 200 pounds, nigga, it's all fair game.
Right. Wilder should terrorize his body.
Right.
Give him all body punches. They ought to wear Fury down, then start going head hunting. And like the 6th round, start head hunting.
I agree exactly, to be honest with you. I thought that, you know what I'm saying, the way he should have came into the fight was, straight punches to the body, like keeping the distance, but like, shooting that straight right to the body and not for the head so much. You know what I'm saying? Because the body don't move like that. You know what I'm saying? The head gonna move, but the body ain't going nowhere.
Now they took all the one out of the ring, then you headhunt him in the 6th round, he would have knocked him out.
Yeah.
So that would be the rest of what he was doing. He was giving you the body. That's why he tried to kind of lean on you. You should have took it and just bow right in the ribs.
Yeah, but you know what? When Fury came back, man, Fury had a whole different training camp, like whole different training staff when he in the second fight he did from the first. He went to the Crunk gym out there in Detroit, and he started and that's you got legendary fighters like Tommy Hearns that came out of that.
Yeah. I heard of that, yeah.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying, the way they do it, you know what I'm saying, they train their fighters for range and power. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Walking them down and taking them out type shit. You know
right.
And Wilder Fury fought a different type of fight. And honestly, man, if I don't think anybody really expected Fury to be the aggressor in the rematch, but
right.
He did. He came at it like that. Go ahead.
Yeah, if I was in this corner, I would have told him that. Like they watched footage of him while they're fighting, and they realized that he's not an aggressor. He's a headhunter. He's a headhunter. He don't attack the body. So you know what they did? They came out. We're gonna lean on him for the first 5 rounds, and I got 50 pounds heavier than this guy. So I'll put my weight on him for 5 rounds. Then I'm gonna just start attacking, and that's what happened.
Yeah, and and the lack of defense that Wilder had, man. I'm just like, come on, man. It's like, God,
I was grabbing my son.
Yeah, I mean, when you got somebody fighting you like that, man, I would. I don't know if you know this fight, but it was a couple years ago. It's a couple years ago. Yeah, Jared Hurd and Julius Williams. They fight at 154. You know what I'm saying? The way that Julius Williams was fighting Jared Hurd, which was a bigger guy, you know what I'm saying? His thing was to step in and attack on the inside. You know what I'm saying? Throw inside punches to the body.
Jeff Bud, hold that for a second. Hold that point. Red Planet Photography. First, thank you for coming through, bro. You want to come up on the link? I'll send you the link if you want to come up. Here you go. Continue, boys.
Yeah, but when you fighting somebody bigger than you like that, and the aggressor, then you got to meet them before they meet you.
Agree.
You know what I'm saying? And Wilder wasn't doing none of that shit.
Oh, he was just taking
You
it.
guys are loving this. You guys are loving this boxing talk. Look, man, keep rocking.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
he was just taking it. Like he should have been aggressive. He should have came out like the second round. The corner should have told him, "Look, you got to attack the body, cause he's gonna give it to you all day." Cause Wilder won't do that, and the corner should have picked up on that.
Eagle, is
Yeah,
your
but
reception better? Eagle, is your reception better?
I don't know.
Go ahead,
Eagle out.
continue. Go, guys, keep
Yeah.
talking about the boxing.
Yeah, man. But that's pretty much where it is with Wilder, man. Like he might be out the game, but it's other heavyweight action, man. Like, but for the most part, man, the heavyweight game ain't got no American prospects, you know what I'm saying, in sight that I can see.
Shame.
You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, everybody want to play, you know what I'm saying, NBA and football. You know what I'm saying? That's where our markets are. You know what I'm saying? Those are the more the more prevalent sports in America, man. So, you know, that's to be expected. But underneath though, man, under the heavyweight division, man, you got a lot of cats that's really nice, man. Like young cats too. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney. You familiar with Devin Haney, bro?
Church, you up there?
You still up here?
Church.
You can hear me? You can hear me? My bad.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
you
hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm familiar with him.
Yeah, man, Devin Haney, man, that he the future right there.
Yes.
That boy nice, man. He look just like Pretty Boy Floyd out there, man.
I can't wait till his name start like ringing bells.
My thing is, I don't know why they not promoting him more, because I mean he out there, you know what I'm saying, like him and Ryan Garcia is like a power, like a super fight waiting to happen. And like these cats, the way they promote their boxers, man, the way these promoters are promoting their boxers is bullshit. It's like you don't even see them. You know what I'm saying? These niggas should be on motherfucking Wheaties commercials and shit, man. Motherfucking cornflakes commercials and shit like that. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
these promoters got lazy, man.
They got lazy, man. If you look at Ryan Garcia, man, Ryan Garcia is like a powerhouse on Instagram, man. Like our little Mexican chick, you know what I'm saying? Love this nigga, man. He like 20, 21 years old. You know what I'm saying? And like he really more of a social media celebrity than he is known for boxing. He ain't really did shit yet. But I mean, like, that's lightning in the bottle, man. You got all them people that's aware of who this person is. Promote that person and make these fights, man.
Right. I agree.
You know what I'm saying?
It should be
The
first
Red
take.
Planet. The Red Planet. Just hit the link. I'm gonna send you the link one more time. Just hit it and pop up. That's all. I'll get you up here. Continue, boys.
Yeah. Let's see. So who's Dwarf Low IQ? Is that a brother from the Manosphere? Or is that a
Yeah, he is.
Okay,
He is.
cool. Okay, he look familiar. That look familiar. But yeah, man. I'm looking at in the chat. It says one question. Is Tyson and Jones still happening? Yeah, Tyson and Jones is still scheduled to happen.
Wow. I don't know. You know me. I'm not into it. You teaching me stuff, bro. That's why I brought you up here. You teaching me things, man.
Yeah, I was looking down at Red Planet Photography. He was asking about Tyson and Jones. Looking down at the chat and shit. Yeah, man. That fight might happen. But yeah, as far as Devin Haney, man, like yeah, man, like they're not really they're not promoting these the fighters like they should. But I think that also goes along with people not looking at the Olympics the way they used to in America as well either. You know what I'm saying? Like it used to be a time where these cats do their thing in the Olympics, and then they already had a ready-made fan base ready to go by the time they made it professionals. And like Sugar Ray Leonard, you know what I'm saying? Like you look at Sugar Ray Leonard, man, like that's your era. That's like before I was like really born, but like I, you know what I'm saying? But like he was a star. Wouldn't you say you would see him on TV like regularly?
Yeah, and we lost a local Olympian star, Mark Breland, a couple of months ago here, and we're very saddened by that. Brooklyn Zone from the '84 Olympics, probably the best Olympic class with the '60 Olympic class in Munich we ever had.
Yeah, Breland was part of the Holyfield Pernell Whitaker class.
Yeah, that's the '84 class.
Yeah, man, that's the motherfucking dream team for y'all.
And Tyson got cut from that class. You know who's got cut?
Who?
You know Brian Kenny from ESPN? He was in him and Tyson used to work out together. Him and Tyson were workout buddies. He got cut too. True story.
That's wild. Yeah, but Tyson wasn't really made for the he wasn't really made like as far as for Olympics because his dimensions, so he's a shorter guy. You know what I'm saying? Even though he was kicking ass and he was kicking ass as an amateur though, he was fucking niggas up. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? He definitely got a style that's made more for the professional game than for the Olympics and the amateurs and stuff. Because it's like
Eagle, you in here? Eagle, we can hear you? Still can't hear you, bro. Your mic is on. Can't hear you. Ty Church is back. Let me click his mic on. If this comes on, so Ty Church is back on. Go ahead, Ty Church. Keep talking to fifth foot.
Yeah, I do agree with you. Mike Tyson wasn't built for that amateur stuff. He wasn't built for that. But do you think? I really think that Mike Tyson and Roy Jones fight great set up for another fight. I just got a feeling about that, yo.
Another fight amongst each other?
No, with someone else.
Them niggas. Look, them niggas is old.
Mike Tyson think he still got it in him. He's gonna challenge one of these young bucks. I'm telling you.
Look, I think like this.
Especially with Roy Jones' ass, he's definitely gonna challenge one of them.
It's a dangerous sport, man. It's a super dangerous sport. I'll be real with you, man. Roy Jones shouldn't even be up in there, man.
He shouldn't. He's been knocked out the ring like 100 times. Even that's my favorite boxer. But he's been knocked out the ring a lot. Like he should not be. And he out of shape. I follow Roy Jones. He got a beer belly and everything. That's man. You ready to die in the ring. Mike Tyson actually in shape.
This is incredible. I'm now gone 6 hours and 17 minutes. And it's phenomenal that this young man, Sif, but don't worry, Ty Church has been with me since I started Monday night. This young man, Sif, Bud. I'm sorry, young man.
No
Sif Bud has brought in electricity into this room that a sport that I haven't followed in 25 years. Listening to you two guys go back and forth has made it very enjoyable. Continue, gentlemen.
Yeah, all right. I'm gonna tell you what fight is setting up for. Tyson versus Fury. I'm telling you.
What?
I am telling you.
You said what?
Mike Tyson versus Fury. I'm telling you, it's setting
Tyson
up for
versus
that.
Fury. The two Tysons against each other.
They're both gonna go back in retirement after the fight. I'm letting you know that. Because Fury said he only got like 1 or 2 more fights in him.
You trying to get Tyson killed, man.
You think he'll get killed by Fury?
Fury is 6'9", bro.
Yeah.
I think that's a good. Everybody will want to see that.
It ain't that he's 6'9", because honestly, man, I think that Tyson in his prime, it's a real fight. But because I mean, like, styles make fights. You know what I'm saying? And the way Tyson fights, I mean, he fights like a giant killer. You know what I'm saying? Like his style is made. Look at some of his old fights. Look at some of the highlights. Tyson always fought people bigger than him. You know what I'm saying? Mike Tyson is like 5'9", bro. He's 5'9".
So he's used to fighting like that, bro.
But Mike Tyson is like 53 years old. Your body can't take that type of can't take them type of punches. These, like, you know what I'm saying? You look at it like this: boxing and UFC. These is like it's like marathon running and sprint running. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
if you put a sprinter in a marathon, that motherfucker ain't built for that.
Guys,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna run this to 8:30.
Right,
let's get one thing.
So
getting here tomorrow night, dude.
So I'm actually gonna cut it loose. My phone running low, and I need to live for
all right.
I'll holler at you tomorrow, bro.
I'll holler for you guys. 8:30 tomorrow night Eastern time. I'll be back exactly 24 hours and 10 minutes from now.
Yeah.
I want to thank Ty Church, Cy Bud.
Mace, you leaving me? You're leaving me, Mace.
You want to stay? You want to stay under? I may stay because Ayo's in the room too. Ayo, what's up, my brother? Welcome back. Nice to see you again. You want to come up for a few minutes? If we can, I'll send you the link. Let me say this right now. Ty Church, you want me to stay? I stay. We'll switch it to football because my man's phone is down. Sorry, but whenever you come on after 10 o'clock tomorrow, just pop up, all right? And I'll pop you up.
That sounds good. Eastern time, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, salute, brother. Y'all better take it easy.
Salute to you too, man.
too,
Thank
bro.
you for lighting up the room, bro. I appreciate you.
Yeah, peace.
That's right. Peace, my brother. All right, Ty Church, start talking.
Can I clear out the room about Dak Prescott? First of all, he's a born leader. His mom raised him to be a leader. His mom died as being a Cowboys fan, so he's wanting to fulfill his mom's dream of staying a Cowboys fan through thick and thin. 2, his brother just died in April. So he's focused. And you see what happens when the Skip Bayless like Dak is not a good leader. You see what happened. Dave Bryan got on Twitter and cussed Skip Bayless out like, you don't know what you're talking about. That young man is one of the best leaders in the NFL. So everybody and statistically Dak is top 5 in every stat. Deep passes deep passes. He's 4th. He led the lead in passing yards last year. Like, I don't understand why everybody just give big up to Watson and Mahomes and leave Dak out of it. I don't understand that.
Because Dak hasn't performed well in the playoffs. That's why. It's like Lamar Jackson. It's like Lamar. Those two ain't getting credit until they win playoff games. And for
it's up to coaching.
Super Bowl
My team been scarred by terrible coaching. First of all, when we had Tony Romo, all we was 8-8. With Dak, we a 9-win team. With Dak, but that's with terrible coaching. Terrible coaching.
Church, I appreciate it.
Like I can tell you, terrible coaching. Like the Minnesota game, Cowboys versus Minnesota last year. Dak was tearing up Minnesota, and they wanted to get the ball to Zeke, and they shut down Zeke the whole game, and we lost that game. Like Dak is great. Just give him a decent coach that know how to win games. He's gonna be even better. That's why I'm happy about this year. If McCarthy is all his hype, if he's a good coach, we'll find out. I just wanted to clear that up. Like Dak,
coach. McCarthy's a hell of a football coach. That's why I'm putting the pressure on Big D. No excuses. You got a Super Bowl winning coach.
I understand that. I just wanted to clear up the air off of Dak. Like Dak suck and Dak don't throw the ball deep and all that. He's better than Watson and throwing the ball deep. Actually, Dak is the one that is same record as Watson. 1-2 in the playoffs.
That's why Deshaun don't get the love. But
Everybody loves Deshaun.
He beat Alabama. Everybody in the country saw that championship game.
Well, but Dak had Mississippi State, and he took them to the playoffs.
And by the way, I don't hate Dak Prescott. I like Dak Prescott. I do. I like him.
No, I wasn't talking. I'm just clearing up the air. That's all. I just wanted to clear up the air like he's some Joe. They say Platinum said start Andy Dalton. He's way better than Andy Dalton.
Yeah, he told me that last night. Yeah, when he was on the panel, he was on the platform last night. He told me that.
They're like, Andy Dalton is trash. That's why
Cincinnati didn't want him to be a
backup.
Anybody else as a backup?
No. He's good, but that is a reason why Cincinnati didn't want him to be the backup there.
Never won with him. That's why the Bengals are the Bengals.
Right. That's why I said. Good.
Church, go ahead.
I was saying, Dak is a great quarterback. Everybody just wait. He's been in the league for 4 years. Peyton Manning didn't win a Super Bowl in 4 years. It took him like 8 years to win. Remember, he had a stunt when he was trash in the playoffs.
You're right.
With the Colts.
Remember, I'm the one picking him for Super Bowl 13-3 or bust.
No. I think as fans, we get spoiled with the when the rookies come in and some of them perform good. Now we expect after all rookies to perform great. We gotta understand it's a learning curve, and the game speed. Understanding the game speed, it means something, and coaching means a lot.
Everybody in the chat room, Golden Eagle, Ayo, Red Planet, Darth, the regulars. I appreciate you here tonight, bro. Ty Church, we'll wrap it up. I'm gonna wrap this up because I did almost 7 hours, my brother. I done 6.5 hours, bro. I'll be honest, it's 2 o'clock this afternoon. Let me give you a wrap up, and everybody a wrap up. Put a 1 or 2 in the chat room, fellas. Dallas, I see them easily winning the division. I do. I do see them easily win. They should go 5-1 in the division. I really believe. My question is the 3 big games at Baltimore after Thanksgiving. Then they play Seattle in 2 weeks. And then after that game, they play San Francisco at home. What do you think? Your personal opinion. Dallas against the big 3. 3 of the big 4. What you think? Oh, Church is out. All right. Church is out. Hey, yo, remind me, it's game time. All right, fellas, I love you. Tomorrow night, 24 hours from now, I'll be on live, 8:30 to about 1, maybe 2, depends on who's the guest in the panel. Hopefully you guys will jump up on the panel. Enjoy the football. Thank God football's back. And I will see you guys tomorrow night. Good night from the Oasis. Be good, fellas. Enjoy. Enjoy the game, everybody. I love you. Thanks, everybody. 6.5 hours strong. Rocking the boat. Love you guys. Good night, fellas.